Howdy. Welcome back, everybody, to another beautiful stream with you. How's it going, everyone? Having a little allergies right now, so I might need to BRB in a second. But I just got here. I'm gonna be playing some Crusader Kings 3 today because yesterday I was looking around and I was like, you know what, I'd really like some variety. I'd really like something different to shake things up. And then I looked at my Steam library and I looked at my game list and I was like, you know what? I don't wanna, after all. So I'll just play more Crusader Kings because that's what I'm having fun doing, I guess. Seemed like a good excuse to jump back in. I'm still enjoying this a lot, so if it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess. But there will be some variety starting, I think, next week. There's a couple games coming out. Starting, I think, next week. Hey, no, that's my line. You can't say that. Variety starting, I think, next week. Hey, no, that's my line. You can't say that. Why are there two streamers? Hey, no, that's my line. You can't say that. Why are there two streamers? Hey, no, that's my line. There's a lot of echo going on in here. Is there a second microphone on somewhere? There's a lot of echo going on in here. Okay, all right. You've had your fun. You've had your time in the spotlight, but I'm shutting you down. Okay. Fixed. Apparently I had another tab open to get this chat where I can see you guys. And it got hidden underneath a couple menus. There you go. What was I talking about? I have no idea. Something about Crusader Kings 3 is fun, and we're playing that today. I guess that was what we were saying. Oh, new games next week, yeah. There's at least a couple games. I don't remember what they're called, but I know they exist. I know there's something coming out next week that I'm interested in that will probably switch things up, and then another thing coming out the week after that. So there's guaranteed at least 2 new games. Anywho, let me, this is gonna be miserable. Let me just go ahead and grab some tissues or something because, you know? I think I know what, okay. I think I know what the problem is. I haven't taken my allergy medicine in the last 3 days, so let me just be a baby and get that taken care of. And then we'll be good to go. Okay, where are we at? There we are. You dropped this, King.
That was just -2, everyone.
Hello, James W. Big Mac. Did you just wait till I popped on screen? Thank you for your 32 months of sub, and welcome to the beginning of the broadcast. I am wearing the shirt today, as you can see, that represents the wonderful and positive mentality that we are going to take with us into our gaming, because we are, I just wanted to dress like the most famous person that I knew, you know? I was scrolling around and did get tagged and see that the person who created this shirt was on the front page of Reddit yesterday and today. So I just want to be a little bit more like them. That's something to aspire to. How many, let me see. I think Sim posted it in his Discord. So, memes aside, it is, I'll just link it. 68,000 upvotes. Wow. There you go. I'll just link it in chat. I'm not gonna like re-stream Sim's clip. I guess I could, but I don't think he'd mind. Either way, very impressive. Almost, chat, if you upvote now, you can push it to 69,000 upvotes. It's right fire. Just make an account and then sell it for bot currency. Everybody knows that none of the content on this website is real. It's just algorithms with like eBay accounts. Boat. Hello, Kairotobi. But yeah, I was happy to see him get some extreme exposure from like nice 1-2 combo. I was happy. It's a good clip too. Very funny. Welcome back to Crusader Kings. I was just mentioning it because I happen to be wearing the shirt today. Howdy, Lord Tin. Palm Put, Epi. What's up, big busty boy? Summerdad is back. Wild Omelet, welcome. Snide and Shabir and Roof and Subdog. Hello to each one of you. I'm playing CK3 as well. Nice, Roof. How is your empire going?
Here, you drop this, King.
-2, everyone.
Chat, I have good news and I have bad news and I have good bad news. Okay? The good news is, I had a nice couple days off. Got to get out of the house a little bit, go, you know, get some fresh air. Had some good food, feel pretty rested. Got to socialize a little bit. The bad news is, this is gonna be a 3-day off week. So even though we're here today and we're gonna have a great time, there's no stream tomorrow. So the reason for that is good bad news. It's good and bad. It's because we're gonna be streaming extremely early on Saturday. So somehow I am going to, I don't know how, wake up for a dawn Saturday morning stream, which I am planning on starting. I'm gonna aim for 5 a.m. and this is not a joke. This is not a meme. I'm actually gonna do it. It's probably gonna start closer to 6 a.m. because of how unreasonable that is, but I'm gonna start at 5 o'clock Pacific. So if you are a European friend and or just on Eastern Hemisphere time, or maybe you're just a morning person on the East Coast, because that'll be like 8 to 9 a.m. Gonna sleep through and start at normal time. I hope not. That would be so embarrassing. We are going to be playing another episode of Around the World in 30 Planes, and it's going to be a very special episode of that. Not only are there going to be actual in-flight meals served for those flights, but also we are going to be doing a segment that I don't necessarily want to spoil yet, but in just terms of flying, it's going to be one of the most interactive and least downtime, but also the longest. So it'll be the longest flight without going back to the main menu, but it will also be the most interactive and like hands-on for the entire stretch. So I'm looking forward to that. If you can't be there, that's fine. It's gonna be about a 12-hour stream, so I'm sure that I'll see you whenever you can get there. Okay? I'm guessing it's gonna be at least a 10-hour stream. So if you can't make it there at the beginning, you might miss some of the shenanigans at the beginning. Because I'm not gonna wait for you to get there like 8 hours later before I start, you know, the process. But maybe you'll get an encore if you aren't able to be there in the beginning. The reason is because we're doing all real-time flights, all real weather. So we are going to wake up with the sun. So we're starting in Mexico City, and that's where we landed a few days ago. And we're going to be flying just down and south out of Mexico. And we're going to just get up with the sun. Also, apparently the weather says that there's supposed to be scattered thunderstorms all throughout that area for the next 7 days. So it might be a little bumpy. And the other reason I have to start that early is because Mexico City is actually 2 hours ahead of my time. So their sun comes up at 7:30, which means I need to be like on the runway by 5:30 my time. So we're gonna have a real nice early start. I will update the stream command and you'll be able to see that if you need a reminder. And I'll have a countdown timer so you don't have to calculate the time, but I'm gonna try and start around 5 a.m. on Saturday for the real-time flights. And it's not gonna be a big distance, but it's gonna be there's gonna be a lot to do. Anyway, I'll talk about that more later when other people come in. If you, I don't expect anybody to be there except me, and that's fine. Mergren about to rock the boat. Like, if it's me and like 3 Europeans on that stream, that's fine. We're gonna have a great time together, you know? I don't need... Like, my peak viewership, the most people that can watch the stream is definitely around 7 p.m. my time, which is approximately 14 hours later after the time of that proposed start. So, like, I'm ready for nobody to show up, and I'll be perfectly happy. One viewer stream and it's Nightbot. I'll take it. I'll still fly the whole thing. If Twitch had a glitch and nobody got a notification, I'd still fly the whole thing. I just talked to myself the whole way. It's all good. But hi everybody that just rolled in. We're just getting started. Let me scroll up in chat. How many alarms are you gonna set to get up at that time? Nom nom, that's why I'm taking tomorrow off. Because I'm just gonna have to go to bed at like reasonably 11 p.m. My goal is to short myself on sleep tonight so that I'm tired so I can go to sleep earlier. We'll see. You are going down a path I cannot follow. I told you guys there are gonna be some crazy starts. What's your plan for shifting your sleep schedule from going to bed at 5 a.m. to waking up at 5 a.m.? I'm a psycho. That's all I need. I just have to put my mind to it. If I'm dedicated, and also I have a social expectation, then I can find a way. I'll be an hour late, like, to be honest. It'll be like 6. But I'm gonna tell you 5 so that I have to hold myself to try to be there at 5. You know what I mean? It's probably gonna be an hour late. Let's be real. Hi, Shadow Fox. Welcome back. I waited. You know, we haven't even unpaused yet because we wanted you to get here. Auxilia, whenever you hop in, I will swoop down and pick you up, okay? In the plane. Ace Tech washing their hands. For the record, this is 100% his idea. Not taking any blame. Germany here, I'll be there. Well, I'll see you then. But for those of you that haven't gotten to see our flight simulator streams yet, you might enjoy it. If you like looking at maps, and you like looking at borders of different areas, and also zooming in and getting a little detail of the lay of the land. You know, that's exactly what we do in the Flight Simulator streams, except we're also flying a plane at the same time. We're going around the world in real time. So, same weather as real life, same time of day as real life, and it takes just as long as it would in real life. It's the whole world. So we're going to take a tour of a bunch of different places, and maybe places that you live or have lived. And we're taking, like, pictures and stuff of the places we go over from people in the chat. I'm going to get a postcard or a P.O. box set up so you guys can send some little, like, tourist cards and stuff, and I'm gonna pin them up, dude. And I've got some more plans besides. The big thing for this next stream is in-flight meals. That's gonna exist. It's gonna be a reality. All right, now Crusader Kings. Italia looking very thick right now. Jumped through Bavaria and into Hungary, which is itself, 10,000 strong. That's pretty good. Considering all of Italy can only muster 8,200 troops, I really just don't understand how they've got so much landmass, so few troops. Either everybody loves this guy. He is a patriarch. That probably helps. Close family opinion plus 15. His spouse looks extremely upset at him. He just did something. He knows what he did, but he's feigning ignorance. That's the look I'm getting out of that. Alba at one point had jumped up to Britannia as a whole, and there might be a remnant of Britannia still around. Yeah, there is. This is all that's left. 24 soldiers, and you get to wear that crown. Oh, they'll be eliminated soon. Alba is on the, well, they were on the rise. Now they've only got 3,000. Italia has got some of Norway and Denmark. Not content with their food in France and Germania. Got a little bit of Croatia, a little bit of Bohemia, some Poland. In the southwest, Mali was the powerhouse, and looks like they've been losing some wars. Maybe if they have some time to build up their troops, they might go back on the offense, but it looks like they're getting pushed back. Nubia, likewise, less than 5,000 troops for as much land as they have. Abbasids, I think, recently fractured. This was all Abbasid territory last time I looked.
Welcome to the kingdom of Suckberia. Did you just laugh?
No, I just have some allergies, I swear.
I believe that guy. There's a lot of allergies today going on. $867 creates the worst border gore. Not when you're me. Just vassalize everybody, and I'll create the borders. It's fine. You guys can just do what you want to do. Novosibirsk, thank you for the 5 gift subs. That's very nice. And welcome, good afternoon, for the Crusader Kings 3 Marathon Special. Apparently, these are the only 2 games I play now. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a good one today. Khan Abarjan of Buryatia, compassionate absolver and architect, has pretty much unified this northeasternmost segment. And that is the kingdom. Okay. Interesting. Now, I titled this save, I'm about to rock the boat. I don't remember what I was going to do. I think it was about Mordvinia. Because we've got, okay, so obviously I'm Suckberia. It's really hard to miss that fact. But I am looking at Mordvinia, and I'm thinking, okay, they're the same religion as me. King Ofte is a pretty chill neighboring ruler. He's forgiving, compassionate, and chaste. But he doesn't want to be my vassal because of a lot of reasons. But namely, it's him being a king, and the fact that we don't really technically have any say in his land. Like, because I'm not his de jure liege, the way that I become that is effectively by taking a title that encompasses his land. So in this case, if I could take the Mordvinia kingdom title,
You drop this king.
Relative -2, everyone.
Now, to make matters more confusing, there are in fact 2 Mordvinias. There is true Mordvinia, and then there is fake Mordvinia. And I guess they are not united, but that is interesting in and of itself. Ooh, -500. Her realm is remote. If only we had one county. One single county. We could actually vassalize them peacefully. Big Mordvinia and small Mordvinia. This could be a thing. I'm wondering if we just declare on Vladimir. We can't though, because they're our allies. By the way, I think we got a new flag. Yeah, dude, we got the Siberian flag. The real one. Is that a tooth or a horn coming out of that? How deep does it go? Is there a county Mordvinia? Probably. That's a tongue? Is it actually a tongue? Are you telling me that there's a bear with a crown and tongue sticking out, and also the name is Suckberia? Okay. Well, I just wanted to be clear on that. Now, if I could just declare war on Vladimir. Actually, do we not? We don't have any alliance with him anymore.
You drop this king.
Relative -2, everyone.
Okay, well this is interesting because we apparently do not have an alliance with them at all anymore. So if I went to war for, say, a duchy, and that duchy was, say, touching the minor chiefdom of Mordvinia, then we could just do 2 for 1 here. We could go to war for these 2 counties, expand a little bit further west, and then have border share with Mordvinia, and then they probably accept our vassalization off. So that's a pretty good strat. I'm into it. Now, before we do that, I think we left off on a pretty good note in terms of just, like, control. So I just want to scroll down my vassals and kind of see what's the deal. Intrusive liege. Am I intrusive? I'm sorry. Can I send you a gift? 78 gold might be a little on the high side. Everyone else thinks that I'm generally speaking okay, minus a couple of recent additions to our vassalage. Isn't Sybil? Didn't you like my predecessor? I thought you did. No, apparently not. I'm thinking of somebody else. But yeah, for the most part, I see positives here, so that's good. Succession-wise, we only have 1 child, Malyaka. 1 inheriting child, I should say. So currently, he's in line to get everything, and he's already married. I didn't get to choose either of these, but I will say she's a lot nicer than you. Compassionate, patient, and gregarious. Peck shake. Whereas Malyaka is fickle, but diligent, if a bit callous on top of that. So, interesting combo. He's okay, I guess. It's the best I can describe him as. Not really specialty in anything. His best traits are probably as a future commander. Military engineer is a nice one. Holy warrior is pretty good, but he didn't get a good education.
Here, you drop this king.
Relative -2, everyone.
Drinking some new beans today. I've got Guatemala beans, actually. We haven't tried these before. It's really good. From a place that is kind of fun to say, because I don't know how to say it. City in Guatemala known as Huehuetenango. I don't know how to say that, because the H's. But still. Huehuetenango, Guatemala. Huehuetenango. Yeah, it reminds me of the lizard meme. Huehuetenango. Huehuetenango. That actually is, I think I've said that before, Tachyon. I think that's right. Thank you. I couldn't remember. Okay. Anywho, let's take a look at our military. Still fun to say, even like that, even correctly. 18,000 soldiers almost, which is not even close to what our best used to be. 29,000 is what we had before, so we need to get that back. There's a few things we can do for that. Number one is we can stop increasing control, and we can get an extra 22% levy size for our personal holdings. That's a help. Who are we looking for secrets? We're looking for secrets on Duchess Sybil. Okay, that's the person that doesn't like us. My steward isn't very happy right now, but she's probably the best. Not the best. Actually, King Jacob of Permia has a 16 stewardship. And he's a powerful vassal that wants to be on the council. He's got 1,800 troops. She's only got 700 right now. And she's 63.
Here, you drop this, king.
Fellowship -2, everyone.
He did not get as good an education as only a thrifty clerk. Shy, temperate, and diligent. I think I'm going to put my brother Jacob on the council. Unless we have a reason to hate each other that I don't know of yet. King of Perm only has 1 chiefdom. It's not a lot of land. So I have to fire her, which is really going to make her dislike me, but I do get to show my own family some favor. And he's much younger, and will become a much better steward in a shorter amount of time. Because she's, you know, wasting that experience. How bad is the barrier to entry on this game if you've never played one before? It seems hard to learn. Yeah, takes time. It's not easy, but much easier to get into than the previous entries. Also, it's the most accessible being on Game Pass. So if you have access to a trial for Game Pass, or you just want to, you know, the first month I think is really cheap, then I would check it out there. But obviously just keep in mind, I did get a copy of the game from the devs. So take my opinion as you will because of that. However, I did buy myself all of Crusader Kings 2 and its entire collection of DLC. So I think that more than evens it out. Why don't only Chancellor and Spy Master get cool poses? You know, that's a good question. You get to hold the knife and get to hold the paper. The Noaidi kind of has hands crossed, and then the other two are just hands. I think she's got a weapon, it looks like. And then he's got hands. I think they all have poses. Slightly different anyway. But yeah, if you're interested in it, I would say now's the time to jump in before all the DLCs come out, because it's going to be a lot less to learn. And it's a lot of fun as an RPG. Hello, Rural Juror. What's up? And also, thanks for all the subs. I'll look at those in just a minute. I just want to kind of get the ball going again here. 25 High Chieftain Zarni. I tried to hate you, but I can't. 25 diplomatic skill is amazing. The Noaidi's excellent, because we finally figured out how to swap them in manually. The Marshal 17, I feel like we should be doing better than that. Indeed. Indeed, we should. How many troops do you have? 781. And you're 46. Is she the person that forced her way in for 25 years? She is pregnant and wounded from combat? Athletic? Reckless, I can see that. Brave and just. My brother-in-law is lustful, brave, and compassionate. He's okay. I'll probably just leave the person that's in there right now because she's got the most troops. I'm just going to keep appeasing them. Decision-wise, I don't know if we can accomplish anything today. Factions, though. This is going to be a potential problem. Tengri politics. And I think that's it. I'll check the issues. No, I'm not going to raid. I know I've got low control. Realm will lose land when vassal dies. Oh, yeah, that's the one. That's the... I forgot that we have some land in the middle of Finland. Not super easy to handle that situation. We somehow inherited this. I I don't know how it went down. Okay, so a while back in the previous stream, Finland somehow inherited some Suckberian land. Ah, yes, Finland in East Germany, exactly. And there was a big patch of Finland, right? Who? That's my vassal, so I think it's fine. Okay, I think this is the guy, yeah. So we had lost some of our then capital duchy land. And I went to war with Finland to get it back, but what I got back was him as a vassal. And because he owned not only this land inside of my territory, but also land in Finland, he became my vassal and took all that land with him. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like 9 counties in Finland. Just because we went to war just for him. Did you make up Suckberia? First of all, I am insulted that you have never heard of this ancient and venerable land. Okay? What are American history classes coming to when they don't even teach about the dynasty of Suckberia? Okay? Secondly, if you just did a quick Wikipedia search, I think you would find all the information that you were looking for. Hello, KXZ501. Welcome back for 3 months. What up? Trombone Ninja says, woo, back on the holy land of Suck 28 months later. Howdy, Trombone. Y2B Shears is here for Big 2-0. Howdy, Y2B. My Cactus and I with a howdy in chat for a second month. Thank you for the sub, Cactus. Disgruntled Dwarf says, I'm behind on VODs, but I'm here anyway. Woo. That's fine. You just hit the fast forward button. Hello, Disgruntled. Welcome to the Skip Ahead team. You can declare 13 wars. 8 titles can be created. Prisoners can be ransomed. That might be worth doing. I am vengeful, but I'm the one that declared war on them. They've all been in prison for 12 months. And also my character is an atheist, so he's not going to execute them on religious grounds. Instead, he's probably just going to ransom them like normal. If possible. Cannot afford full ransom. Oh. Well, then maybe I'll get some hooks. Okay, what else? Take concubine. 2 open spots, but I'm 46, and I may want more children. However, Takei is generous, patient, if arrogant, and has good diplomacy. Alright, fine. We are related, and there is a risk... Oh. I see. Okay. Well, who is the result of this? Kunava Avrin, who doesn't look so good. Daughter of Avte and Utrodal. Oh, I see. There you are. Dondi is your great-grandparent? Okay, yeah. Because it's your grandparent's grandparent. That's your great-great-grandparent. Okay. I'm sure it's fine. That was a long time ago. Okay, I know I'm above domain limit. I'm in 4th in line to inherit 4 titles. I think we're good to go. On it. Unpaused! Greetings, High King Murgrin of Suckberia. I accept your ransom offer and hope to see Yeldum return to me in good health. Okay, let's go look at the other prisoners. They will not take anything. I can recruit these people. 16 learning is pretty good. Zealous, just, content, astute, intellectual, and a mystic. All right. Come on over. Gregarious, generous, and forgiving. I have no choice but to accept your conditions for my release. Farewell. Isn't she joining my court? Actually, don't care about demanding conversion. Just... He's ill. Alright, you can just get a weak hook and go. Renounce your claims. That's a lot of claims. That's fairly vengeful. Okay, so we get some favors, force some people to renounce claims. My character, High King Murgrin of Suckberia, is just. It's true. His stewardship and learning is elevated over the norm. It's also considered virtuous to the Sumanusko people, but he is cynical about his religion, creating something of a, a tinge of doubt always at the back of his mind about his religious purpose, but also doubting the, not empathy of others, the good-naturedness of other people, maybe. And feels a bit vengeful, slow to forget a slight when someone does him wrong. Dread gain is up, and hostile scheme success chance goes up as well with that. He is a gray eminence, maximum trained education for diplomacy. He is familiar with the nuance of diplomacy as he is at the back of his hand, a master of the art. A holy warrior, which many of our peoples became holy warriors after my dear old dad, High King Brozor, the defender of Uko, founded a hero hall, right? We did the Hall of Heroes in Perm. And also High King Murgrin has got August all by himself, honored as a true ruler worthy of the empires of old. Really good for that prestige and diplomacy bonus. Pudyaka has been harboring a secret affection for Kitche for some time, but when she finally confessed, Kitche responded harshly. Now Pudyaka mutters whenever he passes by. Ah, childlike vices. Keep the trade vengeful like dear old dad. Perhaps love is not for her. Pudyaka should not let anyone treat her like that. Yeah, why not? I'm vengeful. Let's let her continue to be vengeful. I invite you to a feast at my court in Abakan. Okay. Well, gregarious, trusting, fickle. It will be my pleasure. First, though, you learned of Kisheti's non-believer's secret. Don't think my character cares. Well, he might. Just because you're an atheist in the game doesn't mean you wouldn't use that information on somebody else as a vengeful character to leverage their secret against them, because you know their secret, they don't know yours, you know what I mean? So right now I have only 3 secrets known. I know 2 non-believers and 1 deviant. High Chief Desati says, fired from council, intrusive liege, not rightful, short reign, over domain limit, wants a seat. I'm just saying, High Chief Desati, that I know what you know, okay? So let's have a little chat. The music is awesome, yeah. This is just the soundtrack, Bubskabulba. Every guest is gathered in the great hall, and our gracious host, Count Mali, has welcomed us to the feast. I look forward to this. You got a weak hook on High Chief Desati. So she's at negative 100 opinion now. We've created quite the enemy. Why not just make... How do you make a rival, actually? We could tell Count Mali had too much to drink, even though he insisted on showing us how sober he was. Simply rising from his seat proved too much for him, and now I am covered in stinking vomit. I'm allergic to stinking vomit. I knew it was coming. I gotta blow my nose now. Chat, what's going on today? What's the weather in Vegas? This is ridiculous. I was fine before I turned the stream on. Oh, how we doing? What's up, Infinite? Okay, I guess. I feel fine, but you couldn't tell. Humidity's only 7%. It's 103 outside. 11-mile-an-hour winds. Okay, sorry. Ugh. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. He spends 150 prestige and loses 10 opinion, but you gain high standard of courtesy. That's an 1 extra prestige, which normally is a lot, but we're generating so much. Where's this all coming from? Head of my house is +5. Just even, because we have 194 living members, which I guess is a lot. 1 is an emperor, 3 kings, 4 dukes, and 15 counts. We're starting to sprawl out. You know, at first it was 1 king, 1 duke, 2 dukes or something, a few counts. Now, like, my family tree is going way up. And then, of course, my held titles are benefiting us another, like, +3. August is benefiting us. The domain is. We're paying some in upkeep, but it's not that bad. And the fact that we're unreformed is another 20%. Praetorian Guard, monthly prestige per night is 2%. That's insane. So we're at almost 20 prestige a month. I don't even know how to spend this much now. Okay, anyways. Ha! What a show you put on. Gain stress because you're vengeful. I am vengeful, it's true. You should be ashamed of yourself. I listen intently to Yuzenbike as she carelessly reveals all manner of things. Distracted by trying to get one last drop from her tankard, she's oblivious to how careful I am paying attention. Once she realizes, she gets up. I'm only rambling. It's not true anyways. Any of it. Oh, they just happen to be very interesting rambles. You learn of her attempted murder secret. Excuse me? Who did you attempt murder on? I'll never tell. Mother of Count Mali. Wow. This has not been a good time for Count Mali. He vomited all over me, and his mom just told me that she tried to kill somebody. Maybe even him. Oh. You attempted to murder Yuzenbike, who is actually not my family member, but a random individual who died from being ill. Interesting. Yeah, basically I named one of my daughters Yuzenbike, and now it's just a name that's in the rotation. Hello, Baker, full cutie, etc. Is it possible to control the whole world? Yes, but I wouldn't want to. It's not easy. Hello, Air Ketchup. And howdy, everybody else. Is just people arriving. There can only be one. One Yuzenbike? I guess now there is, yeah. I guess we're still at the feast, huh? Alright, I think we can reasonably make it to well over 1050 today.
You drop this, King.
Well, maybe not. I think we can. 1050 seems reasonable. Because this is not going to be this can't be a 12-hour marathon, chat. Because I gotta wake up at 5 a.m. on Saturday. Hey, I know it's Thursday. I can't stage shoot late tonight. I got a really big thing on Saturday morning. It's like 2 days from now. Yeah, I know, but like I'm starting to think about it now, and I know it's 2 days from now, but I'm just trying to get mentally prepared ahead of time. What a feast. I'll remember the days spent in Count Mali's halls for a long time to come. Now it's time to wash off the traces of merriment and wine and once more resume my duties as Lord of the Realm. You gained the trait Eager Reveler. Wow, that didn't take long. Just like Dad, I guess. Lose 20 stress and Count Mally likes me for attending the party. All I did was do one party and I'm already Eager Reveler. I must just be predisposed. I bet you won't even buy your mods breakfast. I don't expect a single mod to even be there. So, you know what? They should sleep in. That way I don't have to feed them. They can catch the next flight. My spy master comes to me with grave news. While we do not yet know who, someone is plotting against me. We must stop the villains behind this. Someone is trying to claim the throne. Okay, that's very interesting. I know we have 3 months left in this Find Secrets. Wait a second, you're the king. What if it's you? You're a king? You can't spy on yourself. I was gonna spy on my brothers. Let's try spying on Brozor. Brozor 2, I should say. We'll spy on Brozor 2. I like that it's me and my other brother spying on my other brother. No trust in mods, no mods. No mods, psycho. I'm a mod, and I can see you. Fascination discovered. You have discovered the Ledger Fascination. Already? That seems quick. Did we even focus this? Hey, we did! Domain limit +1! Excellent. I did this. As our lands grow, we need a better way to keep track of what we own. Maintaining a ledger of our possessions will ensure that we always know what resources we have at our disposal. Known to the Ostyax. That's perfect, because I had 1 extra holding, and now I am break even, which means we're going to be able to get more taxes. More money's nice, because we actually are opposite of what we were previously, which was making tons of money, like more money than prestige. Now it's flipped. And having that even holdings is going to give us additional levy room as well. Now we gotta choose something else. How far till we get to early medieval? Have not discovered at least 50% of tribal innovations. Missing 2. Blocked for tribal government. Okay, so we can't do this anyways. But I'm still gonna try and pick something good. Tribal era economic buildings might be nice. Just get the money flow going for everybody. All right, let's do crop rotation. The barracks is a little bit more so. Currency? Should we get the cash or should we go with barracks because it's already a little bit further ahead and then we can get more troops? I think those are our 2 options. I hope to learn how to play this. I keep losing horribly. Take it slow. Take it steady. Don't rush. There's always a way out. I say money. Keep it on crop rotation. Because we're doing pretty good army-wise, just in terms of raw width. Yeah, I think it's very reasonable we can make it to 1050 today. And probably see the next ruler. Because that's 22 years from now. He would be 69. And we'd be taking over as Malayaka. So this is going to be a fairly short Murgrin rule. Because we took over him when he was like 45 already. Because High King Brozor lived to 81. Way longer than anybody else. Uchva, dead at 53. Dondi, 66. Cordal, 68. Brozor really wanted to set the new high score and do it in a way that dared anyone else to even come close. So, good luck keeping up with Brozor. What a good king, dude. Now we are High King Mergrin, who's got more flowing hair, kind of like Quirtle, but longer, and the biggest beard out of anybody. Now, I am just and vengeful and all that. Arena is pregnant. Okay, that's... Hang on. We should definitely tweak this. We haven't been wearing a crown. I'm just cynical and vengeful. I think a cynic would absolutely wear a really good crown. What is the typical crown worn by high kings in the steppe? Because it's definitely not this. Maybe they don't have one. That's why there's no default. Kind of just clicking on some of these just to see what they look like. That one's pretty cool. But not for this area. Steppe helmet. That's what the Kyrgyz people wear. We had a crown when we were just kings. But now I have no idea which one it actually was. Was it the leaf crown? I think it was the leaf crown, actually. Yeah. We can at least wear the leaf crown. I mean, that's the same as when we were kings, but we are a king as well. Alright, that makes more sense. Okay, and then cloak. Already got the royal cloak. Beard and hair I'm gonna leave the same. And then clothing-wise, he's dressed fairly plainly. That looks pretty nice. That one,
Here,
I think that one
you
looks
dropped
good.
this, king.
Oh, I didn't save!
That was just -2, everyone.
I blame needs Vaseline. Distracted me. It's okay, I solved it. We're back. And my queen. Change out of these rags into something more befitting of our stature. How come yours is green and mine's red and gold? They matched last time. Maybe she chooses. I don't know. There you go, my dear. Now you look much, much more royal and regal. Greetings, my perceptive liege. Despite our best efforts, my agents have yet to uncover any secrets at King Brozor's court. I don't believe we will ever find anything either. There is less going on here than a graveyard at noon. Oh. Okay. Well, you know best. So it's not him. Where is... Hold on. Where is my other brother? Jacob! Jacob, why are you in the Moyer Confederation when I click on you? That doesn't make any sense. Your primary title is King of Perm. So you're here. Okay, try again. Hey, lifestyle perk. Cool. What to do first? The 3 skill points is nice, but I would think I was heading towards... Yeah, I was doing that anyways, because we were going to do close family opinion plus 15. Now I'm not sure if I need it. I was originally going to do it because I thought that we were going to be, you know, a little bit short on good opinion and reputation, but it seems like we've been doing pretty fine. I just love the perks. Still the most exciting new thing about CK3 for me. I think so too, Snide. I think the perk tree is really good. I think they did a good job of putting, like... There really was the opportunity to make these fairly trivial. Like, oh, here you go. It's 5 different skill pages. And this is you have to put 7 points in and you get +1 diplomacy. Okay, you're wasting my time. But it doesn't feel like my time's being wasted. It feels like each time I get a point, I'm kind of excited. They're powerful, and what's really telling is there's so many different good ones that I, just in streaming this game for the last couple weeks, every single stream, somebody comes in and goes, dude, you won't believe this, but this skill tree is so OP. And they, like, each time I read the comment, it's about a different tree. So that it's like a good sign when different people are coming in thinking they found the secret sauce, but they're all saying like a different tree and a different sub-tree. You know what I mean? Because it means that they made the player feel really powerful, but without creating a clear-cut I win button. Because they're all powerful in different ways, depending on your needs. And also, one of the most fun things about Crusader Kings 2 was having, like, that one guy, because he's gonna die, and that's the genius, I think, of Crusader Kings, is you can have the most overpowered leader ever, but they're still gonna die unless they become immortal. I know, I know, but 98.17% of the time, they're dead, guaranteed, right? And you're not gonna be able to break the game for longer than their lifespan. So you get to be overpowered for a while, and then you have to deal with the next guy. And that's what kind of keeps everything balanced, is it keeps resetting back to 0. Obviously, with the help of congenital traits and selective breeding, it gets better. But you know what I'm saying. Kind of like actual rulers of the past, exactly. Anyway, sorry, I'm just kind of maundering. Opinion gain from Send Gift, I think, is really good. And I like that it's a tier 1. And it leads to title creation cost cheaper, and we have about 8 titles to create, so I really think Diplomat here is a nice one that leads to some decent choices. Also, I do think foreign affairs are going to be important once we start trying to vassalize a little bit more, which I kind of still want to do. Oh yeah, we're swaying one of my vassals that just has 400. Compassionate Lackey. Why don't we look at the vassal list and pick somebody else? I've kind of just ignored High Chief Desati for whatever reason, but I decided to make her into a potential rival. Let's take Duchess Putyaka. Actually, what about my own family? Hi, honey. How do you feel about me? Just personal diplomacy, communal identity. Yeah. Why not, why not melancholic? Hard time seeing the good in life. Hail. Fortune builder, greedy, patient, and ambitious. She drives me to do better and think bigger. This is the first time any ambitious character has been one of the 2 main characters. I don't think we've played ambitious yet. It's kind of unfortunate because we've kind of said, yeah, I'm going to play ambitiously anyways, despite not having the trait ambitious. But it's nice to actually have somebody there for RP purposes to motivate you. Romance, 50%. Am I the romance type? Is High King Murgrin the romance type? Just... I think cynical, maybe not. So let's go seduce. Higher chance to succeed anyways. and then I want to think about this area of Mordvinia. I'm a little hesitant to just go straight to war. Your neighbor, Emperor Articuno. Who? Articino. Has won against Countess... Okay, timeout. This is why I always pause, by the way. Because when I'm reading one thing, everything else happens. Is this the Emperor of Italy? Yeah, he's expanding. We're getting updates because we have Suckberian land. Faction created against you. The Nongcho's Populists. The first time it happened, I barely even gave it a moment's thought, but my vassal, Count Acep, has grown bolder. His challenges no longer pass unnoticed among my vassals. He is testing my limits. The others are sure to follow, unless I give him a taste of his own medicine. Mocking his foolishness will shut him up. He shall have tasks which are impossible to complete. Commenting on his amorous lips will throw him off. How dare you challenge your High King? Hold on, is this just a streamer interaction? Did I just get like a bad comment in chat and I'm trying to decide how to respond to it? Okay. Do I make fun of the chatter's foolishness to shut them up? Do I tell them to grovel and apologize in chat? Do I comment about their PFP? Or do I just act indignant? Such choices. 50 diplomacy lifestyle points on the top 3. Dread on the bottom 1. Dread isn't the worst thing in the world. We get a weak hook, so it's possible outcomes it could fail. All of them. He is arrogant, generous, and trusting, and has a 17 diplomacy skill. Alright, we have to respect that at least a little bit. His challenges no longer pass unnoticed among my vassals. I think a vengeful king would give him tasks impossible to complete. Oh. You failed to manipulate him. Well, he grows bolder then. So be it. So what I was going to check was, before we go to war, the control menu here. Purple's good. Red has no control. And that's kind of what I'm concerned about. My primary holding has 0 control. You're in the chiefdom of Ulital, trying to like bring this back under control. 35 at the moment. So this is my new primary holding. If you look at the duchy title, we have Saryarka and Kazakh. And we recently moved the overall capital from Vasyugan-Meyer, so this is no longer our capital duchy anymore. We used to be in Tartus. Now this is the capital of the Kingdom of Suckberia, as ruled by not Pyotr. But we moved down to Kazakh because in Astana, the actual IRL capital, we've got 4 potential holdings in the future, and then a duchy building free slot, and then the other areas around here are pretty good as well. So there's another duchy building slot in Teniz with 4 holdings. Some of them are not as good, but they're still, in general, like, on the whole, much better. Like, Atbasar is in Kazakh and has 5 holding slots. So really good future-proof. There's only one bad one, and it's just this little narrow pass, but it's good choke point area as well. And then Takei only has 2. So those are probably the 2 weakest spots, but the rest of them are fantastic. So I'm wondering if I should just hold out and get some more control, or if I think I should just make a play. My wife is ambitious. I'm greedy. Do I really need any more excuse? All right, Queen Liandu. I gotta do it. Your level of fame is less than... wait, my level of fame's less than illustrious? I only need 300 more to get a duchy. I could just get a single county. I only need this one to make the play on Baby Mordvinia. So, chat, what do you think? Wait until I become illustrious imminently and hope that this still exists. And, that does seem safer. It seems safer because I get to continue building control at the same time. As a scholar of the diplomatic arts, I'm well aware of the power of an eloquent compliment. Showing admiration for a woman's best quality is a sure path to her heart. The next time we meet, I shall compliment Chenska's noble and loyal nature, ambition and lust for life. The scheme seduce High Queen Chenska gained bad what? She didn't take me seriously. I guess she does have ambition, but she doesn't have lust for life because of melancholy. Huh. Interesting interaction there. Your neighbor Khan Tox has lost. Good. Keep that up. Keep the ball rolling. By the way, chat, if you guys have any questions about the game, feel free to ask. Since we can kind of just stay on pause for a little bit. If you need help with a certain mechanic, if I know how to explain it, then I'll be happy to ignore your comments and debate you. You know what I'm saying? Also, I guess rip these guys. My daughter, praise Limpo. Orina has given birth to a perfect little daughter. Who will you become, my child, and what shall I call you? Oh, the music, so good. How'd you change name? You have to have custom kingdoms enabled at your game rules. And then you can just click on the title and there's the edit button at the top of the title page. Right there. Nolzyava is a suggested name. So Orina is a very recent concubine. Fickle, compassionate, and cynical. And has good diplomatic skill. Cynical like me. We have some good chats about the ways of life. And how all of our subjects operate. Alright, I need a name. I need a letter. Roof says A. Okay. A. AX. AXI. 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 Chat's just writing letters. L? You just want Axel? Okay, Axel. Axelon. Axelon. There you go. A good, strong Succubarian name. Very strong. Takei also is pregnant. Well. Unexpected. High King Murgrin. That is one thing about the Avrin dynasty. They have a tendency to have a lot of children. I'm attending the dance not simply because I am the lord of the castle, but because I want to see High Queen Jinska there. She looks resplendent. And when we finally have a moment to ourselves, I offer my suggestion. Join me in the circle for the next dance, my lady. A walk in the garden away from all this. Could I provide you with some more food? Have you seen how these people dance? That's probably something a cynic like myself would say. Just cynical, vengeful. I think I would say, have you seen how these people dance? We sat together making one joke after another about the other guests. I had not expected High Queen Shinska to be quite so skilled in the art of mockery. Up to an 85% chance after getting that smoldering chemistry. What an evening we had. Do we have a physician? We do. Have we pinned him? By the way, I saw some pro tips. I'm trying to remember what they were. All right, wait till this is over, and then I'll look for it again. With her coming of age, my tuition of Chinska is at an end. With sufficient tutelage, even a child with little natural inclination toward careful planning can come to truly understand its uses. She now knows a lot of ways to get what she wants. Most importantly, she is highly aware of the political implications of those wants. Intricate web weaver, diligent, compassionate, gregarious. That's someone who can definitely get what they want. They grow up so fast. So she gets still a 7? I thought it would update. Although there is no way to conclusively prove it, my vassal Count Mali has brought forward evidence that Nyanza is not the son of my vassal Count Mali, but was fathered by my son and heir Malyaka. Hold on. How could my own son do this? Nyanza, on the other hand, has no blame in this, yet his repercussions might be dire. What? Let me read this again. My vassal, Count Mali, we just went to his feast, where his mother was exposing secrets, right? He's brought forward evidence that Nyanza is not the son of my vassal, Count Mali. That's him. So he's saying this is not his son, it's actually my son's son. He's saying that's my grandson. My actual son, Malyaka, got married before I took control over my current character. He's got one child right now, by his wife. So my vassal is coming up and saying, whoa, he actually got with Countess Yaka and had another baby. All right, so let me summarize, chat. My vassal came up to me and said, hey, bro, your son slept with my wife and had a child. That could cause some inheritance issues, because that's the firstborn son as well. She looks like Mama. Who? This looks like, who does this little guy look like? Because I don't really see her in him. What does my son look like? Hey, what does my son look like? Oh, he's blonde. Uh-huh. Yeah, he is blonde. That's true. Okay. You may have a point.
Here, you drop this, King.
That was just -2, everyone.
I am lost for words. Countess Nyaka lost 30 opinion of her husband. Wait. Yeah. And then the guy that came forward loses opinion of his wife. Loses opinion of his son. Uncertain lineage. Loses opinion of my son for sleeping with his spouse. No, loses 60 opinion of his own spouse. And he can rightfully imprison her for cheating. Now, Peksheka loses 60 opinion of my... Okay, so my own son's wife hates him now for being unfaithful. And... I think, can he be rightfully imprisoned? What a confusing turn of events. This is the court drama you love to see. Hello, Tyrannus Rex. I know, the VODs are pretty long. I am lost for words. That's true, I am lost for words. I don't think there's really anything I can do about that. I don't think I have any, like... That's really a him thing, not a me thing. You know? That's not my character. Chad, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that I don't have any... I can't really interact with that scenario. It's just letting me know what's going on, because it's my grandson. That's a problem for future Etal. That is a problem for future Etal. By the way, I just want to say I'm very proud of my vassals who are just kind of taking land over here. Tapsa and Azaz. We didn't conquer these, they did. I didn't declare those wars. They're just kind of moving over into Kyrgyz territory. I hope that we weakened them so bad that this is just free grab for them. They can just declare war with, like, no problem, I hope. They only have one alliance, and it sucks. They're so weak that my vassals should just be able to go to war over and over and over and just finish taking this land. The servants have all been sent away, and our bed has been decorated with seashells from the sea. The great Siberian Sea. As High Queen Chinska enters our chamber, she smiles and joins me without any hesitation. With the help of hands, mouths, and limbs, we reaffirm the devotion we swore before Ukko, perhaps in a more carnal fashion than intended. As we were united in marriage, we are now united in heart. You become lovers with your wife. Aw, how sweet. They really love each other. Now, who else can I start appeasing? I know what to do. Let's go ahead and sway Baby Mordvinia. Start getting them to warm up to me. It's a good idea. I'm sorry for my words, chat. Did you just write sex in my chat? Ketalot? Hello, 101 of the nations. This is probably the only chat on Twitch you could just walk in and see people writing sex peepo comfy. High Queen Chinska gained the trait pregnant. Aw, not surprised after the seduction, but we are 48 and 43, so slightly surprised, I guess. Simple palisade constructed in Casca. We'll check that out because I want to do some... Dude, we got too much prestige and income. The good news about having too much prestige is we can do a once-in-a-lifetime subjugation and a once-in-a-lifetime kingdom invasion if we're famous enough. So, that's about to pay for itself. Likewise, our patience is about to pay off because we are progressing to the next level of fame, and then we can invade for duchies, which we will pretty much do immediately. With a tired yet blissful smile, Takei presents me with a perfect little daughter. Who will you become, my child, and what shall I call you? I am not surprised to see another daughter. That is the Avrin lineage in a nutshell. Who will you become, my child? A letter, chat? Huh. The letter D. Okay. D-R-O-K-T-E-N. Drockton. Drockton. A good, strong Siberian name. go with it. A lot of things popping up here. You learned of Tetter Tugai's deviant secret. Guest of King Jacob. I don't think we care. Suckberia finished the Find Secrets task. I'm gonna let him do it again, unless he's not. And then there's a construction that we made here. I think we should be able to upgrade the trading outpost. Okay, so it's gonna take 2 years, but it's gonna give us more taxes and let more troops move through. And then we can upgrade the tribal holding. Hey, gained a level of fame, which is a big deal. I'll tell you why in a moment. My last chance. Agvon has decided that his time in Astana has come to an end. The servants packed his chest and he said his farewells. With him goes his claim to the Duchy of Oud Valley. This is my last chance to press his claim. It's just too hard to get to. And also, we could just go to war for that for whatever. So, goodbye, you drunk adulterer. May your journey be safe. So, what was I about to talk about? Chat, I was just like, I'll talk about that in a moment. There's two things. Number one, this is a few minutes ago. You can check your domain holdings here. So you probably remember, like, I kind of knew about this, but just haven't done it. I've been going around to each of my holdings almost from memory, but you can really just use the outliner, and there's another way to do this as well. You can go to Realm and your own domain, and chat pointed this out last time. You can not only see what you're constructing, but you can see whether or not you can build from this menu, I believe. Level of fame? Oh, level of fame. Right. So, am I getting duplicate doubled? What thing was that? What perk is it that gives you... Oh, yeah, I do. Life of Glory. Level of Fame impact plus 100%. Okay. So whatever my level of fame is now the effects are doubled, which is actually very strong. So because we're illustrious now, we get a plus, normally a +5. Now it's a free +10 opinion with everybody because I'm just illustrious. And also instead of 2 knights, I get 4. So likewise, Exalted Among Men, it goes up to a 20 instead of a 10 secular opinion. And then instead of the normal 3 knights, I get 6. So it really like scales super well. And is in general just like awesome for governance, because a free +20 opinion with all secular parties is just a significant boost. You know what I'm saying? We still tribal boys? Oh yeah, we will be for a long time, just due to the nature of how feudalism works. So we're just getting comfy being tribal for the foreseeable future. Does Sumanusko have ancestral worship? It does, yeah. AB Joe, what's up? Hello, everyone. How we all doing today? So far, so good. Lou Turnip says, Pet the Eats out. Thank you for 13 months, by the way, Lou Turnip. And Need Vaseline with the crown in chat. I caught you earlier, but thanks again for the stream support. But yeah, before we can go feudal, we have to reform our religion, and I'm not going to join a different religion that's easier. I'm going to stick to my guns and try and get Sumanusko reformed. But to do that, we basically have to expand all the way out here so we can get the other 2 holy sites. You have to have 3 holy sites to reform, among other things. So I'm really not in a rush. I don't think, I think some people, you're probably out there in the chat right now, when you play Crusader Kings, you're like, I need feudal right now, and I need primogeniture yesterday. And I'm just kind of like, I don't care. I don't need that. It's a long-term goal, but there's no rush. I'm doing fine. You know what I mean? I'm doing good. We've made it this far with that's why I don't really put any stock into people who complain about the primogeniture being locked behind a certain date, because it's like, bro, if I can do this if I can do this after starting with this, you see Tartus? That me. Only one space away from the Kyrgyz Khanate. That was my starting condition. And we managed to bulk out into Suckberia through Confederate succession. If I can do that, you guys can too. You know what I mean? That's how we started. And it's been a lot of fun. What year does the game end? I think in the 1450s? There's no right way to play the game. It's not like there's a way to win. Basically, yeah. Hey, what's up, Syntax? Banana Chat is online. Oh, somebody was talking about the, I saw a tip. You can also see what your domains are building from the bookmarks menu top right. Bookmarks menu. What is bookmarks menu? You talking about the outliner? Because that was the first one that I mentioned. Tox, did you know CK2 didn't have early start times on release? I did, because I ended up buying the Charlemagne DLC in order to get the earliest start. I remember I did that on stream. Domain under Realm Law? Yeah, those are the two that we just looked at. We looked at the outliner, and we looked at domain under Realm. I thought you were talking about a third way, or someone was. Anyway, those are those are the ones we looked at. I got you baited. But yeah, what I was going to say was you can look from here, and it's a good way to see A, what's building, and B, just find all your spots and see, you know, what needs to be upgraded. In this case, we don't have a lot of choices. Takei and Atmosar are fully upped. I don't know how to say this. Chu Shingsk. That sounded like a Microsoft Sam rendering. Astana is also maxed. I can't say it. Oh, my mouth, I can't make those sounds. Oh, Chinska, you've been so brave. Is this my third in a row? I just had 3 children back to back to back. The seed is strong. And guess what? Yes, it's another perfect little daughter. Beautiful. All right, we need to start educating some of our kids, Shibomu. We need to get... They're like 20... They're like 16 and 23. And they're not married either. Are you married? You are. You're not. Okay. So, good timing. I guess I wrote the letter B. Dude, laughing my ass off, Siberia, dude. Chat says Q, though. Okay. I do think I went instantly to an old name. Didn't we already do Kazalon? I swear that we've done that already. Start with the letter Q, huh? Why are you guys just writing Quartilla? I'm not gonna do Quartilla. All right, don't look at chat. Just write letters. That's how it works. Just write letters, and it instantly makes itself. Two F's? Okay. Calf? Caffey. No. No. Caffey. I hate it. Well, that's the name now. May you grow to be a strong and wise Suckberian queen, or whatever, princess. My wife is inapathetic. A strong and wise being. Oh, that hurt me a little bit. Stress has ruined Chinska's appetite, causing her to skip meals and waste away. Uh-oh. That's not good. Greetings, High King Murgrin of Suckberia. The people of the chiefdom of Chushinsk have finally been convinced to convert to the true faith. There are practically no more heretics in the whole. Alright, so here's the thing we gotta do. I know that my character is an atheist, but even an atheist could see the benefit of tweaking the religion of, like, in just in terms of making their rulership easier. A cynic isn't necessarily, like, trying to take down, you know what I'm saying, the fundamentals. There are, like, levels, so I kind of have to decide if I want to keep converting just because it makes ruling easier, or maybe we should just go back to, because you got to do something. We could fabricate some claims, but I'm trying to think of what claims would I even fabricate right now. Using religion for personal gain? No! Nobody would ever do that. What are you talking about? What would I want to fabricate? Did we lose Perm? I think we lost Perm. Do I have a claim on Perm? Why don't we just fabricate a claim on Perm? Which we don't even need to do, because honestly, I could do this the real way. And, use my renown to claim the kingdom of Permia, and then I get the whole kingdom. And he loses 50 opinion of me. But then I would have to actually go to war for it. Or not go to war, but I had to revoke the title, which is a completely different thing. However, I don't think there's any reason for that, because he's my steward, and we're kind of doing fine right now, so we're just going to do it the sneaky way. And fabricate. Enthusiastic conversions. Oh, they got support. Popular opinion up for 5 years. Good job, guys. Good job. Okay, so since I am now famous enough, I'm going for it. Vladimir, it's wartime. I'm sorry, Queen Liandu, but I'm coming for a duchy. So to invade a kingdom, I need exalted among men, and I can subjugate and I can invade once a lifetime. For now, just gonna spend that piety by conquering this high chieftain of Mart Yuba. All right, where's my waypoints? This should just be a local army only endeavor. Fantastic. Every single time. Who in your court does the forging? The Noaidi. The chaplain, basically. With Ostyak's settlement and the installation of the new administration, the people of Ulital have fully embraced Ostyak traditions. Good work, Jacob. So, what we did is convert a county to our culture, and that's been one of the overarching goals, because we have this new series of capital duchies, and we've been trying to make them Ostyak, so that we don't have any kind of factions forming down here. So let's do Teniz or Teniz next. It's going to take 4 years, it says. Got 12 months left to try and fabricate a claim, 3 years of control, and 47 days of looking for secrets. Enemy ally joins war, 1,600 troops, 800. Not really concerned about their allies at all. But yeah, this is a multi-tier play right here. So Vladimir used to be our ally, and we answered their call to war. However, I think they had a change of rulership, and now they're quite weak with under 1,000 troops. So everyone else is gobbling up Vladimir, including Mordvinia. So we're just trying to get a nice bite out of Vladimir before they go, and in doing so, you'll notice there's a second Mordvinia, which may not be here for very long. We'll see. But we're gonna, since they're not even of king or queen tier, they're more amenable to vassalization. So we're currently swaying, are we swaying? Yeah, we're swaying her to get our opinion buff, and then we have to get land that connects to baby Mordvinia. So that's why we're going to war for this duchy, because then we'll have a border that's shared. And with that border, this -500 goes away, because she's considered remote right now. You have to have a border touching to avoid that. Why do you have to fabricate a claim? Why can't you just say that you want the land? I can, if I'm willing to spend renown and piss them off. But fabricating a claim saves me renown and also saves me loss of face. So it's like a way to do it in secret. Okay, so I'm seeing some allies pop in. We got a military engineer on our second army. And a military engineer on our first one. These are going to be extremely fast sieges. Once I departed this world, my son and heir... Once I have departed, my son and heir Malyaka shall rule in my stead. Unfortunately, rumors of Malyaka's stone-cold heart have been spreading around my court. It makes me wonder if he'll manage to retain my vassal support once I am gone. He is fickle, diligent, and callous. Attempt to rectify his flaws. He might overcome them. Talk up his good qualities instead. Every vassal gains 10 opinion. Focus on myself. And gain well-mannered. I think if we try to overcome his flaws, we can maybe get rid of fickle. That's probably the one that they're talking about. Attempt to rectify. Sure. Malyaka has agreed to let me mentor him, even though his enthusiasm is somewhat lacking. I fear his vices are deeply set, but a truly eye-opening experience might make him realize the folly of his ways. What should we do? I like this. It's a new event, 80 hours into the game. I haven't seen this one before. Venture into the streets and talk to the poor. Learn about compassion. Own up to a misdeed and make it right. Honor. Give away possessions to those in need. Generosity. Malyaka will hold court in my stead. Forcefulness. What would a just, cynical, and vengeful king do? Own up to a misdeed to make it right again would be probably one. Or I think hold court in my stead is kind of like a... If your problem is forcefulness, then being fickle, that would probably be the best way to teach someone not to be fickle. You know, give them some decision making. He's the one holding court. He's the one receiving people in to tell them about their problems and decide how to handle them. Let's try that. How often do you spend gold upgrading cities? Is it worth it? Well, for me, since I'm tribal, there's not really a whole lot I can upgrade. However, it is super worth it, especially if, like me, you're not going to be able to upgrade to feudal for a long time. Because there's just... What I do is I upgrade my holdings first, because those are the ones that directly benefit you. So, like, for example... I'm going to look at these and see if there's any more upgrades to be had. There's not, but I'm upgrading Casca right now. And Casca is upgrading its market village. So that's going to upgrade the taxes that it gives me directly. So, in this case, it's a plus 0.4, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it pays for itself over time. Now, if you build this in your own holding, you get the taxes. If you build it in your vassals' holdings, they get the taxes, and then they pay you a percentage. So it's in your best interest to upgrade your own stuff first, obviously, and try to hope the AI upgrades their own, which they do. They've done a really good job of that for all of my holdings, at least, compared to CK2. Maybe we just had more resources. I don't know. The same thing for levies, where you get direct feedback. Like in this case, I get all 150 levies from this building, but in other cases, they only give me a percentage. But I still upgrade them because making your realm harder to siege, getting the palisades on, and eventually you get to a spot like me where I have more than I know what to do with anyways. So yeah, it's totally worth it. So I try to do it fairly often, but I don't have anything else to upgrade to, really, right now. Anywho. Your sister, Countess Natalia, died. And you gain, not Natalia, bled to death on the 5th of June, 1030. She had lover's pox and the bleeder congenital trait. Arbitrary, trusting, and gluttonous. High Chiefess Anka has been swayed. That's nice. And your neighbor King Jacob just won another war in Finland. Now, back to my own war. Well, I kind of knew she was going to die. But, Natalia. Too soon. When I observed Malyaka performing his assigned task, doubt slowly crept upon me. He did not struggle to rule in my stead, and he seemed to learn nothing from the exercise. I will give Malyaka another chance, and perhaps I should change my method. This time we will forgive someone who's done him wrong. I'm vengeful. Be better than me, my son. How about try own up to your misdeeds and make it right again? Work on your honor. Greetings, charming liege. Despite our best efforts, my agents have yet to uncover any King Jacob court secrets. I don't believe we will ever find anything. Very well, you know best. All right, just go back. Listen, someone's trying to take the throne. Disrupt the schemes, not Piotr. That's a plus 15 resistance. We know somebody's scheming. Hello, Etalyx chat. What's up, Pro Casual? How's it going? I made some art of Brozor. Did you make some Brozor of Suckberia art? You can put that in the old Crusader Kings 2 portrait circle. That could be their portrait. What a bro. It's him! New Discord profile picture. I like it. Nice job. Kind of reminds me of a certain someone. I see what you did. You just took the king and put a Photoshop filter over him, didn't you? Just kidding. Well done. Everyone looks like Burger King, it's true. I'm delighted to see the changes in Malyaka. While at first he did not think he had been in the wrong, the response he received when rectifying the matter got through to him. I suspect he'd never been given that kind of respect before, and has not seemed quite so callous since then. An achievement for both of us. 33% chance he becomes humble, trusting, or shy. This is but the first step. We must work harder. Become compassionate. This was an educational exercise, nothing more. Dread gain, tyranny gain, dread decay. Huh. I don't know, dude. I don't know. His spouse is compassionate, patient, and gregarious. I don't know what I want for him. Do I want to throw it up to the dice? And let the gods decide? Or do we take the stress? Because it's really, compassionate's not, like, that great. It's okay. Or you could just take the lifestyle experience and just play with a calloused individual. Which might be fun for its own RP purposes, is just something, a change of pace. Humble is fine. Trusting is fine. Shy is probably the worst one of the bunch. What would the king do? Vengeful, cynical, just, a gray eminence. I don't know if he cares about compassion as such. He probably just cares about how he looks to other people. And if people know that his son is callous, he would probably... Yeah, let's just do this was an educational exercise, nothing more. We'll see. Maybe we'll come to regret that. Title creation cost down, foreign affairs effectiveness up. Yeah, let's do Ducal Conquest. Cheaper title creation. It's gonna be very nice here soon. What would Burger King do? Okay, we got some events happening now. You captured a chieftain, won the siege, took some money. We're gonna move up. Where even is the holding here? There it is. Okay, I'm just gonna leave these peasants back here to kind of do their own thing. They're gonna do it slowly because they don't have any onagers, but that's fine. It's come to my attention some local commoners are moving to Saren, the capital of High Chiefess Anka of Mordvinia. Locals, newly settled or not, praising me can surely do no harm to her perception of me. Sway scheme gains progress for 60 gold. Yeah, just go for it. We got money. And nothing to spend it on. But to be fair, that is... Yeah, the money, there's no rush on that. You want to spend prestige because the money goes to your heir, but not the prestige. I don't think I can siege this. It looks like it's already been sieged. Compassion is lame. We need another Dread King. I want to see a dishonorable villain main character. If we get it, then we get it. Hello, Sawdust Bunnies. Pudyaka. Oh, my children! I need to arrange some marriages. Pudyaka has an excellent grasp of all manners of etiquette and understanding of all kinds of entertainment and the eloquence to go with it. She will have little trouble navigating a life at court. Deceitful, paranoid, vengeful. Wow. 17 intrigue, charismatic negotiator, and hail on top of it all. They grow up fast. Let's pause for a sec. My children are in need of an alliance. Who's this? Interesting. They do share a border with us. That is your second oldest son. What type of inheritance do you happen to have? He's third in line. Tempting. This could be a thing. I know it's Confederate partition, but there might be a play here, chat. Now, I don't. Once he marries matrilineally, well, that will remove him from inheritance, though, right? I've never tried this. It should just be all children. I don't know if they have to be of your house. I don't think that matters. Also, this is just a good match in terms of prestige for my children. And it's not a faction that we've typically been to war against, and they do share a border with us. So those are all pretty good perks. Right next to the Caspian Sea. Huh. Alright, well, he's kind of not good. Arbitrary, sadistic, and bossy. Chinska, diligent, compassionate, gregarious, deserves so much better than him. All right, honey, your father needs to use you in order to get a whole bunch of land, potentially. Would I do this? Probably. But he is 12, so we could probably just pick, wow, we have a big age gap here. 16. All right. I feel like Pudyaka could handle herself. She is deceitful, paranoid, vengeful, with a high intrigue. Okay, maybe she can even help me out. Let's try this again. You know what I'm saying? With this big scheme. Okay, still get the matrilineal, still get the 600. Let's send that proposal. Then go back to Chinska. This is only high chiefdom right now. What happens if you do... Oh, the King of Finland! What else we got here? A handsome Khan of Hungary. Huh. Interesting. Well. Who is in line for this? Malamir, the 3-year-old. Well, chat, guess what? I got 3 daughters I can betroth. They will definitely not accept matrilineal when they're the actual heir. But I think this is still good. Just to start getting, you know, like, when are we really gonna have a chance to make plays on Hungary anyways? It may as well, if anyone was going to marry their betroth their children to other cultures and religions, it'd probably be High King Mergren. He's the first one that in the line that doesn't really care so much about like their religious identity necessarily of his kids. Hi, Etalyx. Hi, chat. Hi, Wage. Poachfest, what up? All right, I think this works. This is good. Okay. Who else is here? Still didn't find a match for my oldest daughter. Well, my second oldest daughter. Wait. Wrong button. Okay. Who's gonna marry King Jakob of Finland? Probably nobody. He looks a little scary, to be honest. How did you die? Bled out after a lengthy torture session. Oh. That was recent. Did, you do that, King Jacob? That's an easy alliance, though, for 8,000 troops. And my daughter becomes a queen immediately. Listen, we have no proof that he's the guy that tortured Queen Sif. Could have been anybody, okay? It doesn't mention specifics. It just says she tortured to death by definitely a different ruler. Who's this? Which one of my daughters did I already arrange a marriage? All right, maybe we should. I'm afraid to unpause. Who did I already arrange? I definitely didn't arrange Kathy. Oh, -18, that's it? I wonder if this is possible, dude. He desires an alliance. He's marrying up. King Jacob's opinion of... He doesn't like Kathy. He doesn't like me. It's a -6. Matrilineal marriage is a -60. Okay. So, if I can get his opinion of me up, what's the max bonus I can get from this to make this a matrilineal marriage? Like, what if I just started swaying him now? And also I have double power from Sind. Only 37 gold? King Jacob, are the coffers running dry, my man? They are. -130, he's in debt. Okay. Well, that's an instant plus 43. Chat, I already got it. I already sent the bribe. Backseaters, shh. Okay? Just sit back, relax. I already did it. We've also got that nice little slice in Finland. So many kids there would absolutely help. Oh yeah, right in the middle. Right in the middle. Okay, let's see what the likelihood is now. Where's your child? Plus 80? Yeah! Yeah! How does this even work, dude? Son of King Jacob, the only son, as far as I know. Wait. Oh, God. We're still Confederate, though, and you have 3 titles. Okay, so he's not the firstborn son, he's secondborn, but we can fix that. Honestly, this guy sucks anyways. Wrath, Arbitrary, and Zeal. We could probably eliminate the competition. It'd be tough. I mean, I have a just reason to eliminate this guy. I am anti-zealous, anti-arbitrary, and anti-wrath. So, like, that's just 3 out of 3 right there, chat. All right, let's take a look at the primary title here. Yeah, second in line. Okay. Pomerania, second in line. Okay, so my match is getting the wrong end of this bargain, so we have to make a play. It's still good, because we get an alliance with Finland, and we guarantee that they're not going to come back in and retake Suckberia, which is in between them. So it's still good, and we get a matrilineal match out of the deal. Why aren't you inheriting anything? You have 16 claims, and honestly, the claims are reason enough, probably. But still. This just seems like a good idea. To the perceptive High King Murgrin of Suckberia, I gladly accept your betrothal. Your daughter Kaffy will be betrothed to my son Alavi. This seems like some good plays, chat. Greetings, High King Murgrin. I accept your betrothal position. Your daughter Pudyaka will be betrothed to my son. Alliance formed. Chat, we just made some plays right there, I think. We got more plays to make, though. He's third in line for that. First in line for the High Chiefdom of Jimba. So that's still a play. And guess what? He's only going to get one county out of the deal, but Kamek isn't going to pose that much of a threat to go the rest of the distance. Your daughter Drakten will be betrothed to my son and heir Malamir. So, chat, did I just get a matrilineal match to the Khan of Hungary? Like the future Khan? Is that what just happened? Was that matrilineal or not? I don't remember. Is there any way to tell? Maybe it wasn't. That one wasn't matrilineal, but the other two were, right? Either way, those are some good matches. I love that Chinska's the only one. You're the one that we started trying to set up. High Chiefdom of Upper Silesia. Wait a second. Wait a second. Negative 1,000. We cannot overcome that, unfortunately. But, yeah, he's 65. He's about to die. Is there any way? No, there's not a way. Yay. Well, okay, here's the thing. You can tell by the rings. Ah, I gotcha. Okay, so who did we just... Yeah. Yeah, okay, so regular betrothal. Okay, good to know. I still need to get somebody married here. We don't have to do alliance power. We could just do prestige gain. Guess what? All Avrons. Who could foresee that coming? All right, my dear. I'll just pick... You're a very nice person, and you deserve a nice... other half. Like, not this sadist. Patient sadist is a scary patient, diligent sadist. Really just dedicated to the craft of picking your fingernails off one at a time, you know? These are all not great people. Now, I know Zirgal is lustful, but he's also calm and greedy. Oh. I just saw Herculean here, and I was like, maybe. Perhaps. Maybe that's worth it. Honey, I'm sorry for your 400 prestige loss here. But I promise, he's a very nice guy. He's got the Wallace and Gromit stance. How could he not be a good guy? Meanwhile, we can unpause finally. Greetings, High King Murgren. I accept your marriage proposal. Your daughter Chinska and my kinsman, Zirgal, will be united in holy matrimony. We actually are sieging this, I think. Extremely quick. The Emperor of Italy continues to move. Gromit, the cheese is on the moon. Hey, what's up, Schwartz? Pro casual. Howdy to everybody else. There's just people arriving on the scene. Easy sieges. This one's coming close behind. Alright, so we can probably win this easily. This is my elite force versus their, well, they do have 200 regular light footmen, and that's about it. So they probably don't want to fight this. Our champion, King Brozor, was maimed. Oh. That's, highly unlikely. But it happened. Our champion was slain! Our champion, Malyaka, was wounded! Hang on. Is that my son? Okay, this is... He is a champion, though. How did, like, 4 of my champions get really messed up, and we killed 3,237? I think they were just being greedy, dude. My Metz and Vartia killed 13 hundo. We didn't even wound one of them. They've only got 5 champions. Zarni got wounded in this battle. King Brozor was severely wounded in this battle. With his 19 diplomacy. Who's in line for the Kingdom of Sibir? My nephew. He's got kids. Yeah, I think we just got cocky. Malyaka? He did get wounded. I don't see it. Oh, he got healed, though. I think he got healed. That's probably why. My only heir is fighting, and you know what? I'm all for it, okay? No risk, no reward. I'm not gonna... In the Suamanusko culture that values bravery, the gods are just, chat. If they frown upon our warriors, then our warriors won't survive. That's all that I need to know, you know? Your vassal Count Chapaz created the faction to install Melt Saika on the Sukbirian throne against you. Your brother-in-law. Honestly, I don't even know how you're my brother-in-law. You don't have any family, so you don't have any brothers or sisters. And then Countess Berma has 1 sibling. How are you my brother-in-law? I have no idea. Anyway, I guess he's a guy with 180 troops and just made a faction. With 0% power. Okay, kill that guy. Just kidding, it's tyranny. You can't just do that. I'm altering the deal. This is an act of tyranny! Alright, fine. Keep it. I don't want it. I don't want your stupid, stinky soldiers. Where... Oh, look, all of my allies are about to call me to war from across the world. That's a big no from me. I'm not gonna march across to Hungary just to help you out in some dumb war. The Peasant Siege? Okay, this is the area that we're trying to take, so once we hold this, the war score is gonna build on its own over time. And then we need to intercept these guys, because they're coming for us, I think. My low-quality troops. You can have a little tyranny, Slickson, as a treat. Actually, don't know where they're going, but I know that my 50 onagers are, slicing through Vladimir right now. You're being raided. Okay. Good to know, I guess. I'll raise everyone else, then, to defeat the raiders. Whose are these? Oh, hi. Didn't see you there, right underneath me. Only got one knight in this squadron, and it will be enough. Greetings, High King Murgrin of Suckberry. I've prowled through documents, ancient and of less certain provenance, and I have enough material to make the case that you are the rightful lord of the chiefdom of Perm. All that is missing is one little bribe. See it done. 54 gold. You get an unpressed claim on chiefdom of Perm, and King Jacob loses 30 opinion for fabricating a claim. How does he know that I fabricated the claim, though? For some reason, I just thought this wasn't going to lower his opinion of me, but I see now that it is. But you know what? For 37 gold, now I just spend a little bit more gold. See? I just sent him a little gift. He doesn't even notice. You will lose decisively. Really, though? Opponent supply is running low. I'm in hills, defensive buildings, 2-1. They have 1.25 thousand light soldiers, but we outnumber them 3-1. High Queen Chinska is pregnant again. There's no way we're gonna lose this battle, chat. Literally impossible. Meanwhile, you finish your siege? Go kill those guys. And the peasants can move on. You probably announce you have a claim. Yeah, I guess I publicly do. Because you pressed it? I don't think I pressed it. I have an unpressed claim. A pressed claim would mean that I am actively trying to remove it. Right now, I have an unpressed claim on the chiefdom of Perm. Yep, as I suspected. Let's see what we got. Your Emperor of Italy neighbor is just doing things. Potential battle in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If we lose this, it would be extremely embarrassing. One of our valiant soldiers has wounded the enemy champion. Actually, maybe even the commander. Oh, yeah. We've slain another one of their champions. That's when it's kind of nice. Aw, my single champion was maimed. Come on. Pushing luck. I finished reading the latest letter from King Jacob of Finland and smile. He seems to have warmed to me at last. While this is a success, I am tempted to use this opportunity to try and get even closer. Put my diplomatic skills to the test. Diplomacy challenge against him. He's got a lot of diplomacy, more than me. 56% chance he gains 20 opinion of you and appreciates the effort. 44% chance he's insulted. I've already gained a plus 30. Maybe this is victory enough. That's a nasty coin flip. Greetings, streamer and chat. Hello, antagonist. I love stacking bowmen as these people. They murder skirmishers. I've been having good luck with them too, yeah. I think we made a good tactical decision there. I forget why I was trying to warm up to him. I don't remember why. So let's just say this victory is enough. We have an alliance with him now. There's really not a need to go any deeper. But what I was trying to do was potentially assassinate his son. But 95! Oh, gain 35 stress because you are just. Yeah, so I am just. That is true, but he does deserve it. I mean, think about it. He's arbitrary, and he's kind of angry. And, you know, the zeal, not really feeling that. He's a web weaver himself, poses a threat to my daughter eventually once she grows up in 15 years. It's just the right thing to do. Completely different culture and religion, and remember that one time? Listen, chat, this is how we're gonna write it out. High King Mergrin remembers the war against Finland after they accidentally took some land in the middle of Suckberia. This is just his vengeful and cynical nature coming to light, okay? Because he knows that even though technically this person has not erred against himself, that his father, more than likely, is the one that tortured his own wife to death. So it's only fitting that, like father, like son, is gonna grow up basically the same way. And we're just making sure that Olivi is the actual... Uh-oh, hang on, there's a daughter here. So who... If we kill him before he inherits the other one... You know what I'm saying, chat? You feel me? Are you following me on this little, little story adventure that we're doing here? Okay, yeah, let's give it a try. You gain 35 stress critical because you are just. You know, that's fair. I deserve that. Minority Report 1000 AD edition. Tom Cruise does not support this endeavor. So, in that peasant battle, we did lose 700 levy troops, but our levies held up pretty good against light footmen. That's just the power of a really good commander. We held up against footmen, horse archers, and their levies. I know that we had 3 times their numbers, but even so. Alright, one sec, I gotta blow my nose. And also tuck Midas in. Okay. Dude, I was feeling fine before I turned the stream on, and now I feel like, I'm not sick, but I feel like there's something in the air, dude. Ugh. My spy master, King Not Pyotr, approaches me with a wicked grin. Maybe I drank a coffee net. My lord, this pouch contains a powder most nefarious. If sprinkled on top of something, like a gift, it will leave no trace, but will afflict whoever touches it with weakness and ill humors. Murder... Let's just say he will have no gold of mine. I think we can chill on this and just be patient, because we got a pretty high probability of success right now. Being raided. Let's just disband those peasants before they start dying of attrition. And at this stage, I'm content with the double sieges that we're doing. To kind of just take it easy. It looks like Vladimir's not having fun. We're at 76% war score. Casca is building up extremely fast. We're gonna get that tier 2 tribal hold, which is way more taxes, harder to siege, better garrison, which also makes it harder to siege, and additional troops for us. Good use of our resources. Agents joined the scheme. 5 other agents! See? They all want him dead too! I guess it's theoretically possible that he could break the betrothal, but I haven't seen the AI do that yet. What's up, Agaris? How's it going? Little pencils, don't be weird. Something in the air. Honestly, it may be just the wildfires. How's the wildfire situation going? Etalyx, what's the goal right now? Are you thinking of starting a new character anytime soon? Yeah, every time I have a baby, I think about starting a new character, you know what I'm saying? How do you think this game works? Are you asking if I would delete my save of Suckberia and start from scratch again anytime soon? Seattle is engulfed in a thick fog for weeks now. Expecting rain tonight? Oh, that would be good. That would be really good. Everything's still on fire, and it's still going. Dude, that's insane. Wildfires. Let me just look. 21 minutes ago, dry lightning could threaten western Oregon. Wet weather coming to Oregon could help fight wildfires, but brings risk of flooding. Oh no. One extreme to the other. Well, I hope you guys, if you're around the areas, have already long ago taken precautions to stay safe. Take care of yourselves. If you're here in this stream, I trust that you've already done that. But I hope for the best. Because honestly, what else can you do at this point? Dude, I love the ambiance of Crusader Kings 3, like this background track. Watching my little troops run around. More baby daughters! Hi, Queen Chinska has had her 6th child by me. Magurka is currently the suggested title. Did I make that name up? Fog is literally covering the streets. It's crazy. I feel like I did make this name. It's a good family name, Chad. When was the last... Okay, Snide would know when the last Magurka was. I guess I could look. Hold on. Prepare for crash. It's 12th of January. It's a good time to crash. We just had an autosave. Can you do like a search? Probably not. Magurka's somewhere in here, dude. I can do like a character search, but I don't know if you can find dead characters. There are 4 Magurkas that exist currently. They are all Ostiak. You just moused over Magurka. No shit, we just looked at the entire family tree. That person is somewhere on the list, and I scrolled entirely left to right. One of Abinthy's daughters was named then. Okay, so that's more specific, where I might actually be able to make use of a piece of information. Dude, I don't even know where Abinthy is. She died being sickly. Is that the only McGurka? Alright, we'll go with... That's not really the strongest person you could name someone after, but my wife suggested it, so we'll go with it. May you grow to be strong and wise, my daughter. Oof. What happened? In serving as your marshal, I have learned much about oh, she's my champion. Did she get wounded? In combat? I'm willing to tutor you in these topics to gain your favor. Well, at least you're very upfront. However, you're not as good at being a marshal as you think you are. But of these people, you do have the most troops. And also, I only have an 8. So if I say your assistance is appreciated, 38% chance I actually learn, 61% she gets a hook on me, and I only get a 5-year bonus. That is a gamble. But as a true ruler, I think I should try and take help from my advisors when it is offered. Alright, I'll take 5 years of strategy lessons. Your friend Nyanza died. Died from internal injuries. Probably just got wounded in one of these battles. Enemy ally joins the war. Okay. As I make all the preparations necessary for Hoppa's departure from this world, I am interrupted by a page. The churl went and died without any help from me. Slain in battle by a mayor in Kesmark. This is the guy we were just trying to assassinate. So do I still have to take the stress? Yeah, I still took the stress hit, even though I didn't. Well, there probably would have been a double dip stress hit if I ended up having to pull the kill off. So that probably did save us from going crit. Wowee. Bahalainen must have been eager for his company. Well, well, well. King Jacob now has a new heir in town. That's Olavi Walini, who is currently betrothed to my 1-year-old daughter in a matrilineal match. So we are set up to be the queen. Well, I'm not going to be playing as it, but my daughter will be the queen of Finland as long as this nerd doesn't do anything stupid in the next 15 years. That's quite a long time to make sure everything's going well. I will actually just offer to be his guardian. Sending child to foreign court minus 200. There's no way I can get around that. Okay, what if... Is that gonna happen for literally anybody? I think it will. Plans within plans. How the turntables. Okay, we'll see how that plan unfurls, because if it unfurls well, then I think, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, will Finland just be integrated under our banner, or will my, because I am an empire and it's a kingdom? No, antagonist with the brave, yes, and then changes back to no.
My liege, a new subject has arrived in your court.
Throw them to the pit.
There'll be a separate kingdom ruled by your dynasty. I believe you guys. But I'm just saying that Okay, let me put it like this. In a matrilineal marriage, wouldn't he move to... Okay, let's say he wasn't in line to inherit at all. Wouldn't he move to my court and be part of my empire in a matrilineal match normally? But since he's an heir, he stays there, and then all offspring become part of my Avran dynasty. Greetings, my charming liege. At the bare minimum, it's a long-term play, because I do have adjacent land to Finland, so I don't think we get the minus 500 vassalization distance debuff. And if my daughter is ruling, then we probably have an easier time just straight up vassalizing them. Just because of this. So it could still be a 500 IQ play. I don't know. We'll just see how it plays out. Your wisdom and mercy are legendary. I have been a good vassal to you, but surely you understand I have subjects of my own too. My current contract is very restrictive. Surely you would see the wisdom in making it more lenient. And besides, you do owe me. Feudal contract gained low taxes. Feudal contract negotiations have been blocked. Used her weak hook on you. I don't think you were paying me any money anyways. You barely even have 1,000 troops. And she'll be dead of her wounds momentarily. She's severely injured. But yeah, she was a small bean. In fact, they can't even find her. 155 levies. She didn't even manipulate that aspect. That's just how much I'm getting. Yeah, we didn't lose anything, dude. Oh, I told you not to take that. You must be new here, General Genocide. Have you tried, getting good? Yeah, we have feudal vassals. Even though we ourselves are not feudal. Okay, chat, I haven't been paying attention. Where's this? I just let my entire army get defeated, I think. Because I just assumed that we were winning, but it's okay. I'll go get revenge now. Why are you guys rolling up on in here, dude? Battle of Mantarovo. Bowman and Metzenvartia. I feel like they're just gonna sacrifice themselves. Which works for me. King Jacob gained 25 opinion of you, and we can probably stop that now. So let's turn in. And I say let's work on family affairs. Realm affairs, even. Who's my most powerful vassal that I actually care about that also doesn't like me? Honestly, everybody's pretty good right now. High Chieftain said Yamka. Let's work with you because you're the one that still has territory in Finland. Start a sway scheme against High Chieftain said Yamka. Are we gonna finish these guys one at a time, or are they all just gonna jump on in 1,200 at a time? Well, if they want to fight, then come on. Your supply's running low. I'm defending. I'm the one that sieged this. We have a much better commander. More traits, including Holy Warrior. No, aggressive. Okay, not. We should have some Holy Warriors in here, though. I mean, I'll send some reinforcements in. I don't think we'll need them. Our champion maimed Maxima. Okay, another one down. We're beating them faster than they can move to reinforce. All right, now it's a little bit more even. But even still, we're getting like way higher rolls. Outnumber them 2-to-1. Commander advantage is pretty huge. It's just a free plus 11 every time we roll. You have been overwhelmed by stress because your brother Brozor died. Our champion King Brozor was slain in battle. By Mendagas. Look at this guy. Imagine getting killed by this frog man. Lunatic frog guy. We killed Brozor again. Oh no. Ugh. My counselor Set Yamka died. Also slain in battle. What? That was my physician. How are these guys? Why don't we ever kill any of their champions? My champions, and I got a new Noidi. What's the frog trait? It's homely. No, you can't fire her for 10 years, and she sucks. 12 learning? Come on. The good news is that my brother Brozor was not one of my champions. But rip Brozor at 41. He was a robust holy warrior. Just like dear old dad. He was pretty decent at fighting. Obviously, it was higher than this before he got maimed and died. King of Sabir. We will feast in his honor soon. It is now passed to King Rada, who is 10 years old, inherited Hail, is bossy and zealous currently. And has 1,300 troops. All right, well, let's finish this battle. It's not even over. More people could... Oh, wait. I have an event. Recently, I feel like I'm not worthy of the High Kingdom of Suckberia. Do other rulers doubt themselves as I doubt myself? Wow, we're taking our brother's death really hard. I try to be a good, rational High King, but my subjects always seem to adore the philosophies of others and never my own musings. Damn this universe for raising one so poor as me to such heights. I need to be alone to think about this. Become reclusive. Sequestering himself away, neglecting his responsibilities. I swear to Uko, I'll punch somebody. Irritable. Stress has made Mergren prone to frequent outbursts and tantrums. I am just as good as the rest. If you are still stressed in 5 years, you may suffer another break. Reclusive King is interesting. Though makes what I'm about to do very difficult, and also he's an eager reveler, so I feel like August and eager reveler to me kind of cancels reclusive. Punch is probably fine. Cynical and vengeful. Irritable makes sense. It's a diplomacy and martial hit. But the stress loss down, dread gain up isn't inherently bad. And maybe I can get rid of all my stress just by throwing a feast in my brother's honor. On the one hand, I like picking traits I haven't played with before just for different RP options. On the other, I think I could probably get my stress all the way to 0 in the next 5 years. What do you guys think? Hey, what's up, Ada Wolf? How's it going? Take the stress. Sinrev 253, thank you for the fresh sub, by the way, a few minutes ago. Much appreciated. Welcome to the stream. Anger leads to vengeance. I'm probably just as good as the rest. I mean, I have a 4-star gray eminence education in August, and I'm an emperor. This is only his first one. Okay, if there's a second one, we'll go from there. But I think we'll be fine. We're winning this fast, and I'm only on 2 times speed. Our champion was wounded by Mendigas. A person of interest. Okay, revenge has been dealt swiftly on the battlefield. The person who just killed King Brozor just died in the very same battle. Okay, wow. And that still wasn't enough to push us up to 100%. So let's just take... All right, this is the most recent battle. 147 losses, killed 1,800 enemy troops. Metz and Vartia were just loose. Raining death. 2 champions died in this fight. They did have to win 3 battles back to back. So I am not, you know, surprised that eventually we got our comeuppance there. We did kill 3. They had 7 champions, and we killed 3 out of 10. 54 kills. Looking pretty good. Count Etalyx was wounded in this battle. Let's look at the events. So we started off pretty swiftly. Count Etalyx killed Huavlum, 70 years old, right off the bat. Etalyx was wounded by an enemy soldier. Our champion Avo was maimed by an enemy soldier. Wounded one of theirs. Our champion killed Mendigas. Okay, this might be in reverse order. I think it starts from low to high, actually. Because he, you know, wounded 2. Wow. Yeah, he wounded Count Chuga and Count Sektev. Our champion Setyamka was just slain by a random soldier. High King Brozor did kill a guy before he went down who had the bubonic plague and was slain by Mendigas. Oh. He only got 7 kills before he died. Well, long live Brozor, dude. We will remember you fondly. And we will feast you after this war is over. 12 losses versus 1,200. Whew. They had some Metz and Vartia too. 27 losses versus 1,100. So really just cleaned up. And then this is the one that I kind of didn't pay attention to. So we should just... Why did we go down to 81%? Did they just counter siege? Oh yeah, I actually do need to search for a new physician now. Oh, the last physician was pretty good though. 12 losses, one of which was a king. Yeah, but like, that's the Suamnusko way. Dying on the battlefield, man. To go live with your ancestors. That's the way to do it. As per my request, my servants have inquired after recommendations, and now they've assembled some options to choose from. Kenyava, 44 years old, shy, craven, calm, a wise woman, and a novice physician, with 17 learning. Good choice. Or this content coward. It's always like one decent option and one terrible option so far. Because we'll pay Kenyava 120 gold. Come live in my court as my physician with your spouse, who is a chancellor of Setyamka, one of my vassals. Wait, he's in a different court or something, I think? All right, hopefully this army has had a little bit of time. I got one champion just out there doing his own thing. Potential battle. You will win decisively. River crossing. Better quality commander. Higher quality men. Bring it on, guys. 2v1. I got this. I will defeat you again and again and again and again. fatal casualties up 25% is fantastic. My Metz and Vartier are still at 1,500 strong and absolutely shredding their footmen. Also, our leaders are just better than them. Our champion, Bork, was wounded. No, that's the guy! You can't wound my commander that I was just bragging about. Our champion, Avo, was maimed. Why are my champions always worse? They only have 3 champions. We have 16. I'm sending a reinforcement champion in. Who is this? This guy's got 19 prowess, and he is the Sumanusko champ. All right, group these guys up. Let me see the stats there. See, we killed 3,100 men. We only lose 87. Champions, when you're winning by this margin, just stand behind the archers, okay? You don't have to go out into the field and kill steal from all the regular soldiers just to pump up your stats so that you can go pro, okay? I know you want to be an esports true gamer god, but it's not a race. Just let the peasants that we brought out, well, just let the horsemen and other soldiers. You don't have to have a 50-to-1 KD. So Bork got wounded. Is he healed? Nope, still wounded. That was my commander. Our champion Avo is also wounded and maimed. All right, Avo, I gotta put my foot down here. You are gonna be banned. I'm sorry to do this. You're forbidden. You gotta heal. Our champion Malyaka was also wounded. But, you can stay in. It's not a super... wait, that was my heir! He got wounded again! It's the only one I got. Okay. Before this gets more... Maybe you know what? You can rest as well. Before the next battle. That was some good micromanagement. The gods have deemed him not worthy. He's not dead, he's just wounded, okay? Do you know any warrior king that doesn't have at least a couple scars? He's got a good battle story to tell now. That's just gonna give him respect. All right, no wounds there. And the peasants can just start walking that way, and then we win. Trappings of majesty. I stand above my subjects as a sovereign ruler, unequaled in the realm, dressing the pot with resplendent garments and jewelry that would serve as a subtle reminder to everyone that I am in charge. Only the finest ermine and velvet for me. 240 gold, resplendent raiment for 5 years. You lose 10 stress because you are just. Okay, how is that a just characteristic? Local fashions have a symbolic meaning. I look for a tailor skilled in the usage of local materials. Get some diplomacy stewardship and 100 diplomacy lifestyle. I mean, that's the best one. Local fashions have a symbolic meaning. Don't get XCOM, 78% chance. Yeah. Yeah. So we got that for two diplomacy, 1 stewardship for a bunch of years. Oh, that reminds me. I have 19 stewardship now. I should tell my spouse to stop helping me with the domain. And maybe just go to a blanket assist again for a little while. We are at war, so why don't we just boost chivalry a teeny bit? Above domain limit. What? How much was she boosting me? Oh yeah, she was boosting me to 15. Okay, well, in that case, I will go to catch-all, general assist, and then I'll have exactly 15 stewardship, which is enough to get my 8th holding in there and get a little bit of everything. Hey, what about all that stress we got? Hey, what about, shut up. Yeah, you think about that? Got him. What about it? I got 5 years. Damn, Etal, that's rough. Just role-playing my critical stressed king, dude. Just a little RP. Cousin taken prisoner. High Chief or Chieftain Pudyaka. What are you doing? Your neighbor Queen Markva has won against Chieftain Foth. Hey, well, who? Hey, Novgorod? What are you guys doing here? Oh. Well. Well, all of your kids are married? Why is your 14-year-old son already betrothed to this 38-year-old drunk? Where did this even crop in from? All right. Let's get a nice perk. Well, we'll probably stay on diplomacy for a little while longer yet. We're at 89% war score once we take a couple more spots. Bam. Hundo percent. Okay, so we just did all that for really just these county. I think it's 2 or 3 counties. It's actually just 2. But they're important counties, okay? So it's this little chunk of Vladimir. Vladimir is getting chewed up and distributed to all neighbors at this point. Sorry, Queen Leondu, but you should be my vassal instead of calling me back into war every few years. Greetings, High King Mergren. You are a much greater foe than I imagined, but I will comply with your demands. Okay, welcome into the fold. Mart Yuba and Sigma, I have no idea. Sorry. Pretty important spot. You are able to use the Forced Vassalization Casus Belli. Forceful vassalization of a neighboring independent ruler of lower rank unlocked by Forced Vassalage perk. You can vassalize any ruler that does not have more than 3 counties in their realm. This limit is increased by +2 for each of the following innovations. See, I just don't think I'm going to be able to use this on anybody. Oh, +2! Yeah, dude! Who do I know that only has 3 counties in their realm? Nobody, right? But I do get a +2
Here,
for...
you drop this king.
That was just -2, everyone.
Okay, well, I got a +2 from Dandy Donuts, who's back for 8 months. Hi, Dandy Donuts. Can you do that on someone that's already a vassal of someone else? I don't, it has to be an independent ruler, so no. It has to be a neighboring independent. So it could go up to 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. It could go up to 11. Rightful ownership, divine right, chronicle writing, and casus belli. Well, there's casus belli, and the other ones are probably medieval. There's chronicle. Divine right. Yeah, it's just not good enough. I might just pop Foreign Affairs Effectiveness up and use that to my advantage. Each alliance grants a +1 to diplomacy as well as decent. And then it goes all the way down to diplomat, which is...
Welcome to the kingdom of Suckberia. Did you just laugh?
No, I just had
Yeah.
some allergies, I swear.
Personal scheme power 25%, independent ruler opinion +20. It's pretty good for what I'm trying to do. I actually do have allergies today. That's just me. All right, let's do foreign affairs. We're already like 15 to 20% of the way to the next point as well. The only Kaio. Thank you for your 5 gift subs. Is it Kyo or Kaio? I don't know, because there's a Kyoko, so therefore Kyo would make sense. I sneezed, it's fine. So that would be my first guess. Wordy Sensei, Wezadet TV, Freakers, Pepsi Cola, and Trabies are out there somewhere. How's it going? All 4 out of 5 of you are first time. Kyo. Okay, I was right. Thank you for the generous gift subs, though. Hope you're having a good night, and thanks for hanging out. We're about to make some plays. So you know how I just pumped our foreign affairs effectiveness? Well, let me use that. Let's go to the council, stop doing domestic, which is a free 15 positive opinion buff for all of our vassals, and we're going for independent ruler opinion up. So it'll increase by a little bit, by almost 0.75 a month, up to a maximum of 18. And the goal there, let's disband our troops. Okay? Our goal is to basically convince her realm is remote from yours. That's not true anymore, right? Chat, why is her realm still remote from mine? Maybe my plan sucks. This is still a fine play anyways, just because it's just a nice... We do need to expand west eventually. Big river? I guess it is a Volga major river, that's true. That is true. But weakening Vladimir is fine. We don't have an alliance with them. There's no reason to be nice. We recently waged wars, a -40, different culture group. And then Novgorod, kind of the same deal, except it's a -89. So we really need to find a way to kind of get them in. And I think I already have the vassalization acceptance up +25. Chat, what do you guys think are other good ways to try and go through peacefully? Probably defensive negotiations, right? Because independent ruler opinion gets a +15. And then each alliance grants a +1 to diplomacy, which we already have 4 alliances, so that'd be a +4 diplomacy, which is pretty nice. Hey, Jacob, what's up? We're almost bumping up against the Byzantines. Oh, yeah, I'm going to take a Gamer Death break real quick, because it's been about 3 hours. Hello, Gamer Death Bot. And we're going to come back. We're going to examine the overworld map. I saw some people asking if they could look at the rest of the map. So we'll examine the religion, culture, house map. Finish the increased control in county task. Excellent. So we're going to swap back over to just organize the levies for a little bit, especially since we just lost some in the war. That'll be nice. And I want to get even more control. We've got 100 here. 40 here, but it's going up. 56. 40. At least it's not 0 anymore. Apasar is full. Takei is full. Okay, getting there. In the new crown jewel of Suckberia in Kazakh. Above domain limit, because we just got 2 new counties. And this is in Volga, Bulgaria. But it's its own place. So we could really just create some new vassals here, I think would be totally reasonable. Probably just 2 new vassals and give one of them the duchy. Peacefully take over through military means. Just intimidate them until they all agree to be my vassal. Okay, who should we grant this to? My brother-in-law's got some nearby land, but we could just create, let's just create a new one. This was a good pro tip that I got from chat the other day. You can click on any land, grant the title through this button, then you can filter. So if you want to create new rulers, you have to go to ruler and click not ruler. And this is only people that are currently below count. So they can still be good dynasty, or you can choose, you know, more specifically. These are people who are not currently ruling. That doesn't mean that they're not in line to inherit, right? The problem is when you click on one, it disbands the menu, which is unfortunate. But my sister, Yuzendat, has so many claims and no land, and my sister loves me and thinks that I'm pretty awesome. So I'm going to assume that I feel the same way about her. Also, her husband is a really good steward and diplomat and learning guy. He's brave, honest, and diligent and intelligent, and it just seems like a good person to hook up with this land. Bork bled for this land. Apparently so. All right, what's the normal seat of the duchy? This one. Okay, let's do that then. There he is. I choose you. Chieftain Solban of Mardyuba became your vassal. Okay, and let's create a different one here with the same kind of mentality, finding somebody else who doesn't currently rule and let them rule. Now here's the thing, you've got to be careful, because if I'm going to give him the Duke title, I don't want to put one of my best warriors as a vassal to the future Duke, because then I lose one of my best champions. Unless you want to, and that's fine too. Bork did bleed for this, that's right. But that doesn't mean that you guarantee to get some land, okay? I'm sorry. I gotta hook up my family first. You do have 22 marshal. You're probably just gonna be my marshal. But yeah, it's good to give it to somebody who's kind of young. Like, I would say under 50 would be ideal. This guy's diligent, arrogant, compassionate, an elusive shadow, Herculean, and... oh, he's ill. What about... It's pretty good besides that, though. Could give it to somebody that's inside of our dynastic line. Playing favorites here, like Erder. Diligent, ambitious, calm, and a mastermind philosopher super genius. Married to my niece. My niece through not Piotr. Oh, that reminds me. What about my brother that died? What about your children? What about honoring King Brozor? Where's King Rada? Okay. Probably didn't leave anything for his second-born Varaka, because he only had 2 titles. So why don't we give Varaka his own title? Here. He becomes my vassal for now. I know he's only 5. Alright, there you go. Chieftain Varaka became your vassal, but here's where we're going to go back to the duchy. And we're going to give Chieftain Solban the full-on duchy title. which I haven't created yet, probably. So let me try that. Wait, I can use Serpent? Oh, yeah, you live really far away. Well, I hold the land now. It's 250 gold? Why is it so expensive? Whatever, I'm still gonna do it. I guess I don't have to. I can just keep both of them as my vassals for now. I'm not even close to my vassal limit. So, you don't have to create the duchy title. The one reason that you might want to is a good way to get a quick loyalty bonus for basically an entire lifetime. And it will reduce the number of vassals that are currently being taken care of by you if that number starts getting closer to 60 out of 60. So, for now it's fine. I'm not going to pay 250 gold just to usurp that. What was I going to do before that? Was I going to make some plays? I was, but Mordvinia's gone. I guess we're just kind of being patient until the foreign affairs thing builds up. Which should take some months. Currently at 3.02. And we're also swaying High Chieftain Sedyamka. Okay. Ooh, I forgot I could do this. It's actually very disorienting. Khan Bayan of Hungary calls for aid. Again, I am not surprised. But, no. Because I'm really, really far away, my dude. Chat, do you see what I see? Now, what could this area possibly
Here, you
represent?
Drop this, king.
Relative -2, everyone.
White Rus, isn't that just Belarus in English? They just abbreviate it. Rus. Chat, I'm heading back to Rus now. Where am I? Car Top Meter, what's up? How you doing tonight? I've been out of coffee for a while and I forgot that I was unpaused. Alright, can Italy slow down? Seriously. Alright, well look at the rest of the world. Let me just BRB. It's been like 3 hours. Let's just take a quick break, come back, and try and just get good, because the Mordvinia scheme did not work. However, all you really have to do is, you know, just declare war on Mordvinia to subjugate the entire empire or kingdom. It's not that hard, dude. I can only do this once in a lifetime. So since I am 52, I might want to consider that. But we'll talk about it. We might just go deep. Or we might just consolidate more. I don't think there's necessarily a wrong choice. This is at 4 years. Probably worth. Are there 2 Mordvinias? Yeah, basically. More or less. Gotta take care of some issues. Ooh, chat, remind me to feast. Remind me to feast and take care of my prisoners and maybe create a couple titles as well. We got some good stuff on the horizon and a whole wide world to look up. All right, be back in just a minute. Grabbing a snack and a drink. And then we feast. Midas is currently just running back and forth. But hello, Retrograde Durg. And anybody else that just people arrived. Ah! Thanks for hanging out with me tonight and continuing to expand the reign of Suckberia. Be back in about 5 minutes. Thanks for waiting. Oh. Hey. What's up? Back. Howdy. Could you hear that? The whole way. Loud noises. Peaking microphones. What do you call the opposite of post-nasal drip? Because I have, like, both. I have post and pre, I guess, simultaneously, and it sucks. Out of nowhere. I'm doing my best. It's the only thing holding me back right now. Besides chat. I guess pre-nasal. Well, since it's been a few hours, we may as well talk about, since I see people in chat also asking. We're doing a super early Saturday morning stream for Around the World in 30 Planes. And by super early, I mean starting between 5 and 6 a.m. Pacific time. I mentioned at the beginning, but since we're at like peak hours now, I'm letting you know. So, if you are Eastern Hemisphere or just East Coast US, grab a cup of coffee and come fly with us. We're gonna do at least one community flight, I think. I don't know exactly if it's gonna be at the beginning or end. But we're gonna do a community flight. We're gonna have in-flight snacks. We got a new segment. And we're gonna go through Mexico. And into Central America. And if the weather's good, we're gonna see a lot of cool stuff there. Some big flight plans that I think you guys are gonna like. If you're there. Actual EU stream, yes. A real EU stream. It's gonna be a long one, so if you're not able to be there at the beginning, then, you know, tune in whenever. I might just try to stay up until you start so I can peepo leave. Wow. And that's why this is the best community on Twitch. My viewers exist only to announce their exit in departure from my stream. Pet the chat. But yeah, letting you guys know that now, and also as a result of that, there'll be no stream Friday, aka tomorrow. So that I can attempt to go to bed at like 9 p.m. like a good boy. We'll see. Oh yeah, feast. Let's feast it up in Astana. And I'm an eager reveler now. So this should be pretty beneficial. And then get rid of only two prisoners. Pretty good warrior. Paranoid, temperate, vengeful. Might be nice. Can't recruit him though. I think he is a chief. Okay, well, then you can ransom for 50 gold. This guy kind of sucks. 0 diplomacy. Wrathful and sadistic. Interesting. But yes, if you're there, then you're there, and we're gonna have a fun time. If you're not there, I'm gonna have a fun time all by myself. And that's okay with me. Also, did you guys see this? I don't know where we got this from. Here it is. Your brother-in-law and vassal. Your sister-in-law and vassal. These are the siblings of Queen Chinska of Suckberia. And he's got actually he's double duke, 4 counties. It's pretty good. He's pretty strong. So we got this inherited. Huh. What about like the specific county though? Also inherited. Oh, from Duchess Sybil, who revoked it. See, she kind of sucked, but she did good, you know? She died from her wounds a few years ago. And we got a little piece of Suckberia down there. And they've just been steadily kind of doing their own expansion things on the east. So they've just been running wild. I don't know what they're up to. All right, feast time. Also, my concubine Arena is bearing your child. I got a hook on that guy. And 50 gold for that guy. Is it from a matrilineal? No? Just from the kingdom invasion when we invaded Ob. The guests are gathered in the great hall, lords and ladies from near and far. The mood is bright, spirits are high, the feast begins. Welcome, my friends. My lord, the wine. We cracked open the next barrel. It's all gone bad. The feast rages, but without the drink, the mood is sure to dwindle. Crack open my secret stores because I'm an eager reveler. My secret stores. It's just cheaper. I guess it's just way cheaper. Your glory is widely known. I am exalted among men. Chad, I have too much prestige. What do I do with that? There is nothing like a feast. Why are you injured? My son is still wounded. Also, warrior wife is not fighting for me. Are you fighting for him? I don't know who you're fighting for. It reminds us all what is good in life, and the company is not too bad either. At least those seated close to me seem to think so. You are something special, Murgrin, Chieftain Malyaka tells me. Really, my son is sucking up to me. High Queen Chinska and Count Kege nod their heads in agreement. I just do what feels right. They gain 10 opinion of you, and you lose stress because you're a reveler. You are no longer overwhelmed by stress, but we still have stress. With everyone headed for their homes, I'm proud to say the feast was a success. I have my wife, Chinska, to thank for much of it, and feel nothing but gratitude as she sees the last few guests off. The feast ends, gain 150 prestige. I don't think we lost as much stress as I thought. Who's King Hermes? Of Vladimir. Oh. He's not doing so good. Okay. Anywho, we should probably also call for a hunt. You're Noidi. Paranoid, vengeful, chaste. I'm allergic to irrational antagonists. I apologize. Ooh. Can I fire you yet? Okay, in lieu of that, why don't you come stay with me? 8 titles can be created, including 3 kingdoms. That's too much prestige, dude. Ob, Volga, Bulgaria, and Bashkira. These are good things to have. I'll tell you why. We don't really need them, but I'll tell you why. If you control left click, you can break up your full realm into its individual inner realms. Okay, so Volga, Bulgaria. We can see that it's led by High Chiefess Lyava. And her opinion of me is that it's a small debuff, but it's a debuff nonetheless. Not rightful liege -5. And the reason I'm not her rightful liege is because I don't have the title that's one tier up from hers on that would cover her property. So in this case, she has land that would normally fall inside Volga, Bulgaria. So if I created the kingdom title, Volga, Bulgaria, and hold that title, she and anyone else in this area loses that -5 buff or debuff. So that's one way to kind of get a teeny little extra bit of opinion. They also contribute fewer taxes and levies. So there you go. Good tooltip. If a vassal is not under their rightful liege, they will contribute less taxes and levies. Okay? So you'll get more troops, more taxes as well. So that's a reason. However, it's tough, usually in Confederate partition, just because you're going to lose those titles anyways, and they're quite expensive. So, well, this one's actually really cheap. Ob's only 150? I know that I lowered it with perks, but even so. Didn't we have the duchy? Why are some of the duchies 250 that we... Oh, usurping the duchy was 250. That's what it was. So we should probably just go ahead and create these. I just have no idea how to spend this prestige. Or I could just... I don't know. Right now I only have one heir. And they're going to inherit basically everything. Assuming he lives. There is a scenario in which he dies, and everything I own is split between 7 daughters. That certainly would be a challenging and interesting scenario. Okay, well... You may usurp the High Chiefdom. I should just go ahead and do this. Oh, he's in a war? You can't usurp the title of someone in a war? Why? Just send them a raven. Dude. I'm gonna go through an entire box of tissues on this stream. It's crazy. Luckily, listen, there's one rule. I have one, well, okay, I have more than one rule, but in terms of, like, utility closet stuff, I always make sure that I have 3 extra boxes, because you never know when you're gonna get sick and or have severe allergies, and the last thing you want to do is run to the store to try to get emergency supplies. Okay? And second of all, there's a part 2, there's an addendum. They have to be the ones that have, like, the lotion baked in so that you don't make your nose totally raw and painful on day 1, because then it's over. Game over. You lost. Hello, Shadowlight. What's up? That's like, you know, minor annoyances that are actually major annoyances. That's one of them. A raw nose. It's a simple thing that we all suffer from. And it just sucks. Way worse than it has any right to. Okay. We will not do this, but I can look at my main title. See, it goes to my daughters. Actually, it goes to my granddaughters. Because he already has the title. So if he dies, I think my granddaughter inherits? I didn't know it worked like that. Okay, what about Kingdom of Sukabiria? What about just Kingdom of Cumania? also my granddaughters. Okay, well, it's not as bad as I thought then. In that case, I can probably just create a couple of these titles. That way we get more taxes and more soldiers. And I have plenty of money. It's just going to create so much extra. Maybe I'll just save Bashkira. Okay, we'll let future child do Bashkira. Let's do Ob for sure. It's so cheap. Only 150 gold. And King of Volga, Bulgaria too. Alright, dab me. Now, we just added 2 more kingdom titles to our lineup and our accolades. So I'm curious to see how much our military strength / taxes goes up or down. We're at like 25. Did that change just now or no? 25 and 21 max. Let's see if it goes up or not. Realm will lose land when your vassal dies. I know. My vassal chieftain Setyamka has accused Chiefess Rada, the wife of my vassal Setyamka, of having an affair with Solban. Okay, slow down, back it up. I don't know who all these people are. My vassal Setyamka, okay, has accused Rada, his wife, of having an affair with Solban, who is my brother-in-law. I don't see what the fuss is about. It's not as if this is an unnatural affliction. They just all hate each other now. Okay. They just all hate each other. Fair enough. Let's try and make some plays. Let's just pause for a second. I'm already 53, chat. My high King Murgren time may not be long for this world. We'll see. Of my domain, I just want to take a little look. And I'm looking for tribal holding 2, and I'm looking for tier 2 market villages in every spot. Like this one's creating a new tribal hold. Good. Can construct building. Okay. Which one? Oh, the tier 2 trading post. Nice. That is just free money and supplies. Okay. Yeah, it'll say you can construct a new building if you can, which is super nice. And then I'm just gonna look at my vassals and make sure generally we have good opinions. Lots of green. Succession is good. Won't be changing that for a while. Military-wise, we just got... See? Didn't I say 21,000? We just got another, like, 4,000 max troops. So even though control is great, yeah, we could just organize the levies at a normal pace. I got 22 champions, and some of these guys suck. King Jasop is also wounded. Did he get wounded in the last few battles? What happened? I don't think he did he? I thought I would have noticed. I like, dude, it's very relaxing. I feel like CK3.
Here, you drop this, king.
-2, everyone.
How dare you? 99 zebras. I feel like Crusader Kings 3, because they consolidated the menus on the right, it feels like it's much more enjoyable to kind of go down and look at my options for stuff. I don't feel as stressed. I don't feel like I'm always missing something, I guess. I checked the clip, it went from 23 to 25.5. Okay, so we got at least 2 gold in taxes a month. Why did creating titles give more levies? That's kind of what I was trying to explain before, and you weren't listening. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. That was uncalled for. So, here's what happens. If I control left click, these are all the independent... Well, I'm the independent realm of Suckberia, but these are all my vassal lands, right? So let's just take the... Let's look at the de jure kingdom map. Remember last stream we took Ob? Okay? We took the kingdom of Ob, but what we didn't take was the title. We just took all the land. So we got all these new pieces of land, and we got people that are answering to me, their king, but I don't have the official paperwork that says that Ob is my kingdom. So they're kind of reluctantly giving me some taxes and some levies, but because I don't have the paperwork to prove that it's really mine, I haven't gone through the legal documentation to say, well, I actually am the King of Ob. Because of that, they've given me less. So now that I've actually created the title and I wear it officially, then I am now their rightful liege because I have the title of King of Ob. So because I am their rightful liege, legally, they give me the accurate number of taxes and levies that they're supposed to. Does that make sense? So whenever you look at a vassal and they say not de jure liege, like we have some land here and we're not the de jure liege. So like let's just click on these guys. This is my vassal, but I'm not his rightful liege because I don't have the title that goes with this area. Got it? Among other things. They also don't like it when you keep them at war for too long. So you can see here, he's got an offensive war penalty, -9. Being the main attacker in a war will gradually cause your vassals to dislike you. I think it goes up to a -30. Civil wars and holy wars are excluded. Once no longer in such a war, the penalty will decay. So -30 is pretty harsh, and that's just representative of, like, whenever you go to war, you summon their levies to fight for you, and they're just annoyed that you're taking control of their troops and making them fight. So, big debuff. But yes, now we have actual king titles for Ob and Volga, Bulgaria. Volga, Bulgaria is a good one. We just recently got this, and what's great is the last war we went to for this little duchy completed this zone. So we literally just took the final 2 counties to have the whole de jure kingdom under our borders. So pretty good. Let's go on a hunt, because I need to reduce some stress some more. And also, we just haven't been on one. And I have decent martial. My stats are really good, actually. Overall. Happy with this king, even if his reign will be short. At what point should I worry about which vassals control titles? It's kind of a big question. Because I don't know what you mean. Like, in terms of worrying about what titles you're giving to who? It kind of just matters, like, in the sense that you need to be careful that you don't create too powerful of vassals. And that the vassals... You have to create the pyramid schemes. You don't want them all answering to you all the time. You need to get, like, dukes, and then, like, emperor, you, then kings that rule the dukes, that rule the counts, and then kind of set up the scheme. Hunt the lion. My vassal, Count Mali. Dude, we've had a lot of interactions with him. We went to his feast. We learned a secret about his mother or something. Didn't we learn something? Yuzenbike attempted murder on somebody. The majestic lion is hard to distinguish from its surroundings, but it is observing us through the undergrowth. I lock eyes with the animal, and it is almost as if it can sense my intention, for it suddenly takes off. You gain 75 prestige. Slow and steady now. That cliff looks steep. Cynical, vengeful, and just. That cliff looks steep. Well, we didn't come on this hunt not to hunt. And Count Mali, we've had some times together. Let's go for it. So I have to strip titles from vassals. I shouldn't care they hate me and just do it. Well, you're pissing off every other vassal. If you're doing tyranny, that affects a -20 on every single vassal that you have, not just them. So you have to be careful. We follow the lion on its flight through a ravine, and suddenly Count Mali's horse loses its footing and sends him to the ground screaming. It's nothing fatal, but the Count is twisting in pain. Yeah, he's wounded, all right. We press on. He loses 10 opinion of you. Mali must be given time to recover. Help me in my time of need. I am just, but I'm not compassionate. I don't think we let one single count impede the entire hunt, right? Is there a way to see the hunt? Like, who's on it? Like you can for the feasts? Hey, what's up, Wanmean? What ravines are you finding in the steppes? I don't know. Probably the same way I got all the seashells earlier. But thank you, 99 Zebras, for the 3 months of sub. Good evening. I know you can see where it's happening. Because I know the feast appears in your capital, right? Here it is. So we're hunting an Apasar. Which, for the record, is also steppe, but it's next to a lake. I say we press on. You're not even my friend. You are friends with your mom, who tried to kill somebody. We press on. Sorry, buddy. You're no friend of mine. I'm hunting a lion. At least I have 10 prowess. It's better than nothing. My daughter, praise Limpo. Orina has given birth to another perfect little daughter. Who is inbred. How? We're not even related. Okay? You don't even have any family. How are you inbred, dude? A perfect little inbred daughter, I guess. -5 to all stats. -2 prowess. Fertility -30%. Severe health penalty. Attraction down. Ruzava's family has been a little bit too familiar. How can it be? First of all, Orina doesn't have any other family. One friend, one rival. She's friends with one of my daughters, she's rivals with my sister. Even if it wasn't my kid chat, the point is, she has no family. Do you understand what inbreeding means? The only way that saying not your daughter makes that make any sense is if she's neither of our daughters, and that this little baby just appeared from outside the castle. Aliens. Well, Ruzava, the interesting predicament here. Marfa. Oh no. Marfa. It's a good ancestor name. I guess we're gonna either stay with Marfa, or I'm just gonna make one up. Yug. Yug. Why did I go with Yug? Yugton. Not Yugly. Come on! Chat? How about Yugton? Yugton. I'm going with Yugton. The lion. I know that it is a killing shot before the arrow even finds its target. As the lion stumbles and falls, we drown out its walls with wails, with shouts of victory. A good kill. Dude, we got the lion? That seemed too easy. Alright, let's stop swaying this dude. There's no need for it anymore. We need to start worrying about people we want to vassalize. The problem is we're not able to vassalize anybody. Which, I get it. It would be, I'm not complaining. It'd be too easy if we could just insta-vassalize everyone. The thing we really need to be interested in is what Finland is doing. Chat. They're skipping, they're skipping Alavi, even though it's Confederate partition, for his grandson. Who, by the way, isn't looking great. So how do I know what you're gonna possibly inherit? Kill the child. It's not so easy considering my stress. I'm supposed to be a just king. %. How did this baby even come to exist? She must have been pregnant and then had the baby after Hapa died. So the grandson inherits before the other born children. Interesting. But you should still inherit, like, at least Pomerania. No? Does everything go away? Dude, how does this one kid get everything in Confederate partition? He gets a chiefdom? That's it? Alavi gets one chiefdom. Out of all this? How come when I die, my sons always split everything? Way more than a single county. He gets Pomerania, Bohemia, a duchy, and 2 counties? Okay. Well, we got 15 years to figure it out. We can't make any brothers. The hunt draws to an end. We mount our horses to leave the steppe behind as the servants prepare the lion and other game for the journey back. In spite of our difficulties along the way, the hunt went very well. Gained 150 prestige, lost a little bit of stress. He's got a good lawyer. Apparently. An enviable lawyer. Alright, long-term decision-making wise. I got something in my eye. Chat, which one of you, flicked a booger in my eye? Huh? With Ostiak's settlement and the installation of a new administration, the people of Tenise have fully embraced Ostiak traditions. It was me, him. Apparently it was Worm Dungeon. Blarg upvoted, and Worm Dungeon confessed. Hey, mods? Karatobi, are you asleep? You really just gonna let that? You gonna let that happen? In my chat? Syntax, you were here earlier, you left, came back? Because you were bored 2 hours ago, and then you come back with that. Did it take you 2 hours to look through your documents to try to find your timeout? In the logs? Trying to search through the records? It's getting ridiculous. Chat, let's be real. Do you think a VIP should have 43 timeouts in someone's channel? Including, almost 4 in the last month? If I sleep now, maybe I can get up in time for 5 a.m. stream. Karatobi, that's on Saturday. It's not happening at 5 a.m. tomorrow. Such a Chad, what a legend. Wow, this is really creating a improper environment, well, where people are being praised for their misdeeds in my community. And that might encourage other misdeeds. I feel like I have to make an example again. Apparently recent happenings with badges was not enough to get the message across. I'm gonna have to send a personal DM to someone's channel with a log of all of their bad behavior so I can get their modship removed from other channels. Because they can't be trusted to represent the community that they are a part of. Well, you know? With Ostiak settlement, okay, so we got full Ostiak tradition, aka a culture conversion, and we're gonna continue to do just that in the capital duchies. This is not the capital duchy, but it's close enough. And this is still a 4-year task. I think it'll just convert over time. And a lot of these... Ooh, there's so many, dude. At what point do you just say, let it happen by itself? Go back to the saving up money. Because when he's collecting taxes, we're getting 26 gold. This is an 8% bonus for my domain. What's better? I would say just go with the culture change for now, because we're making enough money. My daughter Pudyaka has been quarreling with her sister and rival Yalgava for days. Just now I overhear them arguing in the next room. Unbelievable! Pudyaka shouts. How can a witch like you believe you are the ideal manifestation of Avran family virtues? I am clearly far more deserving of that distinction than you. Wow. Got him. You enter the room to break up their fight. You lose 10 stress. Let them sort it out. Yeah, let them sort it out. That's on you. So how old am I? 53. We gotta make some plays, chat. Factions are well in hand. Intrigue.
My liege, a new subject has arrived in your court.
Throw them to the pit.
I am a just king. So it's hard to bring myself to assassinate this poor boy. But what if, though, my son were to take... Actually, he's still wounded. He might just die. If my callous and fickle son might take over, he would do it. All I gotta do is die within the next 13 years. That's all. Hello, chat. I just got back from watching Final Destination 2 because it's never too early. Well, most of you know. Halloween is coming. What does Halloween have to do with Final Destination? Is that really a classic Halloween movie? Maybe it is. Speaking of factions, one that was targeting us just disbanded. I'm thinking, let's get some secrets in, like, in our court. Let's go to our court and try and dig some dirt. Alright, are we going back to war? They're so... negative 79 is just... I could do a full subjugation for 1,250. Wow. Puyaka does not look happy. That may be putting it lightly. Your daughter, treacherous antagonist, just married this generous sadist who has 7 claims, including one that he is third in line for. Well, honey, listen, Pudyaka, remember how you were supposed to help us? Only a 12% success chance. This is an 8-year task? I'm supposed to go down to 0 stress or I'm gonna have another break. Eight years. 8 years. And there are 2 children. Why are there 2 children in line before you? Shouldn't there only be 1? Shouldn't it just be Killick? But no, it's this little, it's this, oh, he's got a kid. Could you press his claims? Probably. For 3,000 and also break the alliance. Yeah, I could. He would get the title of Khan. I could do that, though. Why don't we just give us some time to stew? Just a little time. Oh, you guys are pretty powerful. And more powerful than you were before, I think because of those kingdom titles that we made, yeah? You are not council material, though. I'm so sorry. You're real 30 learning. Get this no ID out of here. 1042. I gotta wait 8 years. And then Cytec is just some guy. He's got 2,000 soldiers, though. My agents have yet to uncover any secrets. I still think there's something going on. Let's find it then. Tinkry populist faction. Yeah, I think we just fast forward for now. 7,000 prestige, though. Could go on a pilgrimage while we chill for a minute. Though, it's kind of like... I think my character would probably just go on a pilgrimage, a short one, the one to our own holy site. If we can. But the question I ask, again, is how do I tell where these are? Holy site of Perm. But what would it technically be called? I think it would just be called Perm. Yeah, let's just go to the Perm one. It's easy, it's fast. I don't think this king would go out of his way. And we got a new... Did he get a learning lifestyle perk? What did he get? No, you got diplomacy. Defensive negotiations makes all independent rulers like me plus 15 more, which is nice. I can break truces easier. Yeah, I think let's go with defensive negotiations. Can propose 1 alliance with no marriage. Oh yeah, I did say earlier we were gonna look at the map. So let's honor that. Let's look at the map. Alba. Got a nice Microsoft Word art. Kind of rainbow arc going on there. We got little pieces of Britannia, little Vesta Gauntlet in there representing, a bit of Sweden here and there, a little England, a little Middlesex, Sussex, Småland, and a little bit of everything, man. Vestergotland has been making plays, though. They only have 400 troops. West France, blobbing out still. Aquitaine has been there and back again. Lotharingia just reappeared for the first time in a while, I think. Sweden's got a little chunk of this, too. West France starting to move into Hispania. As is Sweden. Why? You're like a king-level leader? And you only got one tile. Mali's still at 4,000 troops. Can't seem to bulk up, even though they have a high potential. Abbasid's fractured. Nubia's got some African contenders in Abyssinia. And Azeran. 10,000 troops, pretty good. Byzantines? Repopulating. But we got some new Greek friends. Hellas. Or Hellas. Meanwhile, in nudist India. Meanwhile, in nude India. Who's the strongest? 6,000? 1,800? 2,150? 1,800 troops? 33 hundo? 25 hundo? And then, even though this is the most land area, not the most soldiers. Chat, look at Kyrgyz Komai. Kyrgyz Khan moved down here and somehow formed this big blob in here around Tibet. Sirdaria. This is new. Yeah, all this is stabilizing somewhat right in here. How can they not? Because you're not going north to Sukbiria. You know, Sukbiria just exists over here. And the only place to go is south. And I guess maybe east to west a little bit. The Kyrgyz does nothing if not blob. But yeah, everything over here looks pretty much similar. Finland, Estonia, Sweden, and of course Italia look very solid. The insular Christianity has moved. It seems like Cathar and Insular have swapped places, basically. There wasn't nearly this much Cathar there before. Now they're in Britannia. Catholic Italy's pretty much done a good job of kind of getting all the heresy out of their territory. Orthodox still running over there by the Byzantines. These look pretty normal. Sumanusko just wouldn't exist if not for us. And indeed, we still have many places that are not quite Sumanusko, but we still are a bulwark with a couple of hot pocket spots. All right, anything else you guys wanted to see? Houses, maybe? Carlings in shambles? Where'd they go? Vestergotland does not have the familiar house of Gotsk. But they do what they can do. Okay. Today I learned you could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to speed up the clock. As I prepare for my journey, I know that I will travel safely under the protection of the gods. While I go with old man, my realm must wait, however long I may be gone. Majestic. Where's our next land grab? Theoretically, it's going to be a subjugation of Mordvinia. because they are the same religion as us, so that makes it fairly easy to govern. And they're pretty chunky. And in terms of kingdom invasions, if we do one, which we may not, I think our best bet to get, like, the max is probably Kemek. Go down to the Caspian Sea, kind of grab that and cut that off. And then we have Mordvinia and Kemek blobbed right next to each other. Other than that, it'd be a smaller land grab from Kyrgyz Ud, who only have 30 military troops, so it's basically an invasion in name only. Just to take Kori to Med. And then we get to scoop this, and this. And we get all three. I wake to the noise of chaos in camp, but it takes me only a few moments to realize what is happening. We are under attack. Bandits are swarming our tents and wagons, while our guards do what they can to resist. Dude, this is inside our own territory. This isn't even in, like, dangerous and distant lands. This is us. Where's my sword? I will drive these dogs away. 64% chance they are fended off and you get an aspiring blade master. There has to be somewhere around here I can hide. Spend piety and prestige for an intrigue challenge. Stop this madness! I'll pay you whatever you want. Honestly, I'll probably just pay them what they want. 36% chance of becoming wounded is a little scary. And I have so much, well, I have more prestige than anything else. 160 gold is 160 gold, though. Coward. I'm not brave, chat. I'm just cynical and vengeful. Vengeful is not brave and stupid. Stop this madness. I will pay whatever you want. Easy. My Chancellor High Chieftain Zarni has worked hard to convince our neighboring realms and vassals that the peace treaty I entered with Chiefess Liandu of East Kilt is flawed, illegitimate, and unfair to me. I'm once again free to declare war upon her as I please. What? The peace treaty I entered with Chiefess Liandu. Your truce with her ends. Wait, why is she not the queen anymore? Wasn't she queen instead of Hermas? Hermas? I don't know. Back to normal speed. That guy usurped her, apparently. Did they lose the subjugation war? Maybe. I'm finally here, body and soul, at the great temple of Perm. As the shaman offers me blessings, I reflect on everything that had to happen to the gods. For the gods to bring me here at this moment. A whole lot of walking. What's important is that I am seen and heard here. I like that even the game knows. And has, like, custom responses for my cynic. You gain 375 piety, become a pilgrim, and get a close family opinion for 10 years. You gain the trait pilgrim. A whole lot of walking. While performing his duties as my spy master, King Not Pyotr has uncovered a secret held by my nephew, Holian. He's been enjoying the intimate company of other men. The foolishness of thinking that such a sin against Uka would go unnoticed. You will regret giving in to your desires, Holian. You learn of Sodomite's secret. Well, luckily for you, High King Merkrin doesn't care, so you picked the perfect time to do really whatever you want. King not Pyotr of Siberia finished the Find Secrets task. High Chieftain said Yamka, but who with, though? That's the important question. Your nephew and champion. Who's the other party? I want to see if your taste is good or bad. Though you are a deceitful individual, you don't have very high intrigue. That dude is huge. Yeah, he's going off the screen. He is. I want to play an intrigue character so I can actually like do something with this, with all these secrets. My journey's been a long one, but I have finally come home again. While much remains the same, something has changed in how the shamans and the shamans treat me. I've undergone the journey of a holy man, though it is good to be home. High Chieftain Vertpon's been taken prisoner. I think it's just a similar name. Alright, well now that I'm back, got some good perks, got the pilgrim trait. The only thing I can do is commission an epic. Oh, stop swaying the same guy. Let's do a kingdom search. Sort by military strength, and then find somebody who's got a lot of troops and also doesn't like me. Send them... Well, we could send them a gift, but I may as well just sway. It's like a 10-month endeavor. Hasn't this king commissioned 2 epics already? I think that was the last king, wasn't it? I believe that was not me. That was my 81-year-old father. Oh, Guardians. Dude, education! Whoops.
I will educate you, my daughter.
But I will find some other powerful vassals, and such as Chieftain Sitek, who actually does have a good stewardship, and offer a ward. Granddaughter of High Chieftain Osh is a 3-star fortune builder. Shy, fickle, ambitious. Anyway, okay. Bossy and Child of Concubine. You'll accept 265. We'll gain 15 opinion of you. Okay. Duchess Ume has 26 learning and is a wise woman, mastermind philosopher, calm, forgiving, and greedy. I'm gonna 450. That's the greed, I guess. Okay, I changed my mind. I'm gonna sway you, and also let you raise one of my daughters, Kathy. Okay, and then we're gonna go back in time and just pay this guy, because it's way cheaper. I accept your proposed education arrangement, and then we're gonna send him 50 gold. We are happy to accept your proposed education arrangement, a noble upbringing for a noble spirit. And we're just gonna keep swaying her because she's way too expensive. Your counselor, Tekche, died of her wounds. Well, that works for me. This dude, she split her inheritance? No? She split it between somebody, because he lost a county. So he's weaker now, which is nice, because now I can actually put somebody who's just better for the job, like Bork. Or I can put an actual chieftain. Bork was a commander for a while, and he's well statted. More so than Nalka. Okay, we'll go based on stats. He's gonna get the job done. 22 marshals, very nice. Okay, let's look. Allet, cynical, calm, brave. She loses 200 prestige. You'll be fine. Accept your marriage proposal. Like, yeah, take other people's prestige. Okay, now. What? While performing his spy master duties, King Not Pyotr has uncovered a secret held by my courtier Alan. Isn't that the person we just agreed to marry? She has secretly taken Chieftain Rostos as a lover. Well, that's okay. She wasn't married before. However, you were. And you're a treacherous villain. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. Because I can't blackmail you for a hook. Okay, chat. Here's what we need to do. We can either just run the clock, which is good because we're still trying to establish control in a lot of places. And just push the boundaries. Your counselor Zarni died. There was a little upheaval right now. Rip Zarni. He kind of topsy-turvy. He went up and down. He was an enemy because he tried to kill somebody. And then we ended up making friends with him as a new king. He was content and gregarious and had good diplomacy skills. So I didn't dislike him. You both look very strange. What'd you die of? Old age at 66. Mally has been a pretty cool guy. He's got 18 diplomacy. He's also wounded and doesn't have that many troops. We don't have a ton of good diplomats. I could put Set Yamka on the board because he's a little, but he's just craven, gluttonous, famous reveler, also a pilgrim. He's done a lot of stuff, and he's 72. All right, I'll put him on the board. He deserves to be an advisor at least for a little while. An intrigue character would be really fun. I keep trying to make my heir intrigue, but it never works out. Well, I'm keeping it in the back of my mind. But yeah, I could go for more land, but I'm still just... I'm not sure. I feel like we're the thickest empire on the map right now, just in terms of sheer land size, and I think we might be pushing our limits here. Especially while the army's not fully... We can have up to 23,000. We're missing 8,000 troops because... I'm assuming contribution numbers. Despite our best efforts, we haven't uncovered any secrets. I think there's more. Okay. So what's the best way to kind of... max my troops here? I think it's going to be just creating some more titles, probably. Like, I was going to save Kingdom of Bashkira for my next. But maybe we just go for it now. And I think I'm actually going to save these for my next in line so that if he creates all these with money, he can get some instant good karma. Because he's going to need some help. My son is not particularly going to be beloved with his callous -5, fickle as an anti-Su MINUSCO opinion. He's going to need some titles to hand out. Hey, market villages constructed in Tanis. I think that's the last thing we can build. Unless, Alright, we really just need to spend that prestige on probably a war. While performing duties as Spy Master, King Not Pyotr has uncovered a secret held by my courtier Pivstay. Who? Pivstay? He's been enjoying the company of other men. The foolishness of thinking such a sin against Uko would go unnoticed. Honestly, that just might be the other party from the same plot that we just uncovered. He's got some good stats. Patient, generous, well, not good numerical stats, but he's got some really good attributes. And a holy warrior and an insightful thinker. So yeah, if I was playing like a super zealous intrigue king, then all of these secrets that we're uncovering could easily be exploited. But we really, like I said, a cynical king, emperor like my boy Murgrin is just like, I don't care, dude. Do whatever you want. Perhaps in the future, we will actually have some intrigue beyond what we got before. I think we did a little bit in torture previously. But yeah, we'll just hold off on creating these titles until we take over. Feast? Dude, it's not even up. Go to Jeff jail, Jeff. Okay? It's literally not even ready to proc. Feels good to send an actual Jeff to Jeff jail. Is there any way to groom your heir at all? Not when he's this old. We did get an option earlier to remove one of his traits, Callous, for something else. While performing duties as my spy master, King Not Pyotr has uncovered a secret help of my vassal, Chieftain Zergal. Okay, so apparently spying in your own court is a great way to find tons of secrets. He schemed from the shadows to have Dialek murdered. Died in a hunting accident. Married to my cousin. Not only cruel and heartless, but dishonorable as well. Member of your family. Oof. Well, I think I have to expose him first. A just king would probably reveal that. Including Yuzenbike. Alright, we've sat on this for too long. I'm going to expose you. Sorry, Count Molly. I know we were bros for a little while. And I'm going to expose you as well. So now the secret's exposed, is it still an act of tyranny? Well, they're not on my page anymore. Isn't he a known criminal? He's got murderer. Illegally brought about someone's demise, but I can't imprison him because it's tyranny? And I gain stress. I thought this is how you did it. Because if you blackmail him, it's a secret only you and him know. If you expose him, everybody knows is that he did it. I don't know. Statute of limitations. It's been like 30 years. He's a kinslayer. I can't arrest a kinslayer after revealing his crime? That just seems odd. Who was the other person? I don't even know who the other person was. I can't find her again. Jeez. Oh, it was that dude's mother. What was that dude's name? It was like 5 or 6 letters. He killed Yuzenbike, or attempted to kill Yuzenbike. She did. What was that dude's? Oh, it's his mom. See, she isn't even in my court. I don't know, dude. Well-organized court. Every courtier gained 10 opinion of you. Thank you, honey. Good stewardship skill. Your sister Mazava died. '63. Under suspicious circumstances. Who's killing everyone? I don't know. Maybe the reason I don't know is because my spy master's looking for secrets instead of disrupting schemes. Alright, let's go back to disrupting schemes. Everything else is looking good. I want to make some plays for these lands, but like... how far away are we from Sumanisco Holy Lands? It's really going to come down to... I think if we take Morvinia, a lot of things open up for us. Because we have some smaller Sumanisco... well, there's not really that many. I'm looking for, like, non-kings that are buried in here who are also Sumanisco, but I don't think they exist.
My niece Verdyava has been showing signs of pregnancy for some time, and everyone thought that her husband Dondi was the father. But now it's become clear.
The real father to be is none other than Zawni Avron, your nephew. Uh-oh, my nephew and my niece. If only it could have stayed a secret. Now everyone knows. This music. If only it could have stayed a secret. So decision-wise, consecrate bloodline requires an organized faith. What's also rough about this is I can't really do the try to have children with certain traits thing because he already got married before I even had control over this. Neighboring ruler won award. Novgorod is really spread out. No, she lost. But still won't accept vassalage. I hope in the future there's like different types of vassalage, because I understand that just absorbing people as vassals is really powerful and probably OP. But, I don't know. I think maybe just different weights on alliances would be nice. Like, for example, let's say that Novgorod is bordering me, and they're getting picked on by other people, okay? It'd be cool to have some kind of, like... I feel like if I form an alliance with them, it really doesn't do any benefit to me, because the AI still declares war on them even though I'm allied with them. It's almost like they don't treat the alliances as threats. You know what I mean? So, it'd be cool if you could use them more as like a shield, where the AI would be scared off by those alliances a little bit more. And also, if you were in that protective kind of structure for X amount of time, then maybe it would yield an like a vassalization buff. You know what I mean? So like, let's say 50 years go by, and if you're in that relationship and it's good, and you get buffs from actively protecting them and stuff, then it may yield bonuses to actually vassalizing after you have like a long-term good relationship. Maybe there is a vassalization perk for alliances in the game, but I don't know. I haven't seen it, but it may be there. I think there should be vassals, subjugates, and also defensive versus offensive alliances. Yeah. That would be really cool. AI will take 1,500 troops to war against a country with 30k and 12 allies. Bloodthirsty, doesn't care whose blood it is. More or less, yeah. I'm tempted now to do a subjugation before I get too old. But I don't know if I'm ready for the responsibilities. Like, I don't really know if I want to paint map more, Or if I want to just fast forward 4x for a generation and see where it goes. Because I feel like High King Mergren has a ton of prestige, but doesn't mean you have to spend it. It's okay to go 4x. Alright, I think Casca is maxed for what we're allowed to do. We built all we can build. Do I want to paint the whole map? I think to an extent I do, but that's just because of the Suma Nusco, and not necessarily anything else. So maybe we just chill for, like, a life, because we have so much land, and I still am not getting everything I can get out of my soldiers. Because we have up to 25,000, and we're only getting 17,000. So it is nice to just kind of hang back, get some control. Go to each of these spots and kind of top off on 100% control for income levies. He just finished a control task down here. Because we did, it's hard to remember, but we did just take a ton of land. Last stream especially was huge. And I'll look at some of those comparisons. Let's invite some champs. Duchess Yume Suede. She's at +5 now. That's good. She was at like -70, I think. Jacob has won another war. Finland is still trying to sprawl out. Kind of got to decide what I want to do. If anything about his inheritance. It's possible he's a twin, but I don't think his twin survived. Possible this kid just dies. And I don't have to do anything. I think I'm going to wait until my next ruler. All right, he's doing it. 4x, baby. Let's pick a new perk, too. Each alliance grants +1 diplomacy. I think not only is that nice, I might do one more perk and get groomed to rule right before I die. Help my kids. We should have probably stopped family focus a while ago. Maybe just go straight diplomacy. But then I can't change for 5 years. It's fine. I don't mind pushing diplomat. It's just that these three are kind of wastes for me. Yeah, maybe I should have just left it on family focus. It's fine. He's already, like, almost 60. Hello, Amco. What's up? Captain Slip, everything that you say is a backseat. Actually, let's check. I just made a blind accusation. I'm going to read your comments. Personally. Marry all the kids. Marry that kid, 2 of your house members in the family. Kill that kid. Would it help to build training grounds, barracks? Which countries have holy site that you want? Marry the back seat. Jeffy Eater King says, when your joke was so shitty you get put in Jeff jail for 10 minutes, I do not repent for my crimes. I just slept for the entire day. Hello, Amco. Again. I need to sleep for the entire day tomorrow. Can you tell me your secrets? My lord, I think that young Nolziava could learn a lot if she got the opportunity to study under your tutelage. King Not Pyotr's daughter laughs before waving at us. Sure, I'll educate her. My brother wants me to help raise his daughter. Okay. And then you... How about we just trade daughters? You want Magurka? Teach her how to be an intricate web weaver? What other children do I have? I have 9... Oops. I have 9 kids. out of those, who's still in need? Okay, it's my daughter and ward. Drockton, I think, is being taught. Okay. Caffey is being taught. That leaves McGurka and Yugton. Oh, no. Oh, at least Yugton is charming. Even if she is inbred. She's still our little goblin, chat, okay? A champion has arrived. We're happy to accept your proposed education arrangement, a noble upbringing for a noble spirit. 22! Come on in! I'm about to land this guy. Brave, compassionate, gregarious. 22 prowess, 14 diplomacy. Kubrat. Kubrat and this dude. Zelebrat. A logistician. A giant. Decent fighter. Very cheap. Hey. You're just out of camera, so I can't prove it, but stop licking the carpet. You're gonna get a hairball. Why are we above, domain again? Nyaka left the prison. Whose prison? Why were you in prison? No idea. No, you stop licking the carpet. No, you. I'd like to petition you in your wisdom to consider my claim for the county of Eastern Tanu. Wow, for one county? It's not right that Prabhu Kadyan should sit safely as a usurper in his castle, mocking my dynasty's birthright. Please, my lord, support your loyal vassal by taking up arms, if they will not recognize my claim willingly. Aren't you the guy that killed somebody? Isn't this the dude that murdered somebody and then I just... yeah, you're a kinslayer. Even though you're trusting, generous, and you are fickle. I will only act when and if I see any gain. This dude's in jail. Way up there. County of Eastern Tanu. I'm not going to press your claim, but I will probably take it and give it to somebody else. Just take it and give it to someone else. King Jason of Permia finished the Promote Culture task. With Ostiak's settlement and the installation of a new administration, we have new cultural Ostiaks. And we can go back to saving money. Dude, we got some cash. Rip all this prestige. It's crazy how prestige goes from the hardest resource to get in the game to, well, we just spread out enough, I guess. We have enough emperors, kings, and whatnot to handle it. Perhaps something that could fix that is some more spenders on men-at-arms regiments. Not necessarily more men-at-arms regiments, but like customization that costs hefty amounts of prestige. Maybe change their terrain specializations. I don't know, maybe that'd be too OP. The more I study the noble art of statecraft, the more I realize how beneficial good relations with neighbors are. I ought to have one of them visit my court so I can show them how good of a friend I could be. Okay. Who's this? Mongolia! Wait, did Mongolia just form? Looks like it. Khan of Mongolia. We could do a full-scale kingdom invasion of Mongolia. But we would only take, we wouldn't take it all. I'd have to subjugate, and then I could take the whole thing. But that would be a long war, very drawn out. Maybe too much work. Okay, then we have Queen Makva, who is of Novgorod. Who is smaller, but is a neighbor and is a queen. And then we have High Chiefess Jadita of Upper Silesia. Silesia. Near Hungary.
I should focus on appeasing my own vassals. Plus 10. Yeah.
Let's do the Mongolians. I graciously thank you for the invitation to your court. My retinue and I will arrive in Sukberia in a few weeks' time. Chinska, put the servants to work. Yeah, the Mongol invasion doesn't seem so bad, Quiz Mike. It seems like they're just coming to be friends and drink and eat and stuff. Put the servants to work. Here they are. Are we having a feast for them? Benevolent Khan Babasan is finally here. He seems pretty cool. Tonight we'll have a feast to welcome our foreign guests. My wife Chinska has been hard at work with all the planning and preparation. She asked if I had any suggestions for a final touch. I know about a few specialties from Mongolia. 57% chance he'll feel right at home. I should be extravagant. More of everything. The court visit progresses well and you lose 75 gold. Or he would have preferred something simpler. Well, he's a thrifty clerk, but he does have a 15 in stewardship. And he's ambitious. Extravagant. The court visit progresses well. Exercise or relaxation. If the sky is to be trusted, it seems like we'll have lovely weather today. I have an excellent opportunity to show my guest Khan Babasan the beauty of the local country. I wonder if he would like a vigorous hunting trip or perhaps a leisurely luncheon in the sun. Oh, he's got 11 martial. A luncheon in the sun. Are we gonna have a picnic? Aww. Neither of us are particularly focused on military matters. He does have a 19 prowess, though. He does have more martial than diplomacy. So I'm going to say hunting trip. Got it again. I'd like to show my guest Khan Babasan the cultural highlights of Sukberia. Would he prefer a grand dance with all the lords and ladies of the court or a visit to our finest temple? I bet he is a fine dancer. He's not a reveler, though. And he is a pilgrim. So let's go to the temple. Okay. He had a dreadful time. Your concubine is a fine woman, Khan Babasan says while ponderously swirling his cup of tea. His eyes are set on Takei, who is seated further down the table. Monka S. My dear High King Murgrin, do I have your permission to arrange a private audience with Lady Takei? Nothing untoward, of course, just a simple dinner in my chambers. I do not think it would be appropriate. Allow it, but secretly listen in. 72% chance it progresses well. 27% it ends in disaster. Just a simple dinner chat. You will have no knowledge of what goes on behind closed doors and lose 15 opinion of Takei. Suspicion. 72%. I'm going to go with the listen in. All right? Just to make sure nothing disastrous happens, okay? Listen. In the Sumanusko religion, adultery is accepted. As long as it's... I'm just listening to make sure that everything is going, you know, smoothly. And not, no one needs anyone to intervene. Because I can and will. I have been in this hidden passage for hours now, listening to Khan Babasan and Takei's seemingly endless conversation.
There was nothing suspicious about their words, more than an unnatural mutual affinity for someone you just met. They become friends. What were you guys all worried about anyways, huh? Whew. I knew that they were both trustworthy and just wanted to have a nice private talk, that's all. After what can only be described as a thoroughly pleasant... I think the Khan Baba-san is just a cool dude. And his retinue, they're about to depart back from Mongolia. Before the Khan steps into his carriage, he bows deeply and expresses his gratitude to me and my, quote, most implacable wife. I promise to forward his compliments. Pray he visits us again soon. You gain 1 diplomacy lifestyle perk instantly. Wow. That's actually pretty powerful. Free level up. Time to groom to rule, chat. I want to get diplomat, but these are just 3 chunky ones, whereas groom to rule actually helps us immediately. And retroactively. Here they come. Here come all the kids. Getting their free inheritance skill point. Yogten Avrin increased her intrigue by 2 to 0. Okay. Magurka increased her intrigue to 2, apparently from 3. Kaffee increased her intrigue by 1 to 5. Drakten increased her stewardship by 3. That's a crit. Axelem increased her learning by 2. And Putyaka increased her diplomacy by 3. Another good crit. Chinska increased her intrigue by 1. Not very good. Yelgava increased her martial by 1. And Chieftain Malyaka increased his martial by 2. Okay, that's helpful. At least he got a 2 in something useful. Random champion arrives. Why are these champions coming in just flexing on me? 20 martial, 15 prowess, brilliant, brave, and compassionate. Okay. It's like you want to find a match here. Powerful vassal's been swayed. Good job, everybody. Alright, I was considering whether I want to declare a war or just keep on going. Following the death sentence of a lowly thief, I asked my daughter Axelum what she thought. She responded the sentence was too harsh for such a small crime. She keeps the trait just. We can make her cynical. Make her temperate. Well, I am just, so why would I not want her to be just? Hey, look who it is! Hungry! Again! I can't keep going to war. Also, that mask. It's pretty sick, dude. Oh, their enemy is Italy. Huh. Dude, you got 12,000 troops. I think you're fine. Maybe it's an allies thing? I just genuinely don't know how I'm gonna be able to help you. I'd have to send Suckberian troops across the world. It would take like a year and a half to march. I just accept and do nothing? Well, there's no reason to accept and do nothing. You just drained your allies' prestige and you don't get any benefit. The game knows if you don't help. Maybe set a rally point in distant Suckberia. That could work. We could probably do that. It might be nice to beat up on Italy. But it's a Hungarian conquest. Is it a Hungarian conquest? No, I think it's being conquested. All right. I accept. I join the war against Italy. And then we're just gonna do the thing. Dude, this is some cheese. Chad, this is some cheese, dude. Suckberia! Hold on, Jerusalem? Excuse me? What's going on in Jerusalem? Not great things. Looks like you have more Suck Finland to the south. I mean, I have that piece, I guess. Just teleport 30,000 peasants at once. Easy. Who's your ally? 400 troops? That's all you got? 2 months to gather. That's still not that long. Alright, I see enemy group of 8,000 that's already raised. Are they sieging or count? Who are you guys at war with? Wait, am I on an offensive war? I don't know. I just wanted the excuse to fight Italy, I guess. We actually do have, you know, the ability to declare war on them. We do neighbor them. I just don't know why I would want to do that. I guess I could just take East France. Okay. The Siberian conquest of East France. That's historical, right? I could do that. Finish this war. Fracture their forces. Turn around and declare war on them, because we're not going to be in a truce, right? And then we just own East France. We could invade the whole kingdom. I'm actually tempted to do this because of how stupid it is. It does have one, West Suckberia. Take a bite out of West Europe and scare the shit out of those Christian lads. Like, take that, because that's all Catholic territory. That's how you get declared a crusade on, though. Then the Pope is coming for you. Right now, I don't think the Pope really has any need. That would be a nasty crusade. I don't know how to split up these troops either. Okay, so there they are. Because on the... Where did the Italians go? What's our war goal? Supply lines here are pretty good. 5,500, 4,000 to 5,000 it looks like. Hey, what's up, Danion? How have your Crusader Kings been going? Looks like somebody's already sieged this, but I don't know. It's not us, I don't think. So what's our war goal? Oh, they're already there. Well, I guess I'm just gonna terrorize. Now, against the Italians, they only have 6,000 troops. So in theory, it'd be okay to kind of split these guys up a little bit more than usual. So what I'm looking at here is the one, this is 50 siege weapons, 500 cav, and only 5 champions. Not particularly strong. But as long as we stay together, it should be fine. Alright, so let's just do... Dude, there's so many barons. Do you have to siege each barony individually? Can you... I've never done sieging feudal before. Like if I just walked over here and started sieging bishops, can you do that? This is foreign for me. But I guess I'm just gonna start making my way down to, See, we gotta siege some stuff on the way. This is the problem. So you guys go there. Yeah, we do have to siege the baronies. Because if you don't, we're gonna sacrifice 200 troops at a time. Alright, let's just start sieging these. Suckberia and Italy were bored and decided to play war games. The thing is, I have a public alliance with Hungary. Italy only has 6,400 troops. I think Hungary's the declarer, though, right? Yeah, he's the attacker. So he's just leveraging my alliance. He could have done it without me. I'm just kind of doing it to get my hands dirty a little bit. And also, if it hurts Italy, Italy's the other probably largest area on the map besides Mali and Nubia. And they're arguably the most important area as well. The first time it happened, I barely even gave it a moment's thought, but my vassal Duchess Yume has grown bolder. Her challenges no longer pass unnoticed. She's testing my limits. The others are sure to follow unless I give her a taste of her own medicine. She's forgiving, calm, and greedy, though. And a mastermind philosopher. Mock her sensitive soul to shut her up. She lost 15 opinion of you? Cruel. You did not manipulate her. Danny says, doing great, mate. I've been in a war for the Arabian Empire for like 12 years. Other than that, we have 50,000 troops. Yeah, I had like 30,000, and then I died. And then after I died, the people didn't like me as much. So now I only have 20,000. Even though we have more land. Stewardship is pretty legit with the vassal levy contribution up. That one's really good. There's another one I thought, but maybe tax effectiveness is also nice. Garrison size is nice. Levy reinforcement rate is nice. I like these quite a bit. The domain limit's nice. Honestly, stewardship's pretty good all around. Most of your land is taiga. Yeah, it's not like we're super densely populated up here, but somehow we can still teleport to Finland with just a couple months' notice. Well, the powers of Hungary and myself unite. Triple siege time, chat. Not suffering a lot, just -4 per month. The teleporters take a couple weeks to power up, then just how many men can you get into them? Hey, what's up, Termex? Your power grows, Etal. Good. Indeed. You continue your efforts, starting with some good sieges. As I push aside the sheets to lay down, I find a little scroll resting on my bolster. Someone entered my chambers unnoticed. A chill runs down my spine as I unroll the thick parchment. My delightful paragon, lord of my heart, I can keep my feelings secret no longer. From this day on, I will do everything in my power to prove my loyal affections. We will see each other soon. Until then, dream of me, my love. Eternally yours, Takei. Wow. She made friends with that one guy, and now is declaring her love for me. So she must really like me, because she had the opportunity. It's true love, chat. She will attempt to win my heart. I don't see anything that would prevent me from... I mean, cynical, sure. but I don't know if that's a reason to say abandon this foolish endeavor immediately. Can you find a soulmate in your old age? Alright, I'm scared to go too far here. Why is this going to result in death? Do we have to siege this city? Maybe? You look way older than 58. I thought you were almost dead. You take that back! How dare you speak against our king? He looks perfect the way he is. Also, AI spreading out and doing some mass sieges.
No! No! I was almost dead! What are the odds? Termix, you've cursed us! You brought this down upon our house and ruined everything! True love is what killed High King Mergrin. He died of a broken heart. High King Mergrin of Suckberry has crossed the door to the world of spirits at 58 years of age. He died of natural causes. An inveterate... what? What is this word?
Inveterate.
That's what I said. Having a particular habit, activity, or interest that is long established and unlikely to change. Okay, so like... I'm an inveterate gamer. Inveterate gamers! He died of natural causes. An inveterate diplomat, there was no argument he could not peacefully resolve. High King Malyaka ascends to the throne. Energetic and collected, Malyaka will surely improve the realm under his rule. "58. I expected more, dude. I guess I should have checked on my health. Cultural head, level of fame exalted among men. He was a devoted servant, a diplomatic lifestyle, and fought in 4 wars, including helping his ally against Italy. We've had this thing where we didn't hear.
You drop this, king.
-2, everyone.
Interestingly, we only had 1 son out of 9 children, so he inherits everything. He joins the lineup. Dude, I love the lineage page. I can't believe you have done this, chat. Termex just clicked and said, I am a god. Ugh. Mergrin the Forgettable? I don't think he was forgettable. I don't think you'll ever forget the time some dude in chat just came in and was like, you're only 58? I thought you were, like, way older than, close to death. And then I died. Kairatobi, you missed the fun. That was truly unforgettable, actually. I will remember that for all time, Termix. I won't remember that you're the one that did it necessarily, but I will remember it. Hello, High King Malyaka. What did we do? You're prancing around instead of retiring, and now you're dead. I only got to play him for 13 years. The shortest yet, even more than Uchva. Also, not the youngest death, but this Uchva died in combat. This is old age. It is kind of interesting, though, and it's just fun that you never know exactly what to expect. You were right about me looking old. That's for sure. But going from the longest life to the shortest old age death back to back has been kind of eye-opening. And then High King Malyaka of Sukbiria continues where we left off. Fickle, the first time we've had a truly negative, like anti-religion personality trait, in that it goes against the Sumanuskos. He is diligent. This is the first time we played as someone who's diligent, doesn't shy away from hard work, even if he can't make up his mind. And he's callous. Being called both heartless and cold-blooded, Malyaka is indifferent to most. So we finally get to play as somebody who isn't afraid to get his hands a little dirty. So, fickle, diligent, and callous is going to open up quite a bit of gameplay, provided that we can salvage our vassal reputation. That's going to be the hard part. We're at 41% war score down here, so hopefully we can end this war. And the real downside is that we're getting a big vassal debuff from all the levies that we've got raised. He's a holy warrior, not super great at combat. A military engineer, so he's better at leading than anything else. And pretty average stats, not great diplomacy, which is certainly not going to do him any favors. He has a light martial education. Not fantastic. His spouse already doesn't like him because personal diplomacy's bad. Fickle is a sin. She's compassionate, he's callous. He unfaithful. -20. Wait, did he cheat? And also callous is a -5 on top of that. Wow. Any other mothers? I'm allergic to being unfaithful. I can't even figure out who he was unfaithful with. Is that the third sneeze? These are my father's lovers, and they all hate me. Okay, this might be the shortest reign yet. There is good news. We have 4 children we are taking over. So if somebody does assassinate me quickly, and they may, as we scroll down, let's just do the Realm Character Finder and sort by opinion. You can see that the list of people who think I'm pretty cool is not a long list. And then you can see beyond that, that of my vassals, it's an even shorter list. Oof. Good luck! I gotta blow my nose. Hold on. I'm dying over here. I feel like headspace, no headache. Totally fine. There's something in the air. Achoo, I'm allergic to red raincoats. What is that from? Is that from, Deadly Premonition? Rip Deadly Premonition 2, maybe one day. Time for the dreaded reign of Malyaka the Callous. Ooh! How many hours you got stacked in this right now, Danion? I'm up to, wow. 85, roughly. 85. Chat, this is a pretty fun game. Because of situations exactly like what we just did. The unpredictability, every story is different. And new challenges are waiting around the corner. Remember when we were so comfortable like 30, 40 minutes ago? I was like, hey, do you guys want to, like, I don't know, just subjugate and invade another empire real quick? Or do you want to just fast forward until I die? You know, it's whatever. And now it's like, oops. Maybe you shouldn't have been so brazen making those statements, huh? You replaced High King Mergrin of Suckbeer in the Hungary conquest of Veszprém. Also, like CK2, we had so many times where I just took over a character and then they died somehow. So I was wondering when that was going to happen. 13 years is the shortest control yet. New high score, new low score. It's kind of nice, though, because at least I get to take over Malyaka at 34 instead of, you know, much later in Malyaka's life. When you get to take over a super young king or queen, you get a little bit more time to kind of shape their destinies. Like in this case, I didn't really get to choose, again, spouse, even though I think the AI chose well. You didn't get to name any of the kids, all that. 142, wowee. Big time. It's impressive. Seen some good stories in the CK Reddit. I'm sure you guys have got... I've seen a lot of stories in my own chat. So, normally I would pick Marshall because of my lifestyle experience. And also he's got Casus Belly down, naval speed, and... Okay, siege weapon effectiveness is good. But is that just for him? If he has to be the leader, right? That's not everybody. Or is it? Because wait, yeah, it is everybody. Because movement speed's everybody. Maybe it is just him. Maybe it's only if he's the leader. So if it's only if he's the... I don't know, is it? It should be for everyone since it's not a trait. I think that's the correct answer. If it was a trait, it's just him. If it's not a trait, it should be everybody. He's got counter efficiency and hit and run. Retreat losses down, archer damage up. Here's how you can tell. If we have archer damage up 30%, then it should just be up 30% over what it normally is. Yeah. There you go. Hit and run, 30%. Solved. It's everything. So, very, very, very powerful when you have 62 damage Metzenvartia. As you might imagine, that's a considerable number. But the domain is personal. So the plus 18 comes from your own land. Pretty solid. Anywho, that doesn't really answer the question of what I'm going to go for. Because I think Marshall is a little greedy. Unless we want to go Dread right off the bat. Natural Dread plus 15 is fine. Control growth is fine. But then I have to pick something else because I'll be locked in. I guess I could just get Authority Focus. Focus on Marshall, Dread Gain, Control Growth. And then serve the Crown. Then I have a couple dead perks. Faction military power threshold for vassals. So I think this reduces the risk. Faction military power is a measure of the total military strength of a faction. So if the faction target is the liege, the strength of the member is okay. Basically, like when you're looking at the faction page, right now it says 1,000%. It's got a cycle a month. All right, I guess we could go for Dread. But there's a few different tabs that Dread exists on. And I don't remember exactly where they all are. There's Prestige per Dread. So that's something we pick later. Cool menu. I like that every time I do this, I'm looking at different options. Fabricate hooks. Seduction and torch. Ooh, there you go. Dread gain 30%. So yeah, let's go Marshall. Let's go Marshall, Authority Focus. I didn't even look over here. There's Natural Dread plus 30 with Intimidation Focus. So you maybe go Marshall for a bit, then switch to Intimidation once things go peace. Okay, this seems like a good plan. Let's go Authority now. 1 Marshall, 1 Control, 20% Dread gain. And then we'll go serve the Crown right off the bat. Domain's pretty close. I only have 10. No available spouse. All right, what should I do before I unpause? Here's what I think. Find the most powerful vassals that exist and send them a little gift. Oof. In opinion, I'm not the smooth talking, wheeling and dealing money sender that my father was. 10's not that good. Who's on my council right now? Alright, first of all, you just got saved because I can fire the Noiti. Okay. That could be really good. It's not. Where'd everybody go? Your mother. Aw. She sucks too. What happened to you? A lot of stress. A lot of stress. Any prisoners? I don't know if I inherited any. I guess I inherited this guy. In prison for 0 days. He's in the war that we're in, though. We literally just took him prisoner. French Cathar. Gained 14 dread. Since he's Cathar, he's considered either hostile or evil, and I can execute him without being called a tyrant. Wow. Become king, instantly kill a guy just to establish dominance. Right off the bat. As my first act as king, gather round my vassals and citizens for a little firework show. Here's some sticks and marshmallows, a little treat while you enjoy the show. Don't get too close, or you might be next. T-posing right from the start. Minus 59 opinion spy master. Oh, they hate me, dude. They hate me. Honestly, I might put mom in just because she likes me. That's the only reason. Or my sister. Because at least my sister, well, she's 32. I thought she was younger. But at least my sister can get better at her job. And isn't gonna insta-kill me. Well, I guess I could just leave this alone. Okay. Chancellor. He is a powerful vassal, and he actually likes me for some reason, so I guess let's just stay. Content is very helpful. I'm already distinguished. My steward, Jaceup. King Jaceup. He only has 1,000 troops. So I don't have to keep him because Chieftain Solbon is my vassal, likes me a little bit more, and has better stewardship. But if I fire Jaceup, he's going to be even more likely to rebel. But this guy does have 500 troops and that fantastic stewardship. Or I could just make High Chieftain Psytech the guy. He's got 1,600. The seat on the council will go a lot further. I think we just make some quick fixes to powerful vassals. So fire Jaceup. This guy's stronger. He's also calm and has an okay stewardship. So we're up to negative 29 on you. I'll send you a gift of 52 gold. And I'll sway you on top of that. 2 years! Did I mention I'm gonna switch to domestic affairs? From foreign affairs. Good idea. Yeah, let's focus on things inward. Okay. And my spy master is currently terrified of me. Though, I don't know how to get an alert if they cease being terrified of you. Due to your dreadful reputation, he will never oppose you directly. There really aren't any powerful vassals that I could put reasonably as spymaster. So he may as well be the guy. And I'll just send him 45 gold to slightly... It's just not even... It wasn't even really worth doing. But remember when I said I can create all these titles now? Maybe it's a good time. It's only going to help a few people. What's up, Sad Otter? Who is already here. Is just saying hi. Even though they've been here. Oh, you're saying hi to Total Recalls. What's up? You're dead in a week with the Spy Master? Nah, he's good. He trembles before me. That's what I want. That's what the dread is for. I could fire Bork. He was my father's man. And put High Chieftain Virias in. He's got 3,000 troops, 22 martial, good prowess. Fickle like me. Forgiving is nice. High Chief is Kazalon. That's a family name. Okay. And send him a nice little gift. There. We got at least 2 out of 5 people on the council who like us. We are disrupting plots with our fearful spy master. Let's see how it goes. Anything else I should do? Maybe create a couple titles? Maybe invite some new champs? Powerful vassals expect to be on the council. Where was she? I can't make her a Noiti, though, can I? She doesn't even appear. I guess Noitis can't hold land, right? Can't be a vassal. I think that's right. Man, that sucks. 31 learning would be insane. Oh, it's because she's Tingri? Might accept. I doubt it. And if she declines, it's another 10 opinion. Oh, that makes... Yeah. Noiti cannot be married, if I recall. Well, I can tell you right now. Clergy is allowed to be married, so you're wrong. Go to Jeff jail. It's already negative 100. It is already negative 100, but I remember like 4 streams ago, somebody in chat was like, I've never, not once, gotten a single might convert to actually convert. Did I just fire you? Wants a seat on the council. Well, have you tried not sucking? And King Jasip only has 1,000 troops, and we just fired him, so I'm sure that's going to work out really well. 7 titles can be created, including the Kingdom of Bashkir. Okay, let's create that. It's 250 gold. Probably not going to help too much, but if there are any vassals here, it'll give us a little bit of sway over these guys. And then we got some duchies like Barber Steppe. So the idea here is to kind of create an umbrella, a shield as such. This is literally what I plan to do, so I'm going to go ahead and create these titles now. 125 gold, we got that. Now, I'm going to make a new friend. So let's check on the duchy and then see who all lives here. We've got Count Dacia, who seems to have 2 separate spots. We got Count Chuga, who hates me fiercely. High Chieftain Jebeg, who is 11. And then we have Count Virier. So it really looks like a... This guy holds the actual capital seat. Who owns this step? Barbara does, Friends Yapra. Good joke. I'm thinking about giving it to this 11-year-old kid. Because if I do, I'm basically just banking on the fact that I'm going to be around long enough. And he gets a 60 opinion for 50 years. 3 vassals will be transferred with the titles. Oh, he's a vassal of not Pyotr. So that's actually bad. That's like the one guy I can't give it to. So in that sense, it probably should just be Count Dacia, 15 years old. Same deal. Ooh, he sucks. Cynical, sadistic, paranoid, and rowdy with good intrigue. I retract my statement about you being less hated than Quirtle. This dude is pissed because we're unreformed and tribal. There's really nothing I can do about that. I do have a negative 25 for holding the duchy. So if I give it to him, I'm going to get a 80 plus 85 bonus. Effectively. He's also ambitious. Oh, man. This is probably the worst possible guy to hold this one. And another 15 because too many duchy debuff will go away. Oh, I didn't see that. That's true. He actually would be neutral. And then I could just probably send him... 300 gold, dude! Alright, we're not sending him any gold. Chesh, I just give it to this guy and say screw it? I feel like I should give it to the kid that has 2 counties. He's a little too greedy. How does it decide how much gold to give? I think based on how much they require to be basically appeased. Give the kid a gift. He's trying his best. He remains my vassal, but I do transfer 2 vassals along with this. Basically, it's like, okay, think about it like this. In this duchy, there are 1, 2, 3 people who are pissed at me. By making this guy the duke, now it doesn't matter what these guys think of me because they answer to the new duke. So I'm basically like, you deal with this, all right? I'm gonna make you happy, you handle them. Now I'm not handling them anymore. I'm kind of like shifting the blame, but I'm also really stepping up his title. Does that make sense? Your vassal, Duke Dokia, now holds the Duchy of Barberstep. Okay, so those are his vassals now, and it really doesn't matter what they think of me. They're just a vassal in the realm. So we'll end up losing in the short term, probably some minor taxes in levies and stuff. But yeah, we're delegating. Now he's up to a positive 32 with that one move. For 50 years. Huge buff, exactly. That's exactly why we were saving these duchy titles. To try and, like, salvage... The trick is, like I said, we lose a bunch of vassals. But it can be worth it. All right, here's the High Chiefdom of Solaire. I remember at one point we had given this to our man, who was like a warrior, now is a family member. Remember Count Chapaz of Ob? He was one of our champions at one point. So he had a child, Count Melt Saika. Similar situation. He'll get a 25 plus a 15 for the duchy. That's 40 plus a 60. We'll get a positive 100 out of this. Just giving it to him. And he's also 35 and my cousin, so I have a lot of reasons to do that. But we're going to transfer a lot of... If you want to see exactly how many, see how this is all boxed? Like, or not boxed, but it's all like split up. Because we divvied up all the land. So now Barberstep just exists. And it's missing one little piece, but they can fight amongst themselves if they want it. So if I give this duchy to Ob, then he gets all these extra vassals. So it looks like Sorok has got 3 counties here. They're technically the biggest dog. He is just temperate and compassionate. Would be a decent ally to probably have on our side. He only has 300 troops. These guys have more troops and less land. So it's one of these two. What do you guys think? Is this a human resources stream? It is now, after my character died. So do you guys think I should give it to the person that has more land? Or the person that has the, like, actual High Chiefdom capital spot? Because this is the capital. Meltsyka also has 20 intrigue, so he could be a good backup spy master. That's true. Alright, I think that's good, because I can make him my spy master. That seems reasonable. And he's my cuz. So here's High Chiefdom of Solaire. We are going to lose 4 vassals in this. So I'm expecting to lose. We'll probably just stop here, like in terms of creating titles. But that still gets a lot of people off my back and lets them kind of delegate through Meltsyka now at this point. He wants 450 gold, but he gets 43 opinion because he's greedy. I'm not going to do it. Maybe I should just fire this dude and hire the new dude. Giving the land to the smaller guy means he has to deal with a strong vassal. Yeah. It's his problem, basically. So now that I've given that over, see, like, when I control left click, that this is all Solaire now. So he doesn't have Vogulia or Permia, but if he wants them, he can take them from the other vassals. Looks like one of them is King Jasob, so good luck with that. And the Vogulia guy is my steward, but he's just a guy from over here. So they can sort that out amongst themselves and fix the border gore. Well, I think what we just did accidentally disbanded one of the factions. Who is this? Duke Meltsyka of Solaire, your cousin. Oh, he's one of the faction guys. Well, he may not be after this. This is one way to appease. He's got 5 members, including himself. So I'm curious if I can, maybe I do just give him 450 gold and tell him to get lost? You basically set up an internal challenge. You want Vogulia? Then go for it. Yeah, it's not my problem anymore. Anything else I can do here besides create titles? Designate a guardian for your daughter. I don't see it. There's no one here. Okay. What am I doing? I have 0 relationships. All right, someone else should definitely teach my son. Let's find someone to put you with, because that's nice to do at the beginning as well. Give a ward as a token of good faith. Maybe look in the realm, sort by sum of all skills. Find somebody who's smart. Peksheka has genius traits and overall teen stats. High Chieftain, ooh, this dude's got 38 learning. Wow. Could go by military strength. Honestly, maybe I will pick him because he's the only guy that likes me. That just gives us another plus 15. He's 76 though, but we can just, she'll just go somewhere else afterwards. So let's just go for it. He is a scholar, a famous reveler, a theologian, a pilgrim, whole of body, a herbalist, a journaler, holy warrior, aggressive attacker, and astute intellectual. What a guy. I offer you the ward of my son, for as long as you shall live. Gains 25 opinion of you for that, so we can do that again if he happens to die. Let's find somebody else, though. Duchess Ume has another 31 learning. But I'm going to say Solbon with intelligent or Peksheka with the genius. because they just both have excellent stats. He has a stewardship focus, and she does too. But she has slightly more learning and slightly more martial. And is also shrewd on top of that. What a stack. Shrewd genius. Dear God. Not married either? Courtier of High Chieftain Virias. I don't think there's any way to get her to come to court unless I... Okay, here's a ward. How about my daughter, Tatka? Okay. Well, I gotta unpause. And maybe married to one of my champions or something? She's diligent too? That's a really good character. Yeah, just in the wild. Wonder when we'll see the glorious, contiguous Suckbarian state join. I have no idea. I still gotta go back and finish the war, but this is just like an avalanche of stuff. You know? They just kind of... The good news is, if we lost any land, it was minimal, and nothing crazy happened. Okay? Let's go back over to the war front. We're at war with Italy. So, just helping out Finland take one county, I think, for fun, and then my character died of old age at 58 in the midst of it. My problem is I really need an available spouse, and I'm not really sure where she is. Why is she just here, dude? Who is your liege is like, I'm married to somebody and they don't live here. She's got one county. Hang on. Is this a thing, chat? You ever fabricated a claim on your wife's county? Well, guess what, honey? You're coming home one way or the other. Actual callous gameplay. That's what being callous opens up, dude. Why can you arrange a marriage for your wife? I don't think it's her, it's people in our family. How's this game verse number 2 so far? Oh, it's awesome, Big Will. Though, I did obviously get this game as a code from Paradox. Just full disclosure. But still, it's awesome. Crusader Kings 2 was great. My first time playing it this year was awesome. I only did the 150-hour campaign, and it was a great time, and all the events and the stories that formed I'll never forget. But in terms of just raw gameplay and ease of access, I'm never going back. I'm never going back. UI, music, visuals, being able to... Like, honestly, there are two things I can't live without. Number one, visually seeing my characters. That's number one. My whole family and seeing the dynasty as it goes down and how the traits are inherited or not is just... I never want to go back to 2D same portraits again. And number two is the character focus changing the way that I play. Like, each character feels very different now. Like, we're going back to Dread. Haven't done that in a while. All right, I'm callous, right? That's at least 2 degrees of separation from arrogant. I might wear some... Yeah, that looks good. And the leaf crown, as our fathers before us did. Keep the cloak. Keep the hair. It's your hair. We're happy to accept your proposed education arrangement. I would gladly join you in your exultation, but the sheer cost of refurbishing temples and proselytizing among my peasants. If you were to help pay for these efforts, I'm more than willing to pray for your uko. Anything for the faith? Here's 140 gold. The faith in the whole county changes to Suamanusco, and Duke Hoppa converts and Duchess Ume converts. That's a pretty good deal, dude. Okay, 140 gold then. Here you go. We're happy to accept your proposed education arrangement. All right, my son's going to get taught by this genius god character. And then if we look at religion, hey, guess what? Tingri is a little bit further out. Sumanusko's in. And likewise, my powerful vassal who wants to be on the council is still not available. Okay, chat, you were wrong, but why? I just think Noides can't be landed. I think that's the real reason. I don't think it has anything to do with marriage. I think it's land. She should like me, though, more for being on the same religion. Clergy. I don't think it specifically says. It just says members can serve as commanders or champions. There you go. So if you want to change that, you got to reform, and reform is kind of hard. Or join a different religion. I'm just trying to go all in on Sumanusko, because when I played CK2 early this year, I was all in on like Catholic crusades and stuff, and I want to try doing this from the other perspective. If one of my characters, though, came to me and was like, you became a person who's a Catholic, I'd be like, okay, we're doing crusades now, but that hasn't happened yet. So I'm not going to stretch it, you know? Meanwhile, in the Italian War, which is apparently still happening, we're going to do the split off an army thing, I think. You can't even go back that way? Why can't you do that? That's the one that's... I guess it's because of this? I don't know, just merge them back. This is not even a thing to siege. You can actually build your character in the lifestyle focus trees, making this game much more of an RPG. Yeah, that's the big thing. It feels more like an RPG. Faction created against you, the chiefdom of Kansk is a Tingri populace. Your sister, Yalgava, died. 48 stress! Woo! I must have loved my sister, dude. She died at 32. 48 stress is insane. What a champ. Brave, just, greedy. Come to court. So are we gaining land for this? No, we're just helping. We were just helping Hungary. And it seems like it's progressing fairly fast. What I'm going to do here with my onagers is just siege down to their capital. But the goal was, if we fought them in the field, we weaken Italy. Because we actually share a border with... Oh, God! Alright, they're on the move. I'm glad I saw that. Reinforcements are on the way. Knights Templar are in there. With 300 heavy infantry. Honestly, if we siege this fast enough with the onagers, we could... They're not going this way yet, so I'm just going to ignore that. Knights Templar have been called by Italia, now stand against us. You captured Countess Mafalda's husband and recruited a new champ to your court. All right, we need to finish this war so that we can go back to making peace. I just figured it might be nice to bring back up, because I thought the Holy Order was coming for me, but they seem to be going east. A notable guest has arrived with a claim on the entire empire of Kyrgyz Ud. That doesn't happen very often, does it? Now, to be fair, Kyrgyzstan is not a very big place anymore, but she doesn't have a spouse, and well, I do. I'm just saying, if I were to, I don't have 100 I don't even have 100 piety, dude. Can we win a battle on the battlefield or something to get 100 piety, please? How do I recruit her to my court anyways? You're like 4 guests, including this guy. Did I miss you? You're a potential good champion. Dude's name is Nasty. Okay. Yildiz? Are you? No, you're not the one with the claim. Princess Paldron of Kyrgyz. Comfort Eater. Paldron often tries to fill the emptiness that she feels by indulging in comforting foods. Hey, anybody else hungry right now? I could really go for a nice, you know, microwave snack. Diligent, gluttonous, and callous like me. Alright, well, I'll recruit you to court. Just to keep you here. Okay, hang on. What happens if I make concubine and press her claim? She'll just leave and become the new leader, right? The new empress. Microwave sandwich. That sounds good. So the only way to make it like where that doesn't happen is very difficult. Because I would, even if I marry her, her kids will inherit her empire, I think. It gives you a summary before committing to the war. Yeah, but I can't do that without I have to make her a concubine to actually see what would happen. And I can't do that until I put my armies down. Her kids can inherit claims for both of you, though, if she gets landed. It's very muddy, very messy. Alright, finish your little siege. We're at 84%. Just keep popping on down, Chad. We're helping Hungary just tear up the countryside of Italy. AKA, in this case, Bavaria. And if we split this up and we see all their individual realms, I can see why they're so weak. They're missing a lot of duchies. Captured a count. Curious where their holy order's going. You can always press a lower claim. They're not really that big to begin with. I was thinking about just a kingdom invasion, but that was before I died. We do have a lot of prestige, though, still. A champion! A good champion. A 25 prowess eunuch, master hunter, hail engineer? Absolutely, come on in. Please fight for me. You're an instant general. One high chief claim. We got him to 100% war score, chat. With just one siege. All they gotta do is push the GG button, and they will have the county that they went to war for. One single county for Hungary. There you go. But I should get some prestige and maybe some fame as well. Your war score, 100% contribution. Take that, Italy. You bunch of nerds. So now that my army has gone home, Catholicism is considered hostile or evil by my faith, allowing me to execute these people without being considered a tyrant. Or... I could just recruit them to my court. And then force them to convert. What happens if you recruit somebody who has 2 duchies and 2 counties? Oh, it's claims. Sorry. But this guy has 1 county. So you can't recruit him. Okay. So what are your claims? Angria. And Vestland. Oh. Hey, you guys want to claim to a bit of Norway? Take it from Italy? Get a little piece of that pie. Would have been neat if you got a little Suckberian exclave in Italy. Well, there's one way to do that. It's called, invade the kingdom of East France for 1,000... 1,000 points after I become illustrious. Or actually I have to be exalted among men. It's a little bit too much work, though, because that's how we get crusaded right afterward. Let's just put our guns up for a sec and then go look again at Kirgizud. If I press Peldron's claims, who was the one that had the super claims, chat? Did she die immediately after she got to my court? Didn't I just invite her to my court? How far back can I go? Here she is. She's apparently in Suckberia. Why can't I, press her claim for the Empire? Is that her? Yeah, that's her. It's already pressed. Is that why? No, these are pressed. She has an unpressed Kingdom of Ob claim. Loses stress for executing? It's tempting. 29. Well, actually, I don't lose stress. I gain dread, though. Which I want. I gain stress because I'm callous unless I at least demand their conversion. Which I think is interesting enough to sow a little discord. I do want to gain a little dread. I'll kill this random unlanded guy. Sorry, buddy. He's like, I was a good guy. I'm Midas touched and compassionate and diligent. And I have good stewardship. Too bad. Okay, that's too bad. Now you come with me. And then you have one title. I will let you back into the wild. I burned one guy. Press claim there means that her children will inherit an unpressed claim when she dies. Unpressed claims just go away. Gotcha. Click the little arrow. Boss Cog, what are you talking about? The little arrow. This is just for a duchy. I mean, it's a decent duchy. Spend some prestige. Little arrow? All right, now that the war is over, we can focus on internal affairs. I need somebody here, chat. We're fabricating claims. A notable guest has arrived. 21 prowess. Robust. Come on in. Okay, prisoners are out. The war is over. Probably should do something. Okay, what would a callous, fickle individual do? Just because you're callous doesn't mean you wouldn't hold a feast. It'd probably just be a shitty feast. He's very martial-minded, so why don't we go on a hunt instead? Chat, I am actually pretty hungry. Dirty old dish rag. I missed your sub like an hour ago. Well, what's up? How's it going? Thanks for being here. Gamer Deathbot is also here. The white boar. I ride ahead of the group as the steppe suddenly grows still around me. The silence is palpable, and I struggle to hear even the noise of the horse's hooves. Just as I'm about to turn back to find the others, I glimpse it ahead of me, blurry as in a dream, a boar as white as snow. Like something from a tale. It's just a boar. I will hunt others.
Welcome to the kingdom of Suckberia. Did you just laugh?
Yes.
No, I just have some allergies, I swear.
Etalyx, hey man. Hey Dirty Old Dish Rag, thanks for the sub earlier. And Amco the Terrible with another 5 gift subs. Icarus, Tony Soprano, Last Hazard, Zionism, and Griffin Dark Strider. Welcome and thank you. Hi, Wincerin. I'm glad you like it. Much appreciated. Thanks for your generosity. Focus attention for 5 years isn't bad. Stewardship up. Prowess up. I think something from a tale. Let's just go for it. What would somebody with 14 martial, a holy warrior, military engineer, a tough soldier? He'd probably go for it. I follow the white boar into the steppe. An almost unnatural silence hangs heavy over us, and the sudden sound of a voice startles me. My lord, there you are! I turn around to see the rest of my party having caught up to me. As I look back, the boar is gone. It might have gotten away. This time. I will not know rest until I find it. I scouted ahead, yes. All participants of the hunt gain 10 opinion of you. Role-playing your character trait sounds way more fun. We'll do that from now on. That's what I try to do, short and saucy, to just try. It keeps every character from feeling samey, as the last one did. The only thing that's consistent is it is hard to stop myself from just trying to blob and expand my land. But I just need to start fast-forwarding more if I don't think it fits. I think my callous new king, though, would be happy to subjugate somebody else that's around him, no matter what. And assassinate some people. So we're going to get started on that here in a sec, too. We're going to do some sneaky murder. What would someone who is fickle do? I don't think he would be that dedicated. I will not know rest until I find it, said by someone who's fickle. Yeah, right. I scouted ahead. It's plus 10 opinion, too, so why not? He doesn't really care. He was just into it he was diligent, and then when it got away, changed my mind. Fickle could be fun to roleplay. Plus the 10 opinion buff is nice. And I think the hunt is still technically on. It's also great fun being someone's vassal. Yeah, I think if I did, like... I'm expecting them to release some DLC, not soon, but, like, they're dude, this has been the most popular release of any Paradox game that I know of. Maybe all of them. And they've already got the season pass, and they already know they're doing 2 flavor packs, 1 major expansion. There's gonna be something before the end of the year, even if it's just one of the flavor packs, you know? Like, obviously this is not Creative Assembly, but when Creative Assembly releases a new game, like they did, I don't really know much about Troy because it's kind of in a different category, but like the Warhammer stuff, they've always got another thing coming. I think they're going to really try games as a servicing this. Because even Stellaris, being as old as it is, still gets 2 or 3 releases a year. Like, typically. The hunt draws to an end. We mount our horses to leave the steppe behind as the light fades from the sky. In spite of our difficulties along the way, the hunt went very well. We return home invigorated. Now, I guess what's tough is they have another release coming in December, so I mean, different teams, obviously, but what's the interesting-looking gangster game? The mob game? You guys know what I'm talking about? You gain 150 prestige and your hunt ends. Dude, how am I going to get some piety? I'm about to go for broke. Learning plus 0.9, Fickle and Sin -1. Empire of Sin, thank you. Yeah, doesn't that come out in December? Comes out in December. If I'm not mistaken. I'm surprised the character can have Fickle and Diligent. Yeah, they do seem like they don't necessarily align. Alright, the thing I wanted to do before I forget was look at my sister and find out who she's married to. And try and get these dudes... Which one is the one that's in line for the throne-ish? Was it Pudyaka? This dude looks very sad. Very somber. He's ill. It's not good, Pudyaka. You guys had a kid, though. Murgrin. I like it. Well done. Now, we're going to look at your claim. And we're going to try and assassinate the people that are in front of you, even if it takes 8 years. And it will. Okay, 8 years. Ugh, it's only 11% predicted success as well. Tough. Very tough. Now, it'll be another few years yet before we can change to intrigue. But here's what I need. I'm gonna need to swap... presumably to intimidation focus as soon as I'm able. And then start down... probably murder scheme power plus 30%. I'm not super dedicated to intrigue, but it's my second highest stat, and that's not to be out or underutilized, especially with a callous individual. Callous is an intrigue bonus, don't forget. So, let's just get that going. And I also want to start some sway plots. Let's go with just character finder, realm, military strength. Maybe just pick somebody in a faction, actually. Meltsaika, you're the one in the faction, and I think you're supporting it as well. So why don't we just sway you? Just because you're callous doesn't mean you can't manipulate somebody. It may not be that high of a success chance, and it might take 2 years, but a callous individual could definitely manipulate somebody into a friendship. So why not? We already gave him some land, so we're kind of playing down that road. First in line to inherit... Who's first in line? Your heir is first in line. Oh, because of Morvinia. Interesting. After High Queen Peksheka, who's just there. I'm fabricating a claim right now, though. Your vassal Setyamka died. Oh, he just started tutoring. Badma heeded my summons and has arrived at my court as a guest. This guy sucks. Go ahead and hire him. Now, we're gonna have to find a new tutor for our boy, and also a new chancellor, which we don't have that many good options. Over domain limits of -10? Oof. Yeah, that is harsh. And I don't really have any way to boost up to a 15. I could give one away, I could just tank the penalty, or I can just try... If the fabricate claim works, then it's still got 2 years. And there's nobody better to put in there. Okay, well... Count Mally does not like me. Slept with my spouse, -8. Did I? You can't prove that, okay? Show me the receipts. Countess Nyaka, I don't even know who you are. Oh, that was a long time ago. I remember that drama unfolding while I was playing as my father. I actually do remember this now. Count Mally arrested her. Okay. But what if I just arrested him? She's the mother of my son. Was it a secret? Which? Was it Osh? Was it Nyanza? I think it... What if I okay, what if I just do a little, just a little tyranny? Okay. Listen. It can't be that bad, right? It's a 50% chance. All right, it's pretty bad. And then release her from prison and then invite her to my family. That's all I'm saying. One step at a time. Focus on this. What if I put, Duchess Umai? How bad is this? She should get a, like, +60 boost from being on my council. But she's really just not a good choice. She's got 2,000 soldiers and only the duchy title. $32 learning. All right, chat, we're going for big. So she's still at a -60. Then I'm gonna send her 450 gold. Then, on top of that, I'm going to offer her my son and heir so that she can teach him to be a wise scholar and a mastermind philosopher. Okay? No! She's already got 2 wards! Oh, I goofed. I just lost 450 gold. But I guess at least it improves the relationship at least. Absolutely baited. Not even close. Well, in time she will grow to appreciate me. 450 gold. That's like 20 months. It's only 20 months of gold. Come on, that's fine. All right, seriously though, I do need you to go be educated somewhere. No, not me. I'm not the guy. Let's just look for smart people. Peksheka was shrewd and genius. That's true. She might have lover's pox, but that's not like airborne. Offer ward my son and heir plus 25 opinion. She says, yeah. That didn't improve the opinion? Here's 12 gold. Don't kill him or anything, okay? Thanks for the gold, kind stranger. A trained healer has arrived at court. I'll recruit that dude. I received a missive from King Kevdor of Mordvinia. It claims Chieftain Setyamka, my vassal, requested support in a plot against me. You know what? I believe that. There is nothing I value more than loyalty, Kevdor's letter reads. Hence, why I share this with you. Wrathful, cynical, and fickle. There's nothing I value more than loyalty. Uh-huh. Tell me more about that. This king can't be trusted. My vassal will have my support. He is guilty, and I will publicly accuse him. You lose 20 opinion of Chieftain Setyamka for 10 years, allow you to rightfully imprison him. Or I spend 350 prestige, or get a hook on him. But if I protect my vassal's honor, all direct vassals like that I protect them. But if he's actually disloyal, then other people like him more, and he's a better schemer. Generous, paranoid, and decent intrigue. King Kevdor is probably telling the truth. That being said, I'm going for it. He is guilty, and I will accuse him. At a gathering of many of my vassals, I declare that I have knowledge of Chieftain Setyamka's treachery. However, his fellow vassals are far from satisfied with a foreign lord's letter. Setyamka speaks for them all. What evidence is there? If a letter was enough, would we not all be guilty? The gathering murmurs in agreement. This is getting out of hand. Seize the initiative. Make a rousing speech and gain stress because you're callous. I have declared him a traitor, and he will be treated as such. Gain 29 dread. Imprison Chieftain Setyamka. This is an act of tyranny, causing all subjects to lose 16 opinion of you. His family loses opinion of you, and he loses 30 opinion of you for being in prison. This is a 58% chance to try to salvage the situation. I have declared him a traitor, and he will be treated as such. 52 dread now. 22,000 troops. We actually have more troops than I did when I was my other guy. And he's in my prison. Bam. Dead. No. Alright, that kind of hurt my relationship with my vassals. How do I do vassals again? Relation. There we go. Oof. Ouch. Chad, I think this is going to be a short reign that we have, unless my dread is enough. I do see a lot of dread icons. Like, at least, I would say 50%. Fear me enough now. 50-50 choice or tyranny? Went with the tyranny. Probably go on a pilgrimage soon. Probably not hold a... I might hold a feast. It'll just be a really angry feast. Oh, we need a court physician. We're under 1,000 gold for the first time in ever. A long time. We got some infighting between vassals. Dude, I need some food! I need some gamer food. Okay. Prospective doctors. Both of them aren't very good. But I'm probably gonna pick Tundya. 60 gold. Make concubine. And go back to court. Look for somebody who's actually a physician and a wise woman. Negative 60. Oof. Again. Sumanusko is hostile. That is true. Her opinion of you is -60. Well, there's not a lot I can do about that. All right, we can't be too picky, I guess. Our vassals can bicker between themselves? Yeah, they can. And they go to war because there are kings in there. So right now, King Jaceup is defending against High Chieftain Virias. Looks like my marshal is attacking the King of Permia inside my borders for Khazanian claim on the whole Kingdom of Permia. Oh. There you go. He really doesn't have a claim? I think it's fabricated. He's winning. So if he wins, actually, the Kingdom of Perm would fall outside of our family. Which would be kind of unfortunate. He has a lot of troops. Perm does not. I can't offer to really do anything. The only thing I could do, which is kind of funny, is claim his title. But I don't think I could actually take it until he was not at war. Because you can't just rip the rug out from under the entire war goal, I don't think. Alright, I said I need food. I need food. Your neighbor, Bork, has lost. That is Kyrgyz Ud. Against my own vassal. Hey. Conquest of the county of Anja. Chat? My own vassals are declaring war on Kyrgyz Ud and just taking land. They are snaking their way through to Mongolia, who has 6,000 troops. But they're using their own troops to do it. We haven't made a save the entire game. Malyaka. The Malice? I don't know. What would be like Maleficent? I can't say that with a normal face anymore. Malyaka. The Malyaka, the Raka. The malicious. Malyaka the mad, Malyaka the monster, Malyaka the mass murderer really doesn't have a good, nice ring to it. The malignant. I think monstrous works. Malyaka the monstrous. All right, let's keep going. But I want to get a snack. Dude, Suckberry is going east, and it's not even me doing it. So I'm gonna grab a bite to eat, get some food, come back with a glass of water. Probably would be a good time. No coffee nats today, so that's nice. And then just I think we just need to consolidate before going to war, because things are looking dicey here. -19. The tyranny did not help the military faction power thing. Get a little spooky. How do you dissuade vassals from joining factions? I guess make an alliance. Maybe I should make an alliance with one of my strongest vassals. It's not a terrible idea. Relation vassals sort by military strength. And if we pick the guy with the most troops that has a child... Oh, these are Avrans. Through who? But yeah, if we pick, like you, Nyalka, and do an arranged marriage here... Let's say with my nephew, who is Herculean. Or Hale. They will not. We will not accept. Is it an actual 0? Patrilineal marriage minus 60. His opinion of you minus 51. Okay, what do you think now? There you go. I don't need you, twitchy tyrant. I already did that. You are his liege plus 40. Your candidate's level of splendor plus 20. More inbreeding? Actually not, believe it or not. There would be a warning here. They're both technically in House Avron, but no risk of inbreeding so far. Okay, let's do that. That's a good idea. So if we get an alliance with one of our own people, I gladly accept your betrothal proposition. Your nephew, Mergrin, will be betrothed to my daughter, Nyalka. Okay. Allied to High Queen. Wait. Did we not get an alliance out of that? Why did I do that? My son and heir, Juneg, is so full of questions. I do my best to encourage his curiosity, but sometimes I cannot help but get exhausted by the constant stream of thoughts and queries. Listen. 3's a little early to be asking where he came from. When a father and a mother love each other very much, it gains a trait curious. Oh, I can negotiate the alliance. That makes sense. Is what I would say, because I believe you, but also no. All right, hang on. Just let me BRB. I'm going to be here literally and never leave. Okay, grab a beverage, grab a snack, and I'll be right back. Get out of here, Fusillade. BRB.
Here, you drop this, King.
-2, everyone.
Hey. Thanks for waiting, guys. Went ahead and warmed up some food. Feeling really hungry. And I think it's being hungry is making me feel bad. Let me do some gamer stretches. How you guys doing? I'm not gonna eat with the lights on. However, I'll still give you a little sample peek. You guys want some sesame chickens? Huh? You want some sesame chicks? Oh yeah. Chat pogging out. Gib. Dude, I had some good food. I still do. But I did too. It doesn't look half bad for a microwave meal. It's because it's leftovers from a real restaurant. Rice would be good though. Chad, I ate like a king yesterday, and I'm gonna get to feast on those leftovers today. This is part one. Once I'm done with stream, I know leftover sushi is not as good, but I did it anyways. I have some leftover spicy crab. I have udon with noodles and the soup in 2 different ones, so I'm gonna make some udon. And then I think I have 1 egg roll left. But yes, rice would be good with this too. Okay, thanks for hanging on. Much appreciated. Welcome back. Getting comfy. Actually feasted yesterday, had like 4 meals. No, it was 1 meal, and now I have all the leftovers from each one of those things. I still have udon, I still have sushi, I ate some of them yesterday, but I'm eating them today too. Sesame chicken's just good no matter how you do it. Ooh, why? How did this happen? Chieftain Virier from my house. He inherited it. Why is he a vassal in the High Chiefdom of Mordvinia, but he's based in Estonia? What is going on? Subjugate Mordvinia. Just do it. I could, but I don't think I could because my vassals all hate me. And I'm not really sure what my first step should be. $62 gold. Sort by acceptance. The existence of my plot has been discovered. That was fast. I wasn't even done yet. While my involvement is not yet known, this will make it a lot more difficult to bring my plans to fruition. I just started. Its existence is known to the target. Why do we only have 8 months to go? 35 gold to chieftain of... Ooh, only +5. There's a 15 success chance, 20 scheme power. Listen, I got bank, chat. I can bankroll this murder still. Boom. Boom. You guys want in on this scheme that the guy knows is coming? Because I can do that for only 26 gold a person. That's only 1 month of my entire kingdom wages, dude. My spy master comes with grave news. While we do not yet know who, someone is plotting to kill my courtier, Orina. That was, mother of my... 2 of my sisters, actually. Who are 6 and 11. What? Said Yamka Avrin left the prison. Am I the one that imprisoned him? Why did he leave the prison? He just walked out? Oh! Why did I wait 6.5 hours to talk about this? I stayed up till 6 a.m. this morning to try to get a new RTX 3080. And I didn't even see the ability to add it to cart. In fact, I don't know a single person, like normally somebody on Twitter that I follow has got one. Like, hey dudes, I successfully got one, because there's so many of us all trying to do the same thing. The only people who actually have one are people who were sent one by Nvidia specifically. They're hyping the 3080, then slap a Supreme sticker on it to sell for 5K on eBay. Now, the PS5 was actually there for a few hours. Like, there was an opportunity to get one. It wasn't like it wasn't easy, but it was there. Like, you could find it. It was there on GameStop for a while. They had bundles that were in stock for a while. If you wanted to pay more without getting, like, totally scalped, you'd still get stuff, even if it was stuff you didn't really want. They had, I ended up getting one from Amazon. So I do have a PlayStation 5 coming, dude. My physician is now novice physician. Nice. So confirmed, we are going to be playing PS5 games on stream, including but not limited to probably Demon's Souls first. That would probably make the most sense. I'm pogging, dude. My spy master comes to me with grave news.
Here,
while we...
you drop this, King.
What?
-2, everyone.
Are 2 people scheming against the same person there? What's the deal? The bustling of an inn, a fine cider. Ooh, a fine cider. A calm evening after a long day of training. My tankard is knocked out of my hand by a mercenary reeling from a blow. And all hope of relaxation drains away into the floor along with my cider. Please, my lord, the innkeeper begs. Nulka's thugs have been drinking me dry without paying for days, and their fighting is scaring the staff and guests. I will pay for your drinks if you leave at once. Generosity to mercenaries. Soldiers, throw them out! Expunge the bandits. Let's expunge the bandits. Do something nice for the people. I got the one with the disc tray. So I got the big one because I wanted, yeah, 220 gold's a lot. How many drinks did they have? I wanted to have the player attached for my TV, so I don't have to have like a PS4 Pro hooked up. And also in the off chance, isn't it like all about backwards compatibility and stuff? Can you play like PS3 disc games on it or something? I don't know. I didn't really research it. Curse Khan Yunus and his spy master. I think though we're still 85%. I can invite more people. But yeah, any backwards compatibility at all is a reason to have a disc tray, because my PS4 is old. And it might break. And I do have some disc games on PS4. And then the PS4, I have a PS3 as well, anyway. But mostly it's to watch 4K disc media for me. Without the disc tray, I can't watch, like, high-def disc media. And I've got, like, honestly, I've got, like, 40 or 50 4Ks. And I don't even have a 4K TV, because I was future-proofing, chat. Future-proofing, and guess what? It's gonna pay off! Alright, we have 2,000 points. Generational belligerence. Casus Belli is always cheaper. Dread gain plus 20%. That might be good now. Hostile scheme chance up. That's later. Dynasty members get better education. Congenital traits. Let's just rock the dread gain up. I feel like I need to focus on one. I'm kind of just spreading out everywhere. I guess we could go martial, but I just don't need it to be cheaper. The Men-at-Arms Regiment's super nice at the end. I just don't need this. 20% off. I kind of value what I can use now over what I can use later. Would a callous individual I guess I could just... There's nothing wrong with saving my points. To be spent by the next generation. We got 3 months, dude. Yeah, I'm probably gonna try... I'd like to try to get a TV by the end of the year and actually have that set up, because I already have speakers. I just don't have a TV or a couch. I've got movies, a way to play them, and speakers. I can listen to them too. Wow. If only I had a way to physically watch them and sit near them. That would be incredible. Ilkay, my agent, has been discovered. She is known to be untrustworthy and cannot help my cause any further. Curse Khan Yunus. He's taken me out. Who's the guy that you're assassinating? I'm assassinating some dude because he's ugly. So in Agazil, we have a sister married to, like, the third guy in line for the throne. The problem is he's having too many children now, and the list of how many people I have to kill to get her to inherit is too high. It's not physically possible. But we may as well kill him for fun. Hey, what's up, Curtis? Also, I forget why we were marrying you, but did you guys do it? What is going on? High Queen Peksheka gained the trait pregnant. We don't even live in the same place, so I don't know how that happened. My spy master comes to me with a discovery. He is certain my acquaintance High Chieftain Badma is scheming. Are you the one I just clicked on that just got married? Let the traitor be known to all. Exposed as an agent in the murder scheme against Arena? Throw him in jail. Well, I am callous, but I'm not just. So I'm just gonna expose it. Just tell everybody. If everybody knows, then they can't get away with it. Now if she dies, it's, you know, very clear who did it. I'm 36, but my guy feels like 45, you know? We got a little Suckbeery over here. Oh, it's time. My agents have prepared for weeks. The cook has been bribed to look the other way. The poison's been acquired and the duck was gifted to Killick alone. It'll be rubbed with the poison and the bed of herbs will mask the smell as it is served. The deadly bitterness will be the last thing my target ever tastes. Bon appetit. Don't get ex-commed. That bird became the last thing Killick ever ate. It also seems that none of my agents are under suspicion and no one can trace it back to me. Died under suspicious circumstances at 29. Wow, that bought us a lot of time. Wait, who's this guy? Who? This is Confederate partition, right? Why? He wasn't even on the inheritance list. He just came out of nowhere and sniped all the titles? Okay. I don't even know how you did this. In fact, I was third in line, now I'm fourth in line after that kill. We should have all moved up one It's not Crusader Kings if you understand the inheritance of your kingdom. Well, luckily it's not my kingdom. It was just some guy I murdered's kingdom. Let's do this instead. Let's go focus our efforts on, was it Finland? Chat, did we get, we got matral, no, this is a regular marriage. No, hang on. Yeah, we got a matrilineal here. So we just need to kill this kid. Oh yeah, it's the grandson. All right, well. Start a murder scheme against Asiko, who is the son. Okay, so he's the grandson of the current king. And if we can get rid of him, then my sister will become the new queen of Finland. Doing it for the family, chat. Very pious king you've got going on there, yeah. Amco, sorry, do you have something you want to say? Go ahead, hang on, go ahead. Is it, hang on, let me guess. Is it something to do with the pilgrimage? Huh? Let me guess. Passive-aggressive backseating? You think I'm not gonna notice? Think I'm not gonna even pay attention to that? Yeah, right. All right. Finland. The plot is afoot. $19 potential invitations. 80. Who's this? How do you have so much power? 88 success chance if she's invited? For 97 gold? Maybe she's the spy master. I don't know. But, she's the High Chiefess of Pomerania. I guess that helps. So that increased the rate at which this is only gonna take less than a year now. Okay. Dude, we're doing some intrigue finally. We might not be accomplishing anything, but I'm having fun. Your heir's first in line for my... Yeah, I don't know what to do with you. Wasn't I fabricating a claim? How long is that going to take? 5 more months. Living off the land. Supply capacity plus 200% is pretty good. But if I remember, I was going to do serve the crown, get natural dread and control growth, and then think about swapping the next chance I get to intimidation. Designate a guardian. A feast in Tartus. I have more important matters to attend. Okay, who should I send my child to? How about Chieftain Solbon? Wait, he's already busy. Alright, just go to my aunt. This is my half-sister. Wow, you guys all suck. Seriously, you're the worst. Who? Nobody wants you. This is my daughter. Why wasn't she on the list? What's the easiest way to do this? Why can't you do it in reverse? Like, instead of educate, find people who are capable of tutoring her from her menu. Instead, I gotta find them through this menu. And then hope they don't already have somebody that they're warding. Like you. Alright, Chieftain Uchva is a scholar, even if he is scarred. Offer ward your daughter. Why is my daughter not on this list? That's what I'm confused about. You can't use the educate menu. What educate menu? You just made that up. Right click, educate. I'm the one that goes in. Also, she's not on the list. She's physically not on the list. She's in another court. Well then, why am I getting suggested to designate a guardian? She hates you! I didn't know that I was so unloved by my own children. Jaladin. It's kind of cool to say. Hey, illustrious. Illustrious is nice. Small secular opinion boost. Back to 18 champions. And this having like 24 of them. I've got a baby boy. Who I don't know is even mine because my wife doesn't live with me. I'm gonna name you after my food. Sesame. Sesame. A good, strong name. That's what I'm eating. What happened here? The existence of the plot to murder Asiko has been discovered, but my involvement is not yet known. How do you guys keep discovering this? Don't worry. I'm bringing in some more power. We're at 86%. We can go higher. Ooh, 75 gold's a bit much. 35 just right, and that's just a backup even though we're maxed in case somebody leaves. Luckily for us, people want these people dead. Because normally it wouldn't be that easy, A, if we didn't have money, and B, if people liked them. Because then we wouldn't be able to invite them. I finally have the case that you are the rightful lord of the chiefdom of Ciravello. All that's missing is one little bribe. Your wife loses 30 opinion of you for 10 years because I just fabricated a claim on my own wife's land. Hi, honey. There's nothing personal. But I'm gonna need to declare war on you to push my claim for this one spot in Mordvinia. This is gonna be 6,000 IQ play in a second, maybe. Probably not, but maybe. Okay, okay, just watch. Look. I'm gonna do it. Dude, she just had a baby. Listen. It's a weird relationship that we're in, okay? We have fun when we're together, and when we're apart, you know, absence makes the heart grow more prickly or something. How do I have 25,000 troops? Because they all want to fight for me, dude. Didn't even need to fabricate. The kid got the claim on the title. That's not the point, Twitchy Tyrant. You don't even know what I'm doing, okay? Chat? Don't judge what you don't understand. All right, mini Morvinia, come to me. Map, it's not map painting, Mid-Sid. Okay, we're gonna get one county that my wife already owns. My spy master is certain that my champion is scheming against my courtier. Let the traitor be known to all. We don't have to do anything about it. I just want them to know that I know. Unyielding defender's nice. You know what? I might take this one myself. Because of the military engineer buff. Shag is preparing a special trip for young Asiko. The child trusts he will be brought on to an enjoyable day in the forest. Asiko will unfortunately get lost and be impossible to find before nightfall. Oh, he was young, so young. 95% chance he is killed murdering a child. Are you certain about this? What? Are you trying to, like, guilt trip me right now, game, with tooltips? My character doesn't care. Asiko is dead. The search went long into the night before it was called off and reconvened at dawn. It was only then that the body was found, bloodied, mangled, and torn after an attack by some vicious, hungry beast. At least I hope it was a beast stewing. Thankfully, everyone agrees it was a terrible tragedy, and my involvement in the existence of any scheme remain unknown. And they say children are the future. 48 stress gain. I thought I was callous. So that should counter that. He was killed by you and ends your scheme for the murder plot. Ah, hey, interesting. Well, it looks like the heir to the Finland throne must now pass to Olivi, who is, wouldn't you know it, matrilineally betrothed to my sister. Oh, what a shame that Finland in its entirety will be ruled by House Averin soon. Huh. Chat, I forgot to go to work because I thought it was Saturday. How do I avoid the panic that will set in soon? Wait, what? You forgot to go to work, Zen Muffin, and you came to my stream? Don't worry, I'm a licensed doctor and a medical professional, and that's absolutely a lie, but I can write you a note, okay? Chat, if we each type one word and turn it into sentences and stories, we can get an excuse for Zen Muffin. Who wants to start? Dear Cock, my Zen Balls Liege, Cock again blender, and Burger intimidating wee poo poo. All right, good job, everyone. I think you did it. Here, I will write you a... I will write you a generated message. Doing one of those Twitter memes, okay? So if I just type in your name to my phone, Zen Muffin, and then press space, and then I'm just going to pick the word in the middle of the suggestions each time, okay? Actually, I'll do this. I'm going to start the prompt, Dear Boss, comma, it's Zen Muffin, space. All right, the phone says you should say this. I am so glad you like the way of the two of us. Uh-oh. Is there something about your boss I should know before I continue? It goes on. Who have to move to the beginning is a patch that will make us want you and the world to us. Oh my. I think that's where I'll stop. Should I let my go live notifications be written by Twitter suggestion or like phone suggestions? No one would understand what it's saying. All right, let's just do it today. Let's just pretend like we're doing it right now. I would say, what should the prompt be? Streaming Crusader Kings 3 now, and okay, and then I'll let the phone take over. and then again to the beginning, and you can get the rest for a good place in your own life. Well, let's put a period there. I totally agree that the best thing is that you can make a good place for your family to make a living. In the middle, and the other, is the passenger side. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. But okay. I would copy pasta, but as a VIP, I personally hold myself to higher standards. Syntax, I just assume every message you type is already just a phone suggestion stream of consciousness, so wouldn't be much different from normal. Meanwhile, I see they have troops kind of countering us. Well, I think we will get there first. So, but this is actually the target in blue. But I'm just figuring I may as well go for their capital since we're going to siege this in less than 2 months anyways. Your acquaintance Hines died. A person of interest to you. That was a Herculean boy. Well, the first two were Hale and Herculean. Then we got another Herculean, then another Robust, then another Hale. Wow, pretty strong family. Less than 30 days left in this siege. Now, chat, I want you to look at the lay of the land here. Because it's Morvinia inside Mordvinia. It's two different Mordvinias. We're not at war with the larger one, we're at war with the small one. Also, I wanted to scroll up real quick. Hey, what's up? It's Greasy. We're going to be playing some Flight Sim on Saturday if you want to check that out. Very early. Chat, we're streaming at 5 a.m. 5 to 6 a.m. on Saturday, okay? Pacific time. Not a joke. This is not a drill. European squad, I will see you then. Australian streamer. Actually, doing an all-day dawn to dusk stream with in-flight meals provided. Why is everyone trying to kill Arena? I don't know. Maybe Fickle probably doesn't help. Godless Empath. I don't think it has anything to do with being a dwarf, because one of my children is, I think, a dwarf as well. But I don't know. Maybe it's a weird Sumanusko thing? I have no idea. But there's literally 3 separate plots to kill Arena. I don't know why. Let the traitor be known to all. Maybe it's a Tengri thing? Because I think they're all Tengri who's doing it. Maybe not. Alright, let the traitor be known to all. Sorry, sis. I know that you're probably not happy about that. I know that you have claims, and my dude is fickle, dude. He just did whatever he wants. Plus, he hasn't killed anybody yet, so it's not a permanent thing. It's just a temporary one. Well, they're sieging pretty quick over there, too. I say, now that we got our target, we're just going to go back and try to beat them in the field. They've got 10 onagers, that's probably why. This holding is now occupied. Hi. It would appear that there was a fairly elite band here waiting for me to intercept. I don't think I can catch them. But we're still gonna chase right behind. Do I have anybody that's especially fast? I don't think so. Nice and easy. They had 4 champions and 0 deaths. Wow, they're gonna actually maybe siege us faster than I can get there? Hey guys, I'm selling some new 3080s. Message me with all your credit card and social security information. Uh-huh. Don't do that. Bad behavior. VIPs tonight. Acting out. Like I said, VIP standards dropped immediately, some of that. Just gone. Alright, that pushes up to 91%, just beating those 2 guys. The following faction has disbanded. Let's see what factions still exist. This one's gone down in power somewhat. I like this ambiance track as well. Really setting a bad example. If this is how VIPs are allowed to act, I don't think I can continue to support this channel. It says mostly moistened the non-sub, who has 1 lifetime ban. They got banned by Enamelant in August of 2020, and then they were unbanned 2 minutes later. Paying homage, my vassal chieftain Ashmar has arrived outside my castle with a grand procession of well-dressed diplomats, champions, and exotic entertainers. The fellowship resembles a parade, led by Ashmar himself. In a booming voice, Ashmar announces that he is here to pay homage and that he comes bearing gifts of gold. Such generosity is hard to find in a subject. Ashmar's loyalty is truly something to treasure. Well, 4-star Midas touched. Please enter, deposit the gold on your left. Why, surely you have more to give? Keep the gold, your friendship is enough. Please enter and deposit the gold on your left. I guess I could lift this siege and we probably win. Probably. Above my domain limit and available dynasty legacy. And that should be that. Okay, GG, easy. But yeah. No Jeff events Thank you to each one of you. Next person to talk is banned. Monka, shh. I like how quiet you guys are. You're just observing like 3 back-to-back, effectively just like even just a single not like this emote. It's such an infrequent emote that it's obvious what is meant by it. It's basically like the most abbreviated possible way that you can say, you did the wrong thing, you should do the other thing. It's literally the tersest of backseats, but it's the same meaning. And you guys all just watch those guys, and then as soon as they get timed out, you all come out of the woodwork like crazy. Like you were afraid to talk until then. Like if somebody does it, you guys are like, nobody say anything if we don't move. These timeouts are based on movement. He thinks we read chat messages other than our own. But you guys just like hang them out to dry. Other chats would try to like cover it up. Not you. You're just like, whatever. Go out there naked if you want. I don't care. Hello, Suckberry in the middle of Mordvinia. Now, to the twitchy tyrants of the world who said that this is pointless, why are you doing this? You're going to inherit it on your death. That is true. But now, my wife is no longer landed. And because she's no longer landed, I can invite her to court. There we go, and she might not like me, but she will learn in time that the fabricating of the claim was just to bring us together. Finally get to see your wife in person. I only come here to read my own chat messages. And then more importantly than that, guess what? Now that I actually have land that touches Mordvinia, I can offer vassalage that doesn't have a negative 500 trait. Now, the trick, of course, is that I have to make him like me and wait for that negative 40 to go down. So here's 45 gold. And I can't really sway. I can pay him money for opinion, but I can't sway until he's 16. Okay. Alliance invalid. Oh, and another thing. I'm gonna get 100 piety and divorce my wife. Let's go on an adventure. Oh, it's fun playing like a rogue character where anything goes. Exceptionally long pilgrimage. Maybe somewhere else. They're all gonna be really far away. Let's go to the one near Finland. Bye, everybody. See you when I get back. Impressive High King. Would you let this person go for 30 gold? Yeah. You got it. As I prepare for my journey, I know I will travel safely under the protection of the gods. I'll be gone for a long time. And I can only pray old man watches over my realm as well. Dondi was kind of mean? Dondi was kind of mean, yeah. Second mean king. Away we go. Who's fighting in my territory? Among my fellow pilgrims, there's a man who preaches compassion and fellowship until he reaches the topic of heathens. One evening around the camp, he loudly declares them to be abominable monsters in the eyes of the gods, deviants and child murderers all. Most avert their eyes when he looks at them. Tonight I was not quick enough. Do you not agree, O High King? They're not all that bad. Sympathy to the heavens for 10 years. Domain taxes for different faiths up 10%. Opinion of different faiths up. Different faith opinion. I agree and would not trust anyone who came to their defense. Disdain for heathens. Fickle, diligent, and callous. Heartless and cold-blooded, indifferent to most. Okay, I agree. I wouldn't trust anyone who came to their defense. To make my cousin Duke Meltsyka more susceptible to attempts at approaching him, I can include a compliment in my next missive. Why was I swaying you again? Oh, because I was going to sway the other guy, but I couldn't yet. Gotcha. Your relentless courage. Our recent correspondence has been a source of joy. I cannot help but think we might both benefit from increased communication. Sway scheme gains progress. I'm just trying to make different vassals like me. Holiness of the forest, the arrogance of man has led many to believe they are above nature, but they are wrong. The natural world exists in the truest, most purest state of being. As we pass through a simple forest, it strikes me just how serene and quiet the clearing is. No struggle, no strife, just a simple peace enjoyed by trees and shrubs. Let us spend some time here and contemplate the universe. Gain 300 learning experience, lose some stress, and delay the trip? Sure, if he likes it, he likes it. Go for it. Get away from it all a little bit. We gotta waste some time anyways, because baby Morvinia needs a little bit more time to cool off. Once that recently waged war goes down and the opinion goes up, and we may be able to get one more stat that allows us to do this. I am finally here, body and soul, at the great temple of Shelno. As the shaman offers me blessings, I reflect on everything that had to happen for the gods to bring me here at this moment in time. Look like Jorah Mormont. Maybe a little. I guess I could see it. A little bit more beard. I have walked the holy path. You gain 875, pretty good. Become a pilgrim. Piety bonus and same faith opinion, which is also going to help us save a lot of face with the rest of our vassals. And we get in the footsteps of my forebears, so my close family likes me more for 10 years. So that's actually just such a huge help. And now we're positive piety for the first time ever. So that's also really good. You might be a high king, but you're also an impotent knave. The unprovoked anger expressed by my vassal, Chinska, my own mother, comes as a complete surprise. She's been under a lot of stress lately, but to behave like this, she's supposed to be a rational ravener. Hey, Etal, I heard you were talking smack about me in Sims chat. I ain't no bot. Uh-huh. Yeah, right. Would a bot not have 56 timeouts and 3 lifetime bans in this channel? Okay, we just have a really forgiving bot policy here. That's a lot of timeouts that you racked up. That's quite the rap sheet. Should have been banned a long time ago. Also, like, to be honest, if all you ever write is cock in chat, I just assume that you're a bot. So, you know, maybe you should reflect on yourself if you, as a high intelligence bot, are offended by my calculations. That even she struggles, it's calming. Sorry, Mom. But apparently the fact that you're stressed has de-stressed me. Look at what you've done, Etal. What? They already were typing pump it dick before I got here. What is the difference? Chat, which word is worse, dick or cock? I think cock is worse to say, but they're... Aren't they on the same tier? All of chat's writing it. Cock is worse to say, but it's kind of the same. I'm trying to think about it like derogatory, like you're being a dick. You're being a cock. They do kind of have slightly different connotations. Cock has a little bit more arrogance because of its rooster. Kind of like, it's got the dual meaning. I think there's a little bit more arrogance in cock. Dick is kind of like spiteful more. You're being a dick. You're being like selfish or prideful, doing things just because you can, sort of. You know what I mean? They've undergone the journey of a holy man, and they insist it has changed something about me, whether I see it or not. The pilgrimage ends. Who's all these wars? Your cousin Pemka was killed. Your counselor, not Pyotr, died. My uncle is dead from complications related to obesity. Probably doesn't affect me. I don't think that I particularly loved not Pyotr. He was my spy master, though. But the line of kings are going down. Duke Meltsaika of Solaire, your cousin, vassal, champion, and also the subject of a plot. On the one hand, I feel like this is a bad idea to give him that power. On the other, I am fickle. They're not particularly intelligent one way or the other. I'm just diligent and indifferent. But also there's another thing where if I make him my spy master, he does get a +10. And he is greedy, and it's tough to raise his opinion. I mean, +46 is pretty good. The over domain limit sucks. What do I have? Oh, I have 9 out of 7 now. True. Sorry, honey. I'll be with you soon. But I have to give this little spot in Suckberia to someone. Probably a non-ruler. Okay, this already is that list. By the way, a couple subs from like an hour ago, because I'm just a bad streamer. Jacoby and Lurkster, thank you for your 10 months and 9 months. How's it going, guys? If you're still out there. Thank you for the 10 months and the 9 months, respectively, with the groovies in chat. Not Pyotr. What the hell is this conversation? It's just, it's midnight chat. It's like almost 3 a.m. East Coast chat time. 2 hours ago. No, just 1 hour ago. Enjoy your lurks. How about Cousin Verrier? He's got 3 claims but no land and 2 children. Cowardly atheist, lustful, cynical, content, seems like a decent choice, is well statted, Herculean, smart. I don't see why not just give somebody the land. He stays my vassal, and he should be my champion, right? He is now. I'm gonna force him to be my champion. Yeah, that's why you got the land. Because you're like the second best in the entire kingdom. That's why he gave it to you. All right, that got rid of one. We need to up our ability to hold more land. All right, let's wait for this to tick over and then try and change our lifestyle focus. Oh yeah, the wars. Your neighbor Khan has won. Mongolia, I think, is just sprawling out. Got some Vladimir wars. Khan Savenk, so Zetizu is growing, actually getting kind of scary. Zetizu is getting a little spooky. 16,000 troops to my 24,000. And also, not Pyotr joins his brother High King Mergrin. And also King Brozor, who died slain in battle. Only one brother king remains. And he's been dethroned because he lost the war. That's right, the kingdom of Permia has fallen to King Virias, this hulking lad. Gallant military engineer and a brilliant strategist. He only controls 2,000 troops. And I have no claim to his King of Perm title. So I wonder... Well, we could convert faith as well. Nongchos are here. Where'd they come from? Does this take 11 years? Is it because you're so bad at being the Noaidi? Alright, why don't we put Tundya? She's the court physician. I don't know if she can stay the court physician and be my Noaidi, but it appears that she can. She got a 17 learning, is extremely talented. Now it's still going to take 9 years. All right, what about fabricating a claim? It's only on a county. I don't know, how do you fabricate a claim on... We could just leave Perm the way it is, honestly. We'll get more kingdoms and we can give those to our children. Let's just convert faith. Chat, you guys are... going all over the place tonight. Your neighbor King Mina has won. Oh, what about my plot? Okay, didn't think so, Vladimir. Also, Vladimir, will you guys ever vassalize? I'm thinking they won't. I'm thinking that they won't. But we technically have more choices down here, but there's no Sumanuskos down here. All Catholics, baby. All right, let me take a look at my siblings. Here's my brother-in-law that really doesn't like me. Unlanded in my court, but Herculean. They have one child together who is also Herculean. Well, good for you, okay? Pudyaka is the one who we were trying to get in line for this Khanate position, but he's now 4th in line. What are we if not schemers, chat? All right, it's gonna take 5 years according to this. Why not invite who is apparently his spy master with a 93 success chance, 56 scheme power for 62 gold? And just as backup, I'm gonna choose Zargalma, who is his spouse. Oh, his own wife wants him dead. Fantastic. All right, we just have to give her 21 gold because the joy of killing him is almost enough payment. in and of itself. And with their assistance, should be infallible unless one of them leaves. How is there a bit of Mordvinia in Ob? The same way there's a bit of Suckviria in Mordvinia. We just did the same thing to them. I hereby invite you to a feast at my court in Julum. That's very nice. I have more important matters to attend. I'm not going to be a party king like my fathers before me. I got other fish to fry. See, now it's only going to take 8 months till we make some progress. So we'll see how it goes. I can barely contain my glee as I find Ilke Khan Yunis' concubine waiting for me along with a small equipage. What is that word? Equipage?
Equipage.
Equipage. The equipment for a particular purpose, a carriage and horses with attendants. Ah. I got it. Carriage and horses. You sent word you wanted to see me, my lord? Could I get her to help me in the scheme? Diplomacy challenge. Your liege has been calling you a loathsome knave. 77% chance, or tell me about your castle. Honestly, I think we're good without this help. Hey, lifestyle perk. Control in county progress gain, 20%. Control territory defender advantage, or reduce the risk of commanding armies and get some prowess. Some prowess would be nice. Especially because you're a military engineer. You don't have a lot else going for you. But I feel like these two are nicer. Let's go strict or into hard rule. Enable absolute control for counties. A special state of control enabled by the control perk denoting the ruler has an iron grip over the population. Whenever control's at 100, it will display absolute and give more bonus to taxes and levies. So we can actually swap now. We're doing a lot of intrigue. I think intimidation is good because of the intrigue bonus, the natural dread as well. Be a nice hot swap. And since we're doing so many plots, could be cool to have that bonus. So there, we have 30 natural dread. That's going to help. Your wife has gained the trait pregnant. My piety's back to 0, chat. I can't even get enough piety to divorce my wife, who's now pregnant. Whatever, it's fine. Sorry about taking your land earlier, by the way. You understand. I am proud to see my daughter no longer as a child, but as an adult. She's become an intricate web weaver and knows how to get what she wants. Do we have supply issues in Italia? What do you mean? We don't have any soldiers over there. My spy master comes with grave news. Someone is plotting to kill my champion. I don't know why. He seems pretty cool. When the time comes, my agents will need a safe escape route out of Khan Yunis' castle should anything go wrong. A detailed map of the local desert with all its hidden paths and caves would be invaluable. Pay a hunter. 58% chance it's discreet. Explore yourself. Abandon the idea. Gain 12 stress because you are diligent. But a 41% chance that we get a tattletale. This one's a 40% chance we fail, and this one's just like, I think just take the stress hit. Did you see the benchmark results that review channels post about the new 3000 series RTX? Don't rub it in, Golden Fishy. I stayed up till 6 a.m. this morning to get one and realized they didn't even have any for sale. It was just a big joke. I had 4 different stores open, refreshing manically, and then all of them just went from coming soon to sold out within less than 10 seconds. Okay, it took like 60 seconds, but like they literally just went from coming soon to out of stock on all the pages. And then I went to bed. Which isn't that bad because I usually stay up till like 3 or 4 anyway, so I only need to stay up a couple hours later. But I was gonna get one, yeah. Maybe there'll still be another opportunity. Did Amazon ever list theirs? Did they ever, like, because I was like, whatever, if Amazon lists them and they sell out, that's fine. I'm just gonna go to bed. I can't stay up for 6 hours. One of my agents has acquired a deadly spider and arranged a servant to hide it in Khan Yunis's bed before dark. All they need is my go-ahead, and he will be as good as dead the moment the spider strikes. 95% chance. One of these times I'm going to get ex-commed. Khan Yunis is dead by the lethal bite of a deadly spider. The spider struck not long after he retired to his chambers, and although guards were called, no one could do a thing to save him. And spiders do not talk. My little friend has done its work well. Another one down. The Khanate of Oguzil catches another off guard. He had disputed heritage anyway, so I really don't know.
You drop this, King.
-2, everyone.
I really don't know why he did that. Are we losing some territory in Cumania, or did we never have all of Cumania? I don't think we ever had all of it, because we never had Turkey. Sorry, Yarka? Yeah, that was the last one we got. Swedish Fish, what's up? Good evening for me. It's only 11:50, so it's not yet tomorrow. Not technically morning. So what's up? Thank you for your 2 months of sub. We are currently murdering a bunch of people in order to get what we want. Well, I think we split more than we intended to, because this guy has the Khan title, but doesn't have any of the other titles that his dad had. His dad had, like, all these chiefdoms and a Duchy of Jimba. Now the Duchy of Chimba. My sister has moved up in rank from nobody to High Chiefess of Jimba. And indeed, I am the guardian angel, looking over her, raising her up the ranks. He's always 4 steps away. Do you see what I'm saying? Now it's Khan Uluk. They keep choosing literally anybody except my brother-in-law, but at least he got some land. So I'd have to kill 3 more people before he gets there, and that's if nobody else sneaks in. So we helped her at least. Let's check my other sisters. Axelam, and you are betrothed. And I don't know why. I might just break this betrothal. I don't know why I married you to him. He's just got 1 claim. How do you even break the betrothal? I don't remember. How's Estonia doing? Estonia would be nice. Sumanusko, we don't have anything that touches it, though. Wasn't he in line for a kingdom title at one point? Maybe? Invite to court first. My daughter? Okay. And then I have control over it. Meanwhile... Wait, no, that was my sister. She's only 16. Drakten, my other half-sister, is married to Count Malamir, who has quite a few claims, including the Khan of Hungary. In fact, he is second in line. Well, it's not a matrilineal marriage. He is the heir. So my other half-sister is at least going to be queen, even though she's not going to get the Avron dynasty buffs. You guys talking about the graphics cards? Yeah, prepare to be driven insane. Son of King Jacob, rational villain. Okay, I remember this. Because I wanted the Kingdom of Finland. And we've already got that, right? Because this is matrilineal to Kafi, who is ill. Why can my plans never come to fruition? She's also a witch. Come on, Kafi. Do this for your dear old dad. Live long enough to inherit the throne of Finland. How hard would it be to a murder? 5%. Pretty hard. Pretty hard indeed. Could call for another hunt. Good idea. Endears some people to me. Approaching 1050 already. With a tired yet blissful smile, Peksheka presents me with a perfect little son. Well, as opposed to the last family, we now have 3 inheriting children, so succession's going to be quite interesting. Though I'm not sadistic, I wouldn't hurt my own family. I'm just somewhat callous. I need a name, my son. We've got Juneg, I didn't name that. Sesame. Sesame and udon, which is what I'm going to be eating after the stream is over in the near future. Udon. Ooh, udon. May you grow to be strong and wise. Now let's check succession because it's fun. We lose Kingdom of Amp, Kingdom of Bashkira, and Kingdom of Volga, Bulgaria. But we keep Sukhbiria, Cumania, where our primary title is. And this is why it's advantageous for you, chat. Okay, little tip. If you're trying to deal with Confederate partition, how do you keep the most titles? This is how. So, because my capital is right here in Astana, okay? And Astana is part of the Duchy of Kazakh. I have carefully and painstakingly taken each county in Kazakh. In this case, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, okay? So not only do I have all 4 counties, but I have the duchy it belongs to. So you can't split counties within the same duchy amongst your children. So because they all belong to the same duchy and I have the duchy title and my child's getting the duchy title, he gets all the counties inside of it, right? On top of that, the duchy is inside of the Cumania Kingdom, which I also have and am passing on as my first title. That's my first kingdom title outside of the empire. So he gets to keep not only just everything inside the capital duchy, but inside the capital kingdom in this case. And the capital kingdom also includes some more land that I have. I got the entire duchy of Saryarka to myself as well. So because I have both of these in their entirety, the Duke title that goes with it, and the Umbrella King title, that's why he's getting all of that. Because he's basically getting King of Cumania, and then those things are under King of Cumania, so they don't go to his brothers. That's why they're getting different kingdoms, but they're not actually getting physical land. They're getting king titles. And the fear is, of course, that they lose them in war because they don't really have soldiers, because they don't really have land. They just have levies and taxes that they're getting. How hard is this game to learn? It seems cool, but I find it intimidating. I mean, it's hard to learn. I'm not going to bullshit you. It's not easy. You know what I mean? Like, if your friend or family was like, I really feel like getting into a video game, you wouldn't hand them Crusader Kings 3 and be like, Here you go. First time gamer, huh? Why don't you start here? You know, no one's gonna do that. However, if you're a gamer, then it's not gonna be any problem. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that there's any obstacles for people who typically play strategy in simulation style games. Does that make sense? It's just in that genre. If you've played other games in that genre, you know how to read. If you know how to read tooltips and you're okay with reading a lot of tooltips, then you'll definitely figure out what's going on eventually. Just do the tutorial. It's not going to be as obtuse as CK2. And of course, I have to remind you, I did get the key for this game from Paradox, but it really is just so much better and easier and smoother and prettier and fun to look at and listen to. Right, Elizabeth? Correct? Also, it's on Game Pass, so you can sample it and try it out, you know? And if you like it, then buy it. And if you like it then, and you really do want to buy it, you can click on that link down in the description of my video. I'm just kidding, I had to do the tuber, which I directly benefit from. Why is that place called Cumania? That's actually just I know you guys instantly doubt everything after Suckberia, but Cumania is is real. This one's for real. I have like 200 hours in Stellaris at this point, which is kind of similar, but I'm not even going to try and bother to learn this. Peltsari, nothing in this game is as difficult as figuring out how to manage planetary infrastructure in Stellaris. If that makes you feel better. If you know how to play Stellaris, you could learn how to play this easy. I think Stellaris is still easier, but I'm trying to think what the hardest part of this game would be. It's probably just learning the terms. Probably just learning terms, and like someone else in chat figuring out how to manage your titles and why it's important and why you're so limited to different ones. But Stellaris has the learning curve of building up planets and dealing with planet pops and specialist pops versus worker pops versus elite pops and micromanaging their movements. I think that's the hardest part of Stellaris now. That's like kind of in the same realm as distributing titles. I hate managing duchies and counties. That's what I struggle the most with. It gets easier. It really does. If you have anything in particular, breakfast cereal, I could try to explain it. But I can't explain the whole thing, because that would just take... You have a few hours? Poachers here in the High Chieftain's woods. They huddle together as I ride up with my guards, making a poor job of hiding the dead fox behind them. We did not do this, your mercy. Their blades and bows belie their words. Has your country shrunk? No, it's just a different view lens. So a different way to look at the map. So think about it like this. Each of these 3 buttons are showing de jure lands. So this is just where Russia is. This is just where Scandinavia is. Like, nothing is going to change where Britannia just is, historically. But then the realm, think about it like the spray paint layer that goes on over that de jure layer and says, well, yeah, that's how things are supposed to be if everything was perfect. But, like, here's how reality is right now. You know what I mean? So these 3 are just, like, IRL. This is where this duchy... If I wanted to go to... Let's pick one, like, a familiar one. Like... Sicily. Sicily's just always going to be Sicily. Now, the Byzantines may own Sicily, or the Jalaluddin might own Sicily, but it's still Sicily. So these are just the maps that show you what things are historically, and what they are known and will continue to be known as, and then you paint over them with your realms. Does that make sense? I just never know what to keep and what to give away. Always worried about giving away something good. What I try to do is just figure out where I want my capital to be. So in this case, I chose my capital in Astana because let me deal with this first. Poachers in the High Chieftain's woods, they will hang. You all seem like excellent bowmen. Give me some prowess. The animal is mine. You seem like excellent bowmen. I am fickle and not just. Okay, anyway, I chose my capital based on the fact that it has a duchy building slot here, and it has a good amount of holdings for expandability. The hunt draws to an end. We mount our horses to leave the steppe behind as the servants prepare the fox and other game for the journey back. I've held my share of hunts and people around me start to take notice. Word spreads of my activities. Gain some prestige. All right, but what I do is I kind of look on the duchy menu. So what let's say that my holdings were only 5, right? 5 would be a normal number that one of your leaders might have only the ability to have 5 holdings without extra stats. So in this case, let's say that I like Astana because it's got 5 build slots and 4 extra holding slots. Okay, it's pretty good. Well, let's look at the rest of the Duchy of Kazakh, because it would be a bad idea for me to try and keep this and also keep something here if I only have room for 5. Because ideally, what I want to do is grab things under the same title in the same duchy area. So in this case, we take a look at Atbasar, because that is going to be like another county under the same duchy, and wow, it's even better, right? 5 holdings and 4 places to build. Cool. So this one's pretty small, only 2, and the normal 4 spots, so not great. And Takei, kind of the same thing, only 2. So you have to make some concessions because it's very rare to find the ultimate powerhouse, you know, where all the counties in the same duchy are perfect. But that helps you keep your resources together. So in my case, since I know I can control everything here, I actually went down to the next duchy, Saryarka. And in Tunis, I've got 4 holdings, 5 buildings. Kaska, I've got 3 holdings and 4 buildings. I got 4 holdings, 4 buildings, and 4 holdings, 4 buildings. So pretty consistent, and my territory's all together, and it's under the same kingdom title. So I try to like you want to try and keep things together, and have, if one of your heirs can inherit the best title, they should inherit everything underneath it as well. So really just keep things together if you can. Try and pick somewhere and then control that entire duchy. That would be my advice for what to keep. So you just want to go maybe duchy view, zoom in, and try to find the duchy that has generally good future-proof building slots. Even if I can't use them now, it's nice to have them down the line for the family. Correct me if I'm wrong, these are the title rankings: Emperor, King, Duke, Count. Yeah. And then Baron. Baron or the Bishop would be below that. Not a day goes by without some new inconsequential matter being brought to my attention in court. Today it seems like it's Chieftain Piftsay's and Chieftain Varaka's turn to waste my time with a petty dispute. Your vassal and your cousin. Get these ruffians out of my sight. I'll teach you to waste court time. 70%, you gain 37 dread and get a weak hook on both of them. Let me hear this one more time. Get good opinion with both. They are both my vassals. I am callous, diligent, and fickle, but not vengeful. I will teach you to waste court time is more vengeful. All right, I'll hear you guys out one more time. Let's get some good opinion for once. The core of this issue is between... Oh, here's... Okay, so I have to choose. This is related to some squabbling between the commanders and a few veterans of the army. If nothing else, I can say Varaka is by far the most grating of the 2 petitioners. It tells me who's the most annoying, so I can pick the other one. Well, I mean, clearly, not only is Varaka the most annoying, but he's also the weakest, so Piff stays clearly in the right. Of course. Why wouldn't he be? Betrothed can marry your half-sister Drakten and Count Malamir. With some claims to Hungary. We actually get a really good prestige buff, and he is handsome. So we get handsome in the family. With a small alliance there. To the cold-hearted High King Malyaka, I gladly accept your marriage proposal. Excellent. People arrive, gamers! Hello, Lira. What's up? More soap opera, please. Elizabeth, you missed the part earlier where, First of all, I've been murdering people. Let's go look at that again. Is there anybody else that needs to be murdered? And second of all, when I was my father, I discovered that me, my son, cheated on High Queen Peksheka. I don't even remember who he cheated on her with. But, I actually fabricated a claim on her single county, which was in the middle of Mordvinia, got the claim, pressed it, went to war against my own wife to take her single county away from her so that she would come and help me in my court as my council member. So, now I'm going to divorce her. I thought it was only 1,000, I thought it was 1,000 piety, but it's actually only 100. So, she's fallen ill. I don't really care. And she also has 6 of our children. But thank you, honey. It's been really fun. I will... see you around. Hey, are you single? Well, you've been demoted, well, side-moded. You can still stay with the children. I'm not gonna separate you from all 6 of your kids. So come live in the household. You can stay, have some peace, you know, be concubine instead of wife. Here's the thing. It's not that I think that there's a scale between concubine and wife. It's that I really could use the ability to forge an alliance. That's all. Like, my power as emperor and the fact that you're bedridden and ill isn't really making me look good. Chieftain of Decay got organized service, more taxes for a few years. One of your cousins has been imprisoned. Is that enough drama for you? But like, this is how... this is why Crusader Kings is so dumb and fun, because we went from... There were people coming in the chat when we were playing Brozor and Quirtle who were like, playing a good guy, huh? Playing a likable, compassionate, and party guy, huh? Content, doesn't really like to expand. Boring. Which I thought was insanely fun. I loved playing as Quirtle, and I especially loved playing as High King Brozor. Like, who can hate on King Brozor, the defender of Ukko, for goodness sake? He increased the size of the kingdom twofold and got Perm built up with a Hall of Heroes, which we can actually upgrade now. So I'm going to do that. It's going to increase the levies. Every single knight in the realm just fights better. Definitely upgrade that. And then we get to go from that to High King Malyaka. Malyaka the Monstrous, who has, in order, as I said, fabricated a claim on his own wife, declared war on his own wife, and then divorced her, and then added her as a concubine to the household again. You get to go to all the extremes. Skipped over Murgren. We only get to play him for 13 years. But I will always... Where's the... Can we just have the clip from earlier? Does anybody still have the clip? There was one extremely memorable Murgren highlight. Murgren took a few counties. He took a duchy. He positioned us next to Vladimir and Mordvinia well. And he honestly reigned pretty supreme. Okay, here you go. Is this the whole thing? There's only 29 seconds. Is this the whole thing? You look way older than 58. I thought you were almost dead. You take that back! How dare you speak against our king? He looks perfect the way he is. Also, AI spreading out and doing some mass sieges.
No! No! I was almost dead! What are the odds? Termix, you... Hey, you're 58? You look way older than that. I thought you were almost dead. I'm only 58! Take that back. Dead. Good timing. That's what happened earlier today, and that's how I'll remember Murgren. CK3 has perfect comedic timing. It really does, yeah. You are not married. I see that. I actually did that. Marry your cousin. Probably not what we want. Though she is Hale. Maybe we're a little on the old side. Are there any, Wait a second. No. Wait a second. Is there a way for me to marriage inherit Kirgazud somehow? No way, right? There's too many kids. Look at all these kids. I have to kill all of them. Alright, slow down there, killer. Ariuna. I'm just saying, Ariuna, where are you on this list? You are just a sibling. I doubt you're in line to inherit at all. Yeah, she's not even on the list. Okay. So that'd be bad. Does a marriage alliance give you a better opportunity to vassalize, though? I doubt it. I doubt it. I guess I could just stay single for a little while. It's not that big of a deal. You'd probably sort by prestige instead of alliance power. Because if you get really high prestige... Your uncle, not Piotr, was married to her. She does have a claim on Kirgazud. I could press her claim. Who? You guys have kids, though. I think it would go to her children. Right? It wouldn't go to my kids. That wouldn't make it. It has to be pressing her. Not if you know. All right, let's just stay unmarried for a minute. The only reason that I wouldn't stay unmarried for a minute is if I said forget about alliances, even though that's probably my best bet. Like trying to get a interesting match. Like, is there anybody in a weird situation here?
You drop this, king.
Relative -2, everyone.
Different faith minus 1,000. Pretty harsh. 3-year-old Umayyad leader. Interesting. Mali, I think, is growing larger. Probably in my best interest to try to stay like Estonia. Are those all daughters and one son? Oh, she's already married to my brother-in-law. Wait, what? Who? Hang on, what? Married to my brother-in-law? Who? I'm divorced. So who's my brother-in-law right now? My character just got separated. Mint093, what's up? Good morning now. It's 12:19. But
Here, you drop this, king.
Relative -2, everyone.
King of Estonia would go to son of King Milas, then to his daughter. -2, stop.
Never. Never, Brule Lord.
Alright, honestly, I don't know how I'm related to you. But if I killed you and then married her and then killed the other heir, would I get Estonia? Or our children? No, because wait. It would go to him, I think. My head hurts, chat. How can I do this? There's gotta be a way that's easier than this. Alright, cancel this plot. No more. Stop murdering sushi. Finland. Too many children. Let's look at the religious map here. Can you guys, like, just be vassalized already? I don't understand what the problem is. There's gotta be a play here, chat. I refuse to just unpause for a minute. Alright, just unpause, it's fine. There's gotta be a marriage play. Your daughter Ujutka could marry. Alright, well I can help you marry if I can't help myself. We could have an alliance with... Do we not already have an alliance with Hungary? Son of Khan Bayan. He'd even take a matrilineal. And according to this, he is third in line for the throne. Isn't my half-sister already the next one? Well, this is still just a good match. They combine Comely and Hale in a matrilineal marriage. Reinforces our Hungary position. Yeah, I haven't really played with abduction yet. That's true. I did talk about that yesterday.
My liege, a new subject has arrived in your court.
Throw them to the pit.
We just started on the intrigue path. So, like, that's a possibility now. We've already got a little head start on the intrigue path. Your vassal chieftain Solban created an independence faction against you. That's not as scary as Duke Meltseika's faction. He's got a 74 opinion of me. How do I disrupt this? He is a supporter in it. I accept your betrothal proposition. Because in CK2, you kind of had this extremely powerful council ability to dissuade people from joining factions. And now... I don't think you can. Factions disband if you have enough dread. That's pretty good, but I thought that people would stop supporting them if they decided they liked you. Because Meltseika is at a 74 positive. I'm already scheming against him. I think I'm already swaying him. Yeah, I saw the steward perk, and that one's really good too. Steward perks are so fun, dude. The fact that we could go so many different directions, like, oh, there are factions. Maybe stewardship would be good. Maybe I could abduct some people and effect change that way. Maybe I could just do murder better. If you scroll all the way down to the bottom of the factions list, you can prevent a vassal from joining a faction by making them your friend, lover, oh, friendship. Yeah, your friend will never conspire against you. They will also refrain if they are terrified or if you have a strong hook. What's the easiest way to generate a strong hook? Extra taxes is really cool. What happens if you start a scheme to murder your spy master and tell your spy master to aid? I think, like a black hole and another black hole, like, intersect, and then it creates a time paradox. Lover's secrets and blackmail. I thought blackmail, it has to be super blackmail, though. Because regular is just a light hook. 9 times out of 10. I've never seen... I haven't done that much blackmail, I guess. Fabricate hook schemes? That makes sense. With sufficient tutelage, Chenska has displayed a thorough understanding of the flow of gold and the wanderings of people. She's become very talented. She is a giant. Am I a giant? Is her mother a giant? No, I think we got a natural-born giant. This is a congenital trait. Maybe somebody's got some latent giant DNA? We got stupid DNA. That didn't show up. And on top of that, she's wrathful, generous, and diligent with some good stats. Let's sort by prestige gain. And then max age difference 5. Yeah, not really anybody there. Maybe just do sum of all skills. Genius. Okay, genius and giant together. Arrogant, impatient, and ambitious. Honey, he's not great, but he's extremely smart, okay? He gets 2,000 prestige. And she loses 400. 2,000. He's also a herbalist. Giant genius equals big brain. True. Actually true. Heartless Malyaka, I gladly accept the marriage proposal. I actually hate you more now than when you invited me. Oh yeah? Huh. Oh yeah? Okay, fine then. Look, here's 36 gold for marrying my daughter, even though she's awesome. Just don't kill her, okay? That's all just don't do anything evil or bad. Speaking of evil or bad, Kyrgyz Oud is almost gone. I invite you to a feast! King Brozor, my cousin! Yes, dude. No, I have more important matters to attend. I'm not coming to your stupid feast. The betrothed can marry your sister Kafi and Alavi, son of King Jacob, the eldest son of King Jacob, are getting married into House Avron. They each gain alliance formed. To the evil High King Malyaka, I gladly accept your marriage proposal. Your sister and my son and heir will be joined in holy matrimony. That's right. Your dumbass son and heir got matrilineally married to Caffey. So as long as she lives and she's not ill anymore, then we're having my house having babies, and I'm eliminating your house. Not really, but kinda. Visiting the local market, a merchant from a faraway land catches my attention. Come closer, my lord. Marvel at treasures never before seen in these lands. Had to watch my back to get these beauties out, I did. Never sleeping with both eyes closed. This merchant might have more to give me than marvels from afar. Listen to that nice, like, the birds chirping, the water lapping against the docks. It's good stuff. Diplomacy challenge, only a 20% chance for 50 intrigue lifestyle. She will tell me what she knows. Gain dread and threaten the merchant, and also potentially become more vigilant for 3 years. This should cover both the trinket and the information. Here's 140 gold, and you get vigilant and the lifestyle XP, but not the dread. 30% chance of getting XCOM'd. Diligent, fickle, and callous. I don't think callous would necessarily torture. My diplomacy sucks. Let's just go for, this should cover both. Just pay our way out. I hereby invite you to a feast in my court in Kuzna. You're all in on a plot to kill me, aren't you? And you want me to come to your feast so you can spike my wine and watch as I fall to the ground and you all cheer. Yeah, yeah. No, I'm not gonna let you do it. I'm not coming to your feast, okay? You better stay far away. Why does everyone think you're evil? I don't know, I'm a little spooky, I guess. Probably because of what I did to my wife, now concubine. Paranoid King. Wannabe hero, thank you for the fresh prime sub, by the way. Good morning, how you doing? Thanks for sharing. Dude, I'm having a lot of fun in this playthrough. I'm trying to get creative with intrigue for once, and I'm not the best candidate for it. I'm just kind of getting my feet wet a little bit. I could do some war. I have 3,700 prestige. Kind of just buying some time. I guess we could increase control in some different places. Help some people out. Might be nice to just pick any red one and just go for it. Help build control. Disrupt schemes is still fine. We could support schemes if we have another thing we want to do. That's 31. Really nice. Promote culture. We're almost done promoting culture in our own areas, and we're converting religion. We're still doing domestic affairs to try to increase our own vassal's opinion, but she's not great at her job, let's say. She's barely there. I am third in line to inherit some things.
Here, you drop this, king.
Minus two, everyone.
Countess Golan. Your cousin. There's basically 6 counties. Alright, chat, this is 18 and 19 years old. If I didn't tell you that, would you assume they're like in their 30s? I have no other choice but to give you this prime, signed Filthy VOD Watcher. At least you know yourself, this suffering. Know thyself. Thank you for your 4 months of sub. Enjoy your VODs. Can imprison criminals. No, I want to try and do a scheme But I also want to go to war, but I also want to get control. I don't know. What would my king do? Would he do the Mordvinia? He would probably do the Mordvinia plot. Or at least the outer Mordvinia plot. So many heirs. You have one son? Well, it's a good match, but that's an alliance that I don't want. Kenyava's decided her time, and Astana has come to an end. The servants have packed her chest, and she said her farewell. She's got claims, but I don't really care.
May your journey be swift.
We could just say, forget about Mordvania and get Vladimir. Could go for a duchy, could go for the whole thing. I think our subjugate is better on Mordvinia, though. That's so much extra land. It's amazing. I'm amazed by how so far every king has looked like a king. Yeah, I like the art style a lot. I like the faces. It's pretty timeless. And they all look like she looks menacing. Getting those Game of Thrones season like 6 vibes or 7. What was it? They're so unique and also drunk. Oh, ouch. Yeah, she looks like the nun from the convent. That's what I saw too. Do I really want... What do I want? What's the best goal for me? Should High King Malyaka actually do a war or just keep scheming? He is fairly martial-minded. It seems in my dealings with Countess Shava, I may have accidentally made certain promises of exemptions from her obligations. I've tried, but I suspect there may be no other way around this. Countess Shava's feudal taxes to you are reduced, or she gets a hook on you. Just reduce the taxes. We make enough money. Both, he's fickle. Yeah, I'm trying. I want to scheme, but also... I'm trying to get my first perk point. I guess I don't need it to go ahead and scheme. I'm trying to figure out how I can actually, like, manipulate my way into getting more titles and stuff. But right now it is not easy. Sometimes the Byzantine Empire has some queens. Who's your most powerful vassal? So there you go. Despotissa Antonia. With one son. I just missed my opportunity. But we're different. Orthodox, Greek. It'd be a tough match. I offer Piera my sincerest thanks as he stares angrily at me through a haze of alchemy. It was not easy to find someone to volunteer to test my collection of substances. For him, it's been an evening of pain, burning sensations, and occasional unconsciousness. It's my eunuch champion with like 22 prowess. This has been most insightful. Gain 50 intrigue, gain experimental poison bonuses. We are not quite done yet. Double intrigue lifestyle, risky poisons. Piera is killed by you, 15% chance, and he loses 50 opinion of you for 15 years. This has been most. Let's just go for the easy one. I don't want to kill one of my best champions. Most insightful. They'll pay you for your troubles. You understand. It was a paid gig. Well, we're doing good, Asumanuskos. There's not really an easy way to get any of these hotspots of religious. Alalta Jirkin has a claim on the chiefdom of I don't care. I'm sorry. Alright, I'm just kind of looking around at possible opportunities. I think subjugation is fine here. Look, and we got plenty of soldiers. Everybody's trained up. The Tizu is a little bit weaker. I don't think I can make any Megamind plays right now. Italy's falling apart? Ooh, it is, isn't it? Bad. Oh, real bad. Can't invade the kingdom of France there. The Empress of Italy was taken prisoner. Oof. That's probably bad. By who? A vassal with just a duchy and 4 county titles. Empress Forska has lost Duke Rathar of East Franconia in the War of Kingdom of Bavaria claim. So that doesn't really change anything though. Chat, I can't, the game's on pause, so it's not like we're wasting any time. I'm just kind of thinking while things are happening. Fourth in line for the Duchy of Siam. Can imprison criminals and create the Kingdom of Caucasia. Let's look at that. Oh. Huh. That might be good. It's gonna go to one of my sons and mess things up, but still. It's probably worth doing. I guess I could wait. Because I think it'll just end up going to my third born. Peldron said that she's getting ready to leave unless I speak now. She has a claim on Kyrgyzud. And I don't know how to press it. I tried. I get an exclamation, no claims to press. That's what it says. Man, chat is really slow at this hour. Bro, you just got here, checks notes 1 minute ago. Alright? Damn, son. Nobody wants to talk to me in 60 seconds. Chat's really slow right now, dog. I don't know what to do. Maybe just nobody wants to talk to you. I'm sorry. They saw you come in and they scrambled, all right? What can I say? Look, they're all here. Come on out, chat. It's fine. I'll protect you from OG Amir. Come on out. Come on, everybody. Somebody in chat said you weren't talking enough, so you gotta prove that you're not just a bunch of bots and that you're there at your computer keyboards right now. See? There they are. People arrive. It's 9 in the morning. I just woke up. I just woke up. Look how many people there are now. Hey, I'm trying to scheme my way back into the throne of Wallachia here. That's what's going on. They're just all playing their own campaigns, and they wait until something dramatic happens to Omega LOL. I'm just trying to seduce my granddaughter's wife. Good luck to you in that. A secret exposed. Chieftain Kuntuvdi, the husband of Chiefess Ezen, has accused another chiefess of having an affair. Wait, no. They accused Ezen of having an affair with my cousin. Hold on, what? Okay. This dude, her husband, accused her of cheating with my cousin. Too bad for you. All right, well, the person with all the claims have just left. Let's look and see if there's any guests with exceedingly good claims by chance, and maybe invite some claimants. I never do that. I just never do. But it's a nice way to spend 1,500 prestige. I know I'm not married. Stop rubbing it in. If I wasn't going to marry my own cousin. What about Alliance Power? Could a real person make that jupe? No, only people that aren't liars, I think, could. Sawdust Bunnies? Still have an outstanding egg on your record. Remember that. Because I haven't forgot. I guess I'm confused as to why I lost half my realm when my king died. I hate being a noob. Call me laugh, it's because there's something called Succession. And if you go to your realm tab, click on Succession, you can read your realm succession law. There's other ways to find this as well. And then give this a read. And it sounds like it sucks. And it kind of does. But there are ways to work with it. But what I encourage you to do is after you die, figure out a way to kind of get what you lost back. There's a number of ways to do that. You could go to war with your family member to take it back. You could make best friends with them and get a higher rank than them and then vassalize them peacefully. But also on this tab, what you can do is, if you have children on the Succession tab, you can click this drop-down menu, and it shows you exactly what titles are going to which child before you die. So upon my death, I will play as this character, and he will have this many titles, and then these titles will go to Sesame, and then Udon will get Volga Bulgaria. So I can see exactly where it's going to go before it happens. And this, as you create titles and get new titles, check this again, because it'll change. So if you tweak the titles that you have, then this will swap as well. But yeah, it's basically just an opportunity for you to learn other mechanics in the game. You could try and assassinate them if you're the next in line for that particular title. You could try using intrigue to get it back. What I lost an entire kingdom of Yugra for a generation and got it back through making best friends with my brother and then becoming an emperor and asking him if he wanted to join me, and he did. So it's just a good opportunity to learn a little bit more of the game. Don't take it personally if you lose some of your land, because there's a whole lot more land out there for you to get. And then if one day eventually you can change your succession type, but it's very difficult to do so. But you can read about the different types of succession here. They're just highly restricted, at least initially. All right, we just got a new intrigue perk. At last. And I kind of have to make a big decision here. Because we could, I really do want to try the abduction kidnapper schemer. So that sounds like fun. Torturer is nice because then I get dread gain, martial, intrigue, and prowess per stress level. Wow, living on the edge. Dread gain per tyranny. Do a little. Let's stick to schemer. Fabricate hook schemes. Now, what am I gonna fabricate hooks for? And on whom? Well, why don't we start with Perm? I invite you to a feast at my court at Abacon. Dude! Mally, I have more important matters to attend, thank you. Maybe next time. Alright, Kingdom of Perm is currently held by Virias, my marshal. Alright, is there anyone else I could pick on if I end up throwing him in jail? I got one other person that's got a 20. Why don't we try and take King of Perm back? Why don't we just try and take regular Perm back, actually? Dude, where is regular Perm? Oh my god, I've lost it. Isn't it this? No, that's just part of... Dude, where is regular Perm? Found you. High Chiefess Yogorka. The actual High Chiefdom of Perm is passing to a neighboring ruler. Wasn't I waiting until this guy got to be 16 so I could sway him for some reason? I think so. Why is it passing outside of her own relationship? Anyways, who do I want to fabricate a claim on? Oh, not fabricate a claim, but a scheme. That's a good idea. Let's look at some people who hate us. Let me look at my vassals. King Brozor II of Suckberia, your cousin. How are we not rivals at this point? He's got 4,000 troops. He's the heir to Yugra. And he's the subject of my first hook fabrication scheme. There. I found my target. Evil lackey. Verdyava has a claim on High Chiefdom. Okay, so fabricate a hook is an offensive scheme that occupies our offensive scheme, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. And I don't know what I'm gonna do with hooks on you, Brozor, but I'm gonna see what my options are. You've got Suckberia and Sibir under your name. You are the son of Not Piotr, my uncle, and you hate me, but you fear me as well. You're terrified of me, and you won't overtly act against me, so that's nice. Oh, wasn't I gonna form a claim on Meltsaika? We're actually almost friends. I swayed him 3 times. I'm about to sway him a 4th. Is there a way to naturally become friends without having a scheme? Totka's educator died. Oh, that's sad. She was pretty smart. Do we just have like a little falling out here? Natural friends don't exist. Oh, lecherous fool. Day after day I have to tolerate the presence of my champion Zergal, who is also my brother-in-law. Whenever I talk to him, he leers. Is he trying to insult me? I will accept no more disrespect from the bed swerver. Someone has to teach him a lesson. I have this poison I've been wanting to try out. Have you heard? He's as plain as flour in bed. Did we just in-bed my brother-in-law? This option is available because of his lustful trait. You gain intrigue experience. He gets questioned abilities as a lover. A lighter purse for him leads to a lighter mood for me. Steal 70 gold from him because of his greedy trait. Or 50% chance you wound him. Well, Chinska, I'm not trying... Listen, I'm not trying... I can't say he's as plain as flour in bed. What my sister told me, that their sex wasn't good, that's kind of... You know, I don't know. Listen, honey, I don't want to know Chinska. He's my champion. I have this poison I've been wanting to try. You might be a high king, but you're an abhorrent churl! Sorry, auntie. It won't happen again. Lose 22 stress. She's been under a lot of stress, and that calms me to know I'm not the only one. I guess I could create some more titles. Alright, I was gonna create this kingdom title. We got 14 hundo gold. The Kingdom of Caucasia. I know I was gonna save it, because it's just gonna go to Udon, but it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna do it now, because I'm the king. Okay? Me. Plus all of my sons, my other sons are each gonna get 2 crowns apiece. And Juneg is being taught by who? Are you even being taught by anybody? Oh, the guy just died. I forgot. The guy, yeah, he was. He died, though. These are just people at my court. I want to pick from outside my court. Duchess Ume. She's actually available now. I tried before because she's a scholar, a wise woman, a mastermind philosopher. And if I offer her my son, that is supposed to be a 25, up to 25 opinion. Hey, she converted, oh yeah, she converted the Sumanusko. I forgot about that. There we go. Now he's gonna get a real education. I mean, I'm only 43. Hopefully I have another, like, 20-something years. Greetings, my liege. We are happy to accept your proposed education proposal. Good. Okay. Let's do something. Let's do something. I'm still a little worried about this military power. Maybe I need a little more fear. Chinska's decided her time. My mom's leaving? I'm the emperor, Mom. Don't you want to stick around and, like, help me out with matters of the court and stuff? You were the queen for, like, 30 or 40 years. Where do you even have to go? When Chinska goes her claims. Give me 1 year and I'll press your claims. I don't think I can. They're inside my own kingdom. Bye, Mom. I don't know where she went. She wants to retire to the countryside, I guess. Perhaps we should look... Ooh. Hang on. This dude just lost... Kyrgyz Ud just lost a war against my cousin. So we... just took another county without me even having to declare war.
My tendrils spread closer to Mongolia. Every 5 years, taking one more county from Kyrgyz Ud.
Betrothed can marry. Convert the betrothal into a marriage. Your half-sister? I don't even know why we were doing this, but go ahead. I don't care. Alliance formed with some nerd who I'm not even gonna care about. Honestly, I'm... Look at his face, though. I'm never gonna answer the call to one of your alliance summons. He looks so jolly and happy. Alright, before something bad happens in Mordvinia, I think we have to act. I did go on a pilgrimage, so it's fair that I want to expand further west. Mordvinia, it's time for you to bend the knee. My once-a-lifetime subjugation, and he becomes my vassal. Long have we waited. close are you to changing succession to high partition? I don't know, I haven't really looked. You have to have limited crown authority? You have to have one or more powerful vassals with a negative opinion of you. Yeah, so that's bad. I have to have heraldry, which is high medieval. Okay, so like, not even close. You made me look at that just to rub my nose in it. We're maybe 60 hours away, I guess, by my calculations. Why don't we just go for the capital straight off? So by the way, chat, for those of you who weren't at the last stream, the strat is raise all. Your specialty regiments appear. Then you can control right-click to stop waiting for them to come in. And only your super elite troops they're ready to go immediately. And then your dumb levy peasants gather for 2 months in the background. This is absolutely going to get changed. I have every confidence. Because it's so OP. I just declare war, poof, here we are, and now we're sieging. And I have a full squad of 2,500, including 50 onagers, and 2,500 total troops, with all my knights and best generals. Which, by the way, why are you not available in this army? I guess I could lead for the bonus. King Brozor's half-sister, Nilzaya, has been unusually forthcoming. Even knowing that I might not have entirely pure intentions for Brozor, she's more than willing to answer my questions. It's because he kind of sucks. Does he have any weak spots I should know about? I can either gain scheme success chance or scheme power. It's gonna take 21 months. Let's go success chance. Wouldn't want it to fail. Why are there 2 Mordvinias? I think they just had a split and I guess the name stuck? I don't know. I took the king's son hostage. See? Hey. Chichaika, what if? I'm just saying, what if?
I killed you. Getting 37 dread. I mean business.
Dude, imagine killing this king's son and heir, and then you vassalize him? Like what? He's not gonna do anything you want ever.
Oh, I'll show you wrathful. And fickle. I'll do it.
Technically not tyrannical, but his whole family hates me. His kid is just generous and curious, though.
I offer to be your guardian.
I don't think I can even do that. Well, we got it to 67% war score like that. Instantly. Here's the enemy. I don't know if I should turn around for them. Probably. I say go for the battlefield wins now that we got the capital. Bring in my other 17,000 troops. We got the big boy commander over here, and then I probably just want the supply logistician. Supply duration up extra 100% is pretty good when you have a doom stack of 17,000 peasants. Why is your wife? Oh, I captured Queen Jelinus of Mordvinia too? Bro. What is that? Does that just auto-divorce? Why is that even an option? Execute, ransom, negotiate, torture, move to dungeon. Send a gift. What are you gonna do with this gold in prison? She's got 5 kids, Chad. Think of the children. You can make another man's wife a concubine, and I guess the reverse is true if you're playing as an empress or queen. Are there any religions in this game that just have like a... What is a harem called of guys? What is that called? Is it the same, or is there a different name? I don't know. There's got to be at least one religion where that's a thing. There has to be, dude. Streamer, I saw nipples. Yeah, there's a lot. The nudists are all down here. They just exist. It's not a sex thing. That's just their religion. Harems are gender neutral. I don't think so. The definition of harem in former times. Let's just look at current times then, yeah? Current times, the women occupying a harem, the wives or concubines of a polygamous man. Or a group of female animals sharing a single mate. So there's gotta be another name for inverted of that. And there's also gotta be, because there's like 72 religions. There's definitely at least one. Aw, you captured a baby. Gamer Deathbot already? You got a good point. You got a good point, Gamer Deathbot. Wait, I think we kind of just stopped going to kill these guys. We could just merge into one giant doom stack of our own and then chase them all down. I think let's go Logistician. Why are they all running away, though? Okay, well, like, honestly, if they're just gonna run away, I'm just gonna come down here and siege. Is this even a siege I can do? Looks like it. There is no historical term for a group of male concubines. Can't siege this. I think I'm in the wrong Mordvinia is why. Well, maybe we can catch these guys. I also think something that's going to change is if you have 20,000 people all walking together, I think they're going to increase the max supply to under, because maybe they don't want too much micromanagement, but 4 supply loss per month down to 2 with the Logistician while you're walking around with 20,000 people in land that can only support 2,000. Did so many people complain about it in Crusader Kings 2? I mean, it was very harsh. Don't get me wrong. But it seems very generous now. I think the hard part is when you finally run out. It's kind of like going underwater. I'm diving. I'm holding my breath. This is my oxygen count. When this gets to 0, I have to micromanage. If I can get everything I want to get done before, in this case, like 30 months go by, then I'm good. If I want to just keep riding my doom stack around everywhere. Because it's actually so much more generous than Crusader Kings 2, and I'm not sure if I like it or not, because it just doesn't, I don't know. Something about, I guess the reason I don't like it is because, sure, it's fun to have your Doom stack of 20k, and it's easier, but then the AI has a lot more Doom stacks as well. So it gets really annoying when you're trying to multi-siege like 3 areas, and like 15 to 20,000 enemy troops come in with no problem. And also they're faster than you for some reason every single time. Piftse, the Chancellor of Chieftain Gajek, has accused Shukstaroika, the daughter of Osh. I don't know who these people are, of having an affair with my cousin. Dude, cousin! You're the spy master. How many people are you having a fit? You're a seducer. Okay, never mind. He's a seducer. That makes sense. How would you need to micromanage and split them into 2K stacks? What I'm saying is, like, the number of people that a county can supply is fairly arbitrary, when no matter how many troops you have, you consume supplies at the same rate. You see what I'm saying? So the way I would micromanage it is, let's say you have a county that's capable of supplying 2,000, like this one is, and then you have a county capable of supplying 5,000. Well, just statistically, the one that supplies 5,000 should decay at a rate 2.5 times slower than the one that can supply 2,000, just from extrapolating 2,000 versus 5,000 supply limit. The one with lower supply should drain your resources faster because you're having to consume more of your supplies. That's pretty much the only change I would make. That way, when you're building these buildings that, because right now it's kind of just like dumb that there are buildings that specifically increase your supply and you'll almost never use them. Like, I don't even know. I don't even know where my capital is. Maybe I'm not the best person to give advice. Like my capital, we have supply limit plus 1,000 market villages. Okay? Who cares? I'm doing this for 0.7 taxes. However, if the fact that this supply limit was 4,300 and then this supply limit is 25% lower means that my supplies last for that much longer, then that's actually a pretty cool, because then if we need to go through Astana, then I can carefully plan my routes where I have higher supply so that I don't drain them as fast. Does that make sense? Because right now, extra supply limit is fairly pointless until the point at which you need to split into tiny little groups to rebuild your supplies. How does it work now? Okay, so how it works now is, it seems like you drain at a constant rate, usually 4 per month, with manipulations depending on different factors, right? But it seems like the general default's 4. If you're in a stack this big. Or any stack that's above the typical supply limit. It seems like it caps at 4 with some extra modifiers. Then, when you're finally out of supplies, after losing 4 per month, or when you're getting low, rather, you need to split and split and split and split until you have fewer soldiers in a group than the supply limit. So in this case, supply limit's 2655. So the most soldiers that could be in this highlighted county are 2655 and still get positive resources. So I'd have to split this 20k and go 2,000 here, 2,000 here, 2,000 here, 2,400 here, 2,200 there, 2,000 there. And then I have to control the land to actually get supplies. So in this case, once I finish sieging this county, I can resupply in it as long as I have fewer soldiers in it than the supply limit can handle. While hosting lords and ladies from realms near and far, some opportunities to portray my cousin Duke, Melt Saika, in a good light have presented themselves. Well, he's my spy master, so... Listen, he's the most chivalrous person I've ever heard of, my spy master is. Obviously. He gained 25 opinion of you. He's at a plus 100. Good, I want my spy master to like me. That's the most important thing when you're a ruler that rules by dread. Your neighbor, King Kvedor, has won against High Chieftain of Mordvinia. Or no, High Chieftain of other Mordvinia. I don't know, whatever. The point is, one of the Mordvinians won against... I don't know, whatever. Who's this? Ooh, just a wee little spot, Upper Silesia. Against Poland. Is there a... Chat, is that Poland? Dude, I found Poland. It's 126 people in there. But yeah, we don't really need this many people doom stacked for just a siege. But we're already at 92% anyway. So yes, now that we've sieged this is technically friendly territory, and I could split my troops and start refilling in these spots. But since I have really a long time to go before my supplies decline, I'm just gonna press the attack. And this is gonna be potentially the easiest subjugation war we've ever seen, because I was literally right next to the capital of Mordvinia and took the king's wife and son in the opening salvo. That's a pretty good strike, you know? Fairly decisive. We haven't even fought a field battle yet. We're just winning based on prisoners are 50% of my war score. I'm just kind of watching this to make sure they don't counter siege it. If we finish this siege before they get back, I think we just win. Dude, did Kyrgyz Ud win a war? Apparently. This guy would make an accomplished commander, possessed peasant leader, ambitious, gregarious, and brave. I'll recruit you just to have you around. I kind of want to play as like a zealous, ambitious, something else, and then just go on a tear all the way to get the holy sites. Because right now I'm doing some expansion, but I'm heading that way. I'm kind of metagaming. But High King Malyaka doesn't care. He probably just read some notes left to him by High King Mergren and then Brozor and was like, well, I guess you know what we need to do next. We do, to be fair, we do have land over here by Finland, so you could argue that we're just getting closer to bridging the gap between our little outpost next to Italy and where we currently exist. And that's not unreasonable. Also, we have alliances with Finland and Hungary, and future maybe Estonia as well, so we're getting closer to being able to help and be helped by our allies. There's no way to prove it, but Chieftain Sirka has brought forward evidence that Virdjan is not the son of my uncle, not Pyotr, and that he was fathered by Nuyaksha, the champion of King Brozor. Virdjan is without blame, yet his consequences could be dire. Okay, let me see. King Virdjan of Yugra, my cousin, is apparently not the lawful born son of his father Pyotr, but actually just some random champion. Oh, that's bad. He's a king. King of Yugra just got his legitimacy completely questioned. I am at a loss for words. Married, and they don't even, he doesn't even have a kid. He's 19 years old, your cousin and vassal. Revoking his title is an act of tyranny. Is there any way to act on disputed heritage? I guess if you just press a claim against Kingdom of Yugra. Because I can't declare war on him, he's my own vassal. We're at 98% chat. 98%'s not good enough. I guess we could just go over there and get our hands bloody. Your mom died. Aw, where did she end up even going? Died of old age? She just wanted to retire to the countryside somewhere and go be with Mergren. Rip, Mom. She abandoned me. Did Mordvinia take all of Vladimir? No way! They did, Garlic Salt. They just took the last bits of Vladimir as I am subjugating them. 2 birds, 1 stone, accidental super genius. Oh, baby. Now, obviously, baby Mordvinia exists, and that's a totally different Mordvinia. That's good timing. Hello, Firo, what's up? I think I do get all the land that, because this is just going to be my vassal. So he's still, King Kvedor is still going to control it. He got disfigured somehow, probably in the Vladimir battles. So he's going to be my vassal, but that's going to take Suckberia all the way up. Almost, ooh, we're going to be bordering Finland up there too. I am excited. We got some in. We got something in Estonia. So, what all are we gonna get here? What is this? Is this just part of Russia? I guess it is. It's part of Russia, like, all the way up to this, actually. This is the edge of Russia? And then the tip of Norway? And then Finland will go all the way up to here as well, right? So I think we're just getting this whole chunk of Russia. Not much finishing studying for my interview. Good luck on your interview. Is it possible to just give away holdings to neighbors' allies like that bit in Estonia? You can grant independence to certain individuals if it's beyond, like if you really don't want to defend it. Like let's say that I was the subject of aggression from Western Europe because of this Suckberian territory. I believe my choice would be, I think I could go in, find out who controls different segments, and then I believe there is I haven't done it yet, but I think there's a way to grant independence to certain parties. I don't remember exactly how to do it, because I've never tried. I guess I could search. Great Holy War. Think you do it from the title? Tried right-clicking it. Vassal swearing title allegiance. I've never even seen this page. Grant independence was grayed out. Where is it? Oh. He will no longer be... Oh, you're at war and he is my de jure vassal. Okay, so he can't be your de jure... It has to be somebody else. So if I... in Mordvinia, it's going to be more relevant because these guys don't have any land under my de jure territory. So I would be able to grant anybody I wanted to independence here, like the people in Estonia. For sure. Alright, they see me coming and they're like... Oh no. He's here. We're gonna at least get this 3,000 stack. Maybe not. We're going really slow. I think this is just a hard crossing? Crossing the river? Is there a river? Yeah, we're extremely slow. But we got there. Pretty easy one-sided battle. 1,500 Mets and Vartia versus some light footmen. Our champion was wounded. I'm not surprised. Our champions tend to be made of glass. Our champion maimed. Brungen. Got an eye patch now. Well, 1,200 more just came in to get beat up. 1,300 more just came in to get beat up. And it's over. Your glory is widely known. That was 3 battles in 1. Killed 3,300 men the first time. We didn't lose any. Our champions killed 3 hundo. Got some wounds in there. A few of them died. They had a lot of champions. At least they fought. Got a little battle XP. All right, hopefully this is not a huge mistake. King Kvedor becomes your vassal. He spends 350 prestige. I gain 350 fame, and my allies, if any there aren't, share some as well. The Sukbirian Mordvinian subjugation war. I guess I can save. I don't think it's gonna be a huge mistake, but we haven't taken a screenshot all day. Hey, my court physician is now actually known as a physician. I do like to take some screenshots. I don't think we took a single screenshot as Mergrin. Did we? Maybe. No, we did. At the end of the last stream. Okay. That's good. He's there. And then Sukbiria doesn't count the part in Finland. But even so. That Steam sound nostalgia. Alright, and then... Peace be with you. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. To put an end to this bloodshed, I will comply with your demands. Understandable. He has a lowered opinion because he is not on the council. 7,400 troops is quite a lot. I am excited for you to Confederate split that amongst all your children under my banner. Uh-huh. Also, guess what? Now that you have bent the knee, Tatka has not had a betrothal yet. What? Alright, I know his opinion of me isn't a great one. The minus 60 for too many alliances, but this is absolutely something that would have happened in a subjugation war of this magnitude. You know what I mean? Like, look at Sukbiria now. When you took a kingdom that can field almost 8,000 troops, we definitely would solidify this with a marriage. That would be like a sign of long-lasting support. Yeah, he's got a big negative hundo. And he's pretty good at martial, but I got this dude in there already. I'm not about to fire him to put this dude on the council. He sucks at everything else. Now boarding Byzantine Empire. Oh god. Chat, we share borders with the Byzantines for the first time. Maybe second time. I guess we did in CK2 for a little bit. But we're now border friends with Byzantines. So amongst those takings, in subjugating them, they get to keep all the land. I don't gain any of it, but they are now under me. Basically, it's Mordvinia and a bit of Zaporizhia. Sukbiria grows in power. Okay, but how am I gonna get him to, like, behave? I guess, fabricate a hook / why don't we just send the spy? We could just go find secrets, yeah? That might be faster. Disband the army. Because that way we can continue fabricating a hook on Brozor without interrupting it, scheme, and maybe find something that's real simultaneously. All right, we got big Mordvinia. Lots of land just got swallowed. How many territories is this? How do I see, is there a way to see how many holdings are in his kingdom? Like I can see... There's definitely a way. That's just title history. I hope that they bring the Chronicle and the leaderboard back, because I enjoyed looking at the overarching, like, stats as they change. It's a lot of land. Like, make no mistake. It's all this. And then we've got Little Mordvinia, who's not even a king, who's fairly close to offering vassalage. How am I not a de jure vassal? Because now that I have Mordvinia, maybe there's a title I can create. Oh! Chat, this is dangerous. Empire of Volga Ural. If I do that, we got a big succession crisis. Right? We already do. Oh, baby. Sesame Avrin is about to splinter our entire realm, dude. It's already gone. We're gonna have two empires. We're gonna have Volga Ural and myself. Well, guess what happens? By the way, are these two twins, dude? I'm playing as the larger one. That's the same person. DNA too strong. They look exactly alike. And then Udon down here. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna end up just going to war immediately. But he's humble. Who's teaching you? Oh yeah, she is. Is anyone teaching you? Nope. I could educate you myself, but it would be such a waste. That I just don't trust it. Hey, what's up, Avik? Welcome, late night, early morning raiders. What is up? Hello, Tox. Hi, chat. Hey, guys. Hope you had a good stream. Thanks for the raid and for coming by. Glad to have you. We just got done with the subjugation war that actually went extremely smooth. Suckberia grows. We just took over... Well, actually, I can just show you a screenshot, because we literally just did it. This is what the screen looked like a moment ago. And this is what it looks like now. You can see it was quite a big land grab. Hey guys, don't mind Sleepy Chat is online. If I make them come out of their hiding in order to post alien faces or plane pogs or whatever it is, they'll be very upset with me. Right, chat? In order to greet you. Peepo Comfy, don't do it. Chat interaction. I'm not here. I am so upset right now. But thanks, guys. Were you playing some Crusader Kings yourself? Let's find out. Playing Horizon Zero Dawn. Nice, the PC version. I've heard really good things about that game, but I haven't played it myself. Either way, if you haven't already, chat, highly recommend checking out Avik. Plays a lot of really fun games on his channel, including a lot that you'll see here. So, definitely recommend it. Give him a follow if you have yet to do so. PS4 version, much enjoyable. I think I have the PS4 version, actually. I may have got on PS Plus one time. But welcome, new viewers. We're currently playing as quite a... not quite tyrannical king, but a callous individual who is fickle and can't make up his mind, but whatever he decides to do, he's diligent in it. Highlight from his life so far is the fact that he does not have a spouse, even though he has 6 children. Because when I died as the previous king, I took over already married, already having children, High King Malyaka. And his wife actually had 1 county. So she lived in her county while he lived in his kingdom. And her county was in a different realm entirely. So, basically, what he did was fabricate a claim on his own wife for her single county. He declared war on his own wife for her single county. Won the war, of course, because she couldn't hope to defend herself. He took the land, brought her back to court, went on a pilgrimage for a year, and then divorced her. And yes, all 6 children are hers. I think. Because he was angry that he wasn't getting any help managing the empire after his dad died. What's more important, honey? The whole empire or your single county in Mordvinia? Please, it's the only thing I have that's mine. Just let me have this. So he's kind of a dick, and now she's his concubine instead. So she's still here and able to hang out with the kids and the children and stuff. But he said, honey, I really need this in order to try and maybe forge an alliance and kill... I'm trying to get into the intrigue assassination game. He's killed a few people. I hope they come up with a kill count at some point where you can click on it like you did in CK2. If it's here, I have no idea where it is. It probably is. Maybe. So what I'm doing right now is kind of just prowling. Whatever the 1050 version of, like, royalty Tinder is. Looking for a good match. Probably called, like, King Me or something like that. Let's sort by prestige gain. Sometimes that can be good. I could sort by attributes if I wanted to. One of the things I like to do is think about some places that are aligned with us, like Estonia. And Estonia is particularly interesting because there's 2 sons here. And if I can murder enough people, then I could inherit Estonia. You know, that's kind of true, though, of Crusader Kings in general. If you can murder enough people, you can have anything you put your mind to, right? That's what they say. So in my case, I would particularly like Finland. But Finland is quite a tough grab. Because there are 4 sons of Jacob, including my own brother-in-law, because my sister is matrilineally married. So we're going to leave that alone, because at least Finland's going into my own dynasty. We managed to get that one going with a nice murder. So Finland is going to be part of my own Avran dynasty, even though I'm not going to be ruling it under my own banner. And that's good enough for me right now. So I'm kind of just keeping my eyes peeled. Like, I don't think we have any into Estonia. But if we could marry Amma, kill her kids. Okay. All right, maybe wait till the next generation. Still, as bad as your character sounds, he's a fair bit nicer than my last character who ended up eating imprisoned children to relax after he got his brother killed in a war. Wow. The stories are hilarious, yes. Are we close to more holy sites now? Not really. But yes. This is the closest we have, Finland. So, we have Suckberia here now, somehow, and Suckberia here now. Holy site here, holy site there. That's why I'm kind of looking into things like Estonia and trying to see if there's any way to handle this. But it would be tough, because this guy's already 61. He's probably going to die soon. I just don't think there's a world... This guy's a vassal in my own realm now. So this would be fine, because Finland's not an empire, right? It's a kingdom. Okay. What about the king of Pomerania? All right, no time like the present, chat. Right? No time like the present. King of Finland. If I do... Not Finland. If I try Estonia, okay, and I go to the eldest born Estonian daughter. I kill my own brother-in-law. Why is he my brother-in-law? How is this guy my brother-in-law?
Here, you drop this, king.
That was just -2, everyone.
It's got to be one of my own siblings. It's got to be one of my own siblings' spouses. Somewhere in there. It's probably these two. But I have no idea. Anyways, chat, my bad. Okay, listen. All I'm saying is, if I can kill this 9-year-old and make it look like an accident, and then kill the next guy, and then kill that one lady's husband, and then marry her, it'd be easy. Wounded. My injured cousin. My cousin Duke Meltseka has been wounded and his flesh has contracted foulness and swelling. If the right kind of treatment is administered, he should make it. There's nothing that can be done. This is my spy master. I don't know how he got injured. That's not great. Dude, Sugberia is looking awesome now. We kind of need to consolidate for a while anyways. Just because all this new land is going to take some time to warm up to everybody. I really need to get married, though. I don't think there's too many ways about this. I think either we go for alliance power and nobody's home. We go for prestige gain, which I just don't need. Or we just straight up go for sum of all skills and filter inheritable traits and then see what is available. But it's kind of just too late. At best, you're looking at maybe one child. Well, not necessarily true. I had the age limiter on. Robust, beautiful, intelligent, comely. Any super geniuses? I don't think there are any super genius. Alright, if we're going just sum of all skills, Spy Master would help me intrigue. She is deceitful but patient and ambitious and deceitful. You know what, though? Make a good story. It could. Fornicator. This is a crime to the Tengri. Elusive shadow, super deceitful, patient, and ambitious. I am tempted, chat. I am tempted. Why not have a mastermind to help me with these stupid murder plots? Alright, let's just go for it. It'll make a fun story. I have plenty of prestige to go around. I accept your hand in marriage. May Tengri grant us long life and many children, my sensible husband. First things first, please convert to my faith. If for no other reason, then we'll actually apparently like each other after that. There you go, that's a plus 18 from communal identity. Then I would say send her a small gift. Here's 31 gold, my queen. And then we'll probably end up seducing or something like that. So there's a world, chat, there is a world in which we have a pretty child. I'm just saying, what if I disinherited all of my sons? spicy. Haven't done that one yet. You paid 31 gold to High Queen Urge. I have no idea how to say that. I have 3,000 renown. Interesting. Monthly stewardship lifestyle XP. I could get dread gain and hostile scheme success chance. Sometimes you don't want dread though. Could, because if you get the lifestyle XP, powerful vassal opinion is nice, domain limit is really nice. Ditto for private army. Prevent 1 murder. Life expectancy up 5 years. What would High King Malyaka do? He's fickle, diligent, and callous. I feel bad just picking the first and second tier of everything. But I really think that the king would go for dread and hostile scheme. That's literally how his gameplay style is. So I'm gonna grab both. Hostile scheme success chance up 10% is just nice across the board. Alright, now that you're here and you're helping, while your stewardship really sucks, but your court intrigue is amazing. I have discovered that Duke Meltsaika's inherited contract obliges him more than you have collected. Increases taxes. Isn't that my spy master? Get a weak hook on my spy master. He might not even live. But a hook on your spy master is interesting, if he did. Probably best case scenario, actually. Do you have a court physician? I think so. Maybe not. Yeah. I also have 5 prisoners for 21 months. Including the king. Oh, I left that dude's queen and child. I thought it would automatically release them. Oh. Listen, these are my new vassals. So I just release all of them. Okay? You're all free. My bad. I locked you in there and couldn't hear you for 21 months, that's all. A faction targeting you disbanded to install Duke Meltsaika on the throne. That's because he died! Well, that's one way to remove a faction. Just pretend like I did that on purpose, chat. Alright, I can't, that's good, but I can't, there we go. 16's the next best one? Is that really it? Yo, chat, you ever matrilineally married your daughter? The best spy master in the land, just so you could have a spy master. $19 is decent. Gregarious, arbitrary, and generous. That's what I'm looking for. She is impatient, trusting, temperate, and still has the pensive childhood trait. Obviously, it'd be better if she didn't lose 400 prestige. But, I mean, he's the best around. Unless I go higher, I guess. What? I go 1 year higher and get 22. Trusting, callous, and deceitful. Hey, just like me. So he should come to court. being matrilineally married. We have a brand new spy master. Probably not worth what I just did. Rumors whisper about my sister for some time, but I've not seen evidence. Chenska has many secrets. If I did not know it to be true, she's a non-believer. Monka, yes. I graciously take the hand of your daughter when the time comes. Oh, he won't come to court yet. Oh. Whoops. Here's 50 gold, by the way. Chat, can I do without a spy master? For, how... 2 years? Did I give gold to the wrong guy? Oh well. I felt extra generous. All these spy master options suck. This guy's 52. He's just my champion, though, so I'm gonna make him a spy master for now, and then I can fire him with basically no consequences. Oh yeah, the Empire of Volga Ural. There's 500 gold. I'll let someone else do it. Don't need a search. Champions could be invited. Magurka can marry your sister. Just find somebody prestigious. Pretty decent. 2 comely suitors. Paranoid, gluttonous, and ambitious, though. Sort by prestige gain? Probably this guy. Callous, forgiving, impatient. Actually gets prestige out of it. Fabricate hook. Would it not be wonderful if King Brozor owed me, not out of fear, but out of gratitude? If I, for example, were to save him from vicious bandits while he was out traveling? Indeed, vicious bandits like the men currently waiting outside the castle gate? I would charge in with my guards at the last moment, driving them off and leaving Brozor in a life debt to me. So simple, yet so convincing. 175 gold. Got it. Sup, Brozor? Listen, do you really need the kingdom of Suckberia? I'm just saying. Do you really need, like, the whole kingdom? This is an act of tyranny! Yeah, but Brozor, like, come on, bro. He's gonna die before I even get to do it because he's wounded. I gladly accept your marriage proposal. My new brother-in-law, a magnanimous villain. So, I think, as champions continue to arrive, that this is probably a good place to put a bookmark in, chat. What do you say? Because we kind of got a lot to do. If I need to really kind of soak in all the different things I can do. We gotta sway someone else, run a new plot, maybe do some more assassination. I need to dig in and see who's the best target. We did get a huge addition. This is the one that I really want. How about this? I want to right-click, fabricate a hook on you, and then of my vassals, well, it's nice having a hook on someone with 3,000 troops. I think High Chieftain Nulka, 40 years old, if he heals, swaying him is a good idea. Because he's got 3,000 troops there. We kind of want to keep people on our side. He's also not afraid of me yet. I don't have enough, I don't have any dread, actually.
I need to do something more obvious.
At this rate, this is going to be a world domination playthrough. Kind of, Italy, because that's the only option we have, I think. And what I mean by that is I can't build tall, because I can't go feudal. Because the only way to go feudal is to adopt a different religion. So, like, Tengri would have been an option. Because there are 3, and I don't even have 3 of those. I'd have to go pretty far into Zatizu. But, you know, I could go Tengri and then take Zatizu and then go feudal. But we're already sprawling out along the entire northern. So we may as well just focus on the north. You know what I mean? And just try and move up towards Estonia, Finland. And then we will have the ability to reform and then go feudal and then cry when our buildings get deleted or whatever. But I'll still be able to adopt feudal ways. I still have a long way to go before I can get Dynasty of Many Crowns. We're going to have 2 empires after I die, though, so that's going to be weird. Like, I'm going to have one and my brother's going to have a separate one. We've got Strength and Bloodline goals, Consecrate Bloodline goals, which also requires religion. Adopt Feudal, which has its own gameplay choices, and the Holy Orders themselves. So quite a few spots there. But yeah, it is interesting to see how wide we can go and still maintain control. We're going to lose the entire Empire of Volga-Ural, though, upon death. So, gonna have to get that back ASAP. And the only way to really do that is go into war. I don't think there's going to be a peaceful option. Can you destroy titles? Doesn't matter, because succession works with hypothetical titles. So my second in line will inherit the hypothetical rights to the title, even if it doesn't exist. So you can't cheese it. It's like everybody knows that it's his territory, so you can't destroy a title that doesn't even exist yet. But anyway, here's the state of the world at the end. Interesting shifts happening down here. Insular is going even further out. Catholic is on the verge of extinction, unless I'm looking at this wrong. Top Legis faith, chat, I think the Emperor of Italy just became a Cathar heretic. Yeah. Excuse me. The Empress of Italy just became a Cathar recently. I don't know how that happened. They're currently in 2 wars with only 2,000 troops, so they're not looking so hot. I don't really know what to expect from them. West France is insular. Aquitaine is insular. Alba is, of course, Cathar, which is not what I expected. I thought it was going to be inverted. And then we've got Tengri. Estonia is the last Sua MINUSCO, like, major hotspot. We got really lucky with our Mordvinia subjugation, because I'm pretty sure they took over what was left of the Moyar, which is historically related to us as a family anyway. And then we got baby Mordvinia to try and figure out how to do next time. I'd like to do it peacefully, but I just don't know how. I can get opinion up a little bit, but I don't understand why he's not my de jure vassal. I think if I... Mordvinia. Empire. Evidence. Check this out. So, Mordvinia is in Volga-Ural. I'll do this at the beginning of the next stream for the people that already left because they're losers and they didn't stick around for the bonus gameplay because they said the stream was ending and they clicked off immediately. Okay? You know what? Screw those people. They weren't even here to begin with as far as I'm concerned. Because watch this. I can create the Empire of Volga-Ural. And because I've created it, rip my money, I am now his de jure liege, because he's there. And then if I try to offer vassal, it's only a -28. So then if I sway him and make him have positive opinion, I can get that up to a +35. So it'll be a net swing of 35 plus 12 is 47. And he will agree to peacefully vassalize. Guaranteed. So that's what we'll do next time. We'll just make him a good friend. And if I form the Empire title, then I am Emperor of Volga-Ural. See? And the High Kingdom of Sukhbiria and the High Kingdom of Volga-Ural both. Did you fix succession? No, I think I just ensured that he actually has a crown. See? High Kingdom of Volga-Ural. He gets Volga Bulgaria and Bashkira, which are both inside of that. And then my other son gets Ob and Khakassia, which are to the east. So. How does that work if they have no holdings? They just got a crown and a lot of vassals. But it'll still be interesting to see what it looks like with 2 emperors. And we might just go back to war with 1. I don't even know how that would work, because I'd have to use my subjugation immediately, or just let them sprawl out, and I can focus on the east. Because honestly, that's the only thing that sucks, is whoever ends up going to war with them, because they have no land. Because there's really not a lot of troops over here, so it's probably just going to create this destabilization, to be honest. I don't know, but that's some drama for future Etal. Not for me. Sukhbiria big. One day, we're gonna get far enough over. Here's what's really gonna suck. We're gonna have to do that every single life, or get real creative with how our heirs work. If you want to cheesy, you can set Volga-Ural's succession law to elective. I forgot that we do have a different succession now, right? How do I even change? I can grant the title out ahead of time. Or make it my primary one, which would be really silly. How do I change succession law for just one spot? This is just overall realm law. Add laws bottom left. Oh. This law will only apply. Nominate an heir, voting power, and this is influenced by the elector's total domain development and capital population. Yeah, I guess I could go elective. We do have 2 empires. I don't know, that sounds like some fun things to mull over next stream. So I'll just try to remember to do that then. I forgot about that. I already looked at that screen and just kind of forgot how to do it. But that's a nice alternative. But this is what I mean. Whenever you hit a gameplay bump, like, uh-oh, I'm going to lose a full empire title, it promotes you looking at other gameplay avenues. Instead of just getting pissed about Confederate partition, maybe spend some of my vast revenue in prestige in changing the law and now trying to manipulate people's votes and stuff. So those are options. Maybe they're not great options, but they're options. Next CK3 on Sunday? Maybe. Potentially. Hopefully you guys aren't burning out! Lala Doria, thank you for the good morning sub for 20 months. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a good one, and thank you for tuning in for end of stream. We're going to take a day off today. I'm going to go get some food before it gets even later, and try and go to sleep extremely early. Because on Saturday morning at 5 o'clock a.m. Pacific time, 5 to 6, let's say, the Around the World plane stream will begin, a like 12-hour marathon. all through Mexico and Central America. So come to that if you, obviously you don't have to be there at the beginning. We'll be there when you wake up. So maybe we'll see you then with some in-flight snacks and meals. But yeah, CK3 is still a lot of fun. I think I'm excited because I'm still seeing new events. I'm seeing changes and different perspectives on old events. It doesn't feel like anything... Like, I'm still choosing new lifestyle perks. I'm still using different Casus Belli. I'm still able... I feel like there's a big depth in terms of manipulating lines of succession and, like, strategic assassination and all that. It's an immersive stream idea, having to wake up early for a flight. Too real. Been there before. Had to get on those 5, 6 a.m. flights. Have to get to the airport by like 3 or 4. Ooh. That's what we're gonna do again, except it's real life. But fake. But also real. Plain pog. But yeah, I'm having a good time. A lot of stuff to do. And I think, even though we're going super wide, I still feel like... I think the goals for the campaign are secure part of Scandinavia, or at least up through Finland, right? Get all the way up through Finland, maybe to the border of Norway and Sweden, and then focus on, like, feudal and revamping the entirety of what we've got going on, and then do all the religious reformations, and then see how we feel about competing with, like, some of Western Europe. It might be nice to just conquer something silly like West France or East France or something, or the Byzantine Empire. That might be fun. Subjugate the Byzantines, force them to bow before our pagan dominance. There's still some interesting goals. And some end-game gameplay. I'm not going to try and get the whole map. That'd be silly. But I do want to get to the point where... kind of like what we were seeing today, where over time, over years... And we got to the year I wanted to get to as well. 1050. The vassals will start doing their own thing and conquering on their own. And it's kind of fun to just watch the ants sprawl out and just conquer the weaklings, you know? It's cool to just see your machinations as you pull the strings from behind the scenes take shape. So that's fun too. How do I keep this as my sub badge? You don't. My favorite emote and my third favorite plane. Nice, Mint. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun. Hope you enjoyed it. Thank you for hanging out and spending time with me. I'm gonna go get the rest of my leftover food, eat some udon and some sushi and an egg roll. And Midas is gonna jealously look on because I fed him 2 hours ago. So he has already eaten, but he doesn't remember. And you know what? That's him problem. Okay? Because he's already got the food. I'll see you guys bright and early. Saturday around 5, if I can, okay? Enjoy your day off. Get some sleep, everybody. Should not have streamed for 10 hours. It was supposed to be an 8-hour stream, but honestly, we ended on a good note with taking over a whole giant new chunk of land and got to see 2 kings today. And we'll probably get to see 2 again the next day because my guy's already like 45 again. So that'll be pretty fun. If nobody assassinates him, maybe that'll go even faster. Good night for now. I'll see you again. Oof, chat. You know what's wild? It's not 2 days from now. It's 27 hours from now, roughly. I'm not gonna make it. Oh. Plane stream, dude! I got some special surprises in store for you, so I got some things I need to get tomorrow in order to make those a reality. Good night, and I'll see you in 27 hours. It's just over 1 day from now. What have I done?
Here, you drop this king.